ハサン待ちビデオを見ながら解説を一緒にしてよミムなストリームでね何を待ってるのハサン待ち今日は何するのはしのを開けてみなキャンパでオールインね何を待ってるのハサン待ち前は政治のために来たけど下のはくしおいライブ中
おうなんて大きくてセクシーな男なんだハサン
ハサン待ち
なんて素晴らしいんでしょう見てみようこのイカれた変態野郎ハサン
What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's an incredible day. It's a Wednesday. It's 57 degrees and sunny here in sunny California, Los Angeles. We're officially back to the sunny California, Los Angeles intro, which makes me very happy. I'll tell you that much. And I'm live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a wonderful time. Right. Legit great Valorant plays yesterday, man. Aw, thank you, guys. Short hair with the hat looks fucking sick, my man. Not parasocial. Thank you. It's Wednesday, January 18th, 2023. 11:08 What is this? Did you see the subtle shout out by Coffeezilla to you? I did not, but I do love that boy. So, and the work that he does. So I'll take it if there was an actual shout out. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, loved you on Throwing Fits. The intro they gave you is goated. Oh yeah, I was on the Throwing Fits podcast like a while ago. It's a different man that was on there. Let's be real. $30 degrees and expecting a 10 in here. That sucks. We'll do the Coffeezilla video in a little bit. We'll do the fucking Climate Town video in a little bit. Do not worry about it, baby. We're going to do all of it. There's a lot to cover. There's a lot to talk about. You already know. You already know what it is, okay? We also have that MLK assassination video, conspiracy assassination video that we could possibly take a look at too. Okay, I love this artwork. I'm probably going to use this as my blast off. You looked better with the old haircut. Okay, dude. Okay. When the mullet grows out more, can you please wear mid-thigh jorts? Thank you. Maybe. Anyway, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, we're back. And this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. And I'll tell you what. I had one meal yesterday, and then the rest of it I basically fucking paired with some shishito peppers. With some shishito peppers that I love. Oh, God, I'm such a big fan of shishito peppers. I also ate some these Quest cheese crackers that I've been eating that are so fucking good. They're so goated. Anyway, but last night I dove deep after hours and hours and hours of playing Valorant, even after stream. Yesterday I basically started at 4 p.m. and went on and streamed till like 8 p.m. VALORANT, child game VALORANT. Cartoonish graphics for children. VALORANT player is afraid of gritty realism of CSGO. So I did that. I played VALORANT. And then and honestly, it was a good night. It was a good night. It was a good day for VALORANT. It was a good night for VALORANT. Here's the updates. You know, you got just a sea of victories yesterday. Very good. 75% win rate. Now, my average score was not great. But if you do dynamic scoring here, and you look at my last game of the night, 14% headshots, 2,429 damage. It's pretty good. I'll take it. My first game on Fracture. Best game versus higher ranked players with 15 kills is the second lowest ranked player right here. Started off the day, 15 kills. One of the lowest ranked players on that fucking on that squad. 10 assists, 15 kills, pretty good. 12% headshots. I'll take it. It's good. It's good. One of the lowest ranked on the entire map. You know what I'm saying? That Brim was sus as fuck, yes. The Brim played real sus. Valkyrie's fucking goated. That's true. You should play adult game like CSGO. You're right, bro. What is this title? I don't fucking know. I was just going crazy with the title. You could have Ray on to coach you. Maybe. I mean, I have had that. I've done that before. Oh. This fucking hair has still not, like... I have still not been able to figure out how to, like, adequately make my hair look normal with the mullet. So we're still going with the hat. For now. I just haven't been able to figure it out. Used to be damaged in CSGO, couldn't figure out Valo. By the time you start gaming, it's like 8 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm settling for bed because I'm early up in the morning. Man, that's not true. Listen. I don't want to talk about that. I know what it is. I just will never have a consistent audience for gaming. You know, it's just this is the most consistent audience I've had for gaming since like Grand Theft Auto roleplay. But no matter what happens, this community keeps growing, right? This community keeps growing. We're at 40K now. You know what I mean? We're like averaging 40K pretty consistently. And then as soon as I turn on Valorant, half the audience leaves. It's not because it's EU or anything like that. I think Christopher Yee is correct. It's literally because like we don't have enough of audience building outside of Twitch for VALORANT. That's part of the reason. You know? But I think people like my variety gaming, and we'll do some more variety. I'm going to try to do more variety. I think I just have too much of a Norman audience. Like I was looking at my analytics. Like my audience is just Normans. Like you guys are mostly Norman. Well, not you here early. You guys are not. But the parasocialists are different. But for the most part, like you guys are Twitch watchers, right? But for the most part, like the bulk of my audience, like the 50% of my audience are just like Normans who are like, I just want this fucking guy to give me the news. What's this Valorant shit? You know what I mean? They're the type of people who say things like, why would I watch someone else play a video game when I don't even like playing a video game? Or why would I watch someone else play a video game? I'll just play a video game myself. You know what I mean? Like they don't really understand. So it's fine. I think it's just a niche game. Like, yeah, see, there's people like that say Valorant, currently one of the most successful competitive scenes on the planet, like especially at NA2. He said it's a niche game. He said Valorant, made by Riot, is a niche game. You know what I mean? That's why the NFL isn't popular. People can just play football. Yeah, well, exactly. Anyway, it's all good. You know, no hate. Learn out the child game peeking guide is actually really helpful. All right, well, it's fine. We're not gonna do that right now. Yeah, everyone just like everyone with the exception of like Valo only streamers literally fucking lose viewership when they boot Valo. Kai Cenat loses viewership when he boots Valo. XQC loses you know, everyone loses that. It's fine. But I think it's good. I think it's good because overall, I'm trying to literally build a consistent audience of gaming watchers. So we'll do it. And every day there's new people that get in there and go, oh man, I like it. I enjoy it. Like I actually started watching and I do enjoy it. Anyway, yeah, niche game though. Literally currently on Twitch, the third most streamed video game. After League and GTA 5 role playing. Anyway, I've thought about getting into Valo even though I got into the poly stuff. Yeah. So regardless, some games are good and some games are not the best at streaming. It doesn't matter ultimately. Yeah, for Normans, they literally think like any game is niche because why the fuck would you watch someone play a video game? We're not there yet. It's like for younger audiences, and even younger audiences don't prefer Valo. I'm done talking about that part. That doesn't matter. That part is insignificant in my life. What is significant, however, is motherfucking One Piece. We're in the Water 7 saga. Okay, One Piece, Water 7. Shit's popping off. I'm devastated, saddened by Nico Robin. But also, at the same time, I think this is straight up the coolest group of villains. Now, you want to know why I think they're the coolest group of villains? Because with the exception of like Lucia or whatever, who kind of was always weird. I always thought he was weird. Kaku and even the bartender Blue, whatever, Lucci, not Lucia, Lucci, sorry. Like, I love Bluno and Kaku are so sick. Like they're literally, they're like actually cool. They're so cool that you're like, oh man, I just don't want this motherfucker to be a bad guy. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Where I'm just like, fuck man, like why'd you have to be bad? Lucci, on the other hand, is kind of weird. Like he was always a bit of an asshole. The fucking pigeon shit was like weird anyway, so I never really like grew a liking to him. Frankie had his like moment. Frankie, like, there's just so much. There's a lot of twists and turns. I'm still not crying over the Going Merry, even though people are like, you're gonna cry over the Going Merry, or you're gonna cry Water 7. I don't know if it's because like Usopp or Going Merry, but that shit's not making me cry. I'll be honest. Maybe it will eventually. They're building it up. They're building it up. They're building it up. Stop saying Pepela. Stop saying Pepela. Don't fucking spoil it for me. But yeah, it's really good. I'm pacing my way through. Funny how you said, I hope none of these Galilog guys are evil. Yeah, I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. I thought Oda is a communist. I thought Oda is a man who loves the working class. And I thought Oda, for all of those reasons, was out there fucking making the working class look good. Turns out Oda is a communist. He's a leftist in the most like leftist way possible. He did the thing that leftists always do. Accuse people of being CIA. But he literally made them CIA. He taught. What other fucking manga anime writer out there, okay? What other manga is talking about workers and unions being infiltrated by the feds, okay? Nobody's doing it like that. No one is doing it like that. I'm just saying, there's literal federale infiltration in the motherfucking working class, dude. What's happening? It's good. It's good as fuck. It's good as fuck. I love it. Oda gets way more left as the series go on to in the show. Mechanics of how oppression and cultural genocide works later in different arcs too. I mean, even the Water 7 saga is like already talking about. I mean, the Snow Island was all about healthcare. Like straight up, if I were to look at like all of the One Piece arcs, I could detail them piece by piece about like how unethical it is to paywall healthcare. Like literally, that's what that was about, straight up. Skypiea is straight up about like colonial exploitation, like imperialism, indigenous people trying to fight back for their own land, like trying to Arlong Park with slavery. Yeah, it's just you don't expect like the goofiest motherfucking anime with literally like demonstrably the dumbest fucking main character, like just sometimes too dumb. I'll just say it. Luffy, sometimes it's so dumb that it just like pisses me off still. When I'm just like, come on, dude, like how are you this stupid? Like how? I still love him, but I'm just like, come on, dude. Anyway, of course you hate you hate Lucci because he's Italian. Oh my god, that probably is the truth. Oh my god, you're probably right. Anyway. Yeah, I know Aiden Ross is on his list, but yeah, that's it. Those are my updates on One Piece and VALORANT, which is just captivated, taking over my life entirely. You know what I mean? What episode are you at? I don't know exactly where I'm at. I'm learning about like the background of like Frankie and Tom and all this shit. Someone immediately said 248. Jesus Christ, dude. Why do you know that? Is that true? I don't even know. Yeah, Cuddy Flam. And the trains, too. You know my ass was captivated when I saw that fucking C train. You know, that's like, I'm hooked. I'm hooked. They got everything. Water 7 has everything, dude. It has like infrastructure. It has infrastructure, which I think is cool, you know, like Netherlands style. It has trains. It has world government, CIA. I mean, it's got everything. It's got sick ass fucking characters. Villains that you don't want to be villains. Like, that's how you know they're good. That's how you know they're well written. You know what I mean? It's just awesome. Anyway, let's fucking blast off. Yeah, his free transportation. Oda even shows the importance of high-speed rail. Yeah, exactly. One of, if not the best arc. I mean, I hope it's not the best arc, because I don't want it to be the best arc. I want there to be more arcs like that. You know what I mean? But yeah. Worst. People overhype it like it's a meme to say it's the best. It's great though, and a turning point for the show. Don't worry, you have Ennis Lobby, Impel Down, just to name two. They get exponentially better each time. Oda loves boobs. There are damn big. That's true. I mean, he's right. Oda does love Oda does love him some titties, like. Anyway. Oh my fucking god, Asham, real life Nico Robin. What? That's not true. This is not what? Why did you say that? Why did you send this to me? And you got me excited. This is not real life Nico Robin. Like, she's just hot, but that's not real life Nico Robin. You just, y'all are fucking, oh god. First of all, no one can be real life Nico Robin. She's 2D. That's where I'm going to leave it on. I'm not going to say anything extra on that. A lot of the shows about overthrowing oppressive systems. Yeah. Okay. True Crime Reacts. And more. So, I tweeted another thing that, here, I'm blasting off, by the way. I tweeted another thing on my alt account, which I'm sure is already, like, getting traction. The thing I love about the alt account is that, like, I rarely ever look at it after I tweet on it. That was weird. Anyway, bad reception from that tweet. Well, of course it's going to be bad reception. And I don't think I explained it well. I don't think I explained it well. Okay? What I was saying on my alt account was that, like, a lot of streamers are, like, trying, or a lot of streamers are even talking about, like, whether or not they should play the new J.K. Rowling Hogwarts. It's not even J.K. Rowling, but, like, the new Hogwarts Legacy game, which I personally think is good that they're even having that conversation. Like, that's an unimaginable conversation that streamers would be having behind closed doors, in my opinion. Like, the fact that people are like, wow, this is actually, like, J.K. Rowling is very anti-trans, like, maybe we shouldn't play this, like, that's fire. Okay? My own personal opinion on this sort of commodity consumption is that, like, it's silly as fuck. You know what I mean? It's just so insanely silly. Like, I don't give a fuck. If I don't play this on stream or don't play it in general, it will be because it's 1A, most likely mid, okay? Or 2B, too much backlash and it's not worth it. Like, I'll just explain it like that so that we get that out of the way, because I personally don't give a shit about that, and I think it's so silly. I don't think people are going to genuinely be able to make a consumer side, like, boycott on a game like this. And not only that, but also it's counterproductive as well. Like, it's just so stupid. Like, you're not like, J.K. Rowling already has made the money off of Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Like, she already did it. Like, you're what you think, like, you're destroying Harry Potter or something? Like, what the fuck? It's like getting mad at going to the Universal Studios Harry Potter world, you know what I mean? Because J.K. Rowling is associated with the brand. It's like, it's done. She's a billionaire. I don't know if you guys know that. And also, like, she didn't make this game. A bunch of developers did, right? Do you think you're gonna create transphobes by playing this? What? No. Anyway, yeah, like 1,000 people worked on the game. We have developers in this chat that have worked on the game. Like, I just don't give a shit overall on consumer activism of that sort, because, like, the game is also being seen as anti-Semitic because of the story. That is even funnier. It's like, yeah, okay. Like, every video game we play has, like, weird ass fucking plot points that you could consider. I don't know if it is. J.K. Rowling has made, like, the whole goblins that are, like, the anti-Semitic depictions of Jewish people happen to control all the money or whatever. But, like, you know, I play COD all the fucking time and you guys love that shit. You know what I mean? So, as far as like, oh, the goblins are this or whatever the fuck, yeah, I play video games with, like, expressly and openly imperialist propaganda baked into its main storyline deliberately. So, me playing that plot point and, like, looking at the story in and of itself is certainly going to be is certainly going to be fun regardless. But I do think overall it's probably going to be. Is it a Warner Brothers game? If it's a Warner Brothers game, it's probably going to be mid. I don't know. We'll see. But the idea that like, you know, you're going to be able to do like consumer side boycotting on a fucking game that like most people don't give a shit about is absolutely silly. Don't say that. WB are the only ones who give you sponsors. Okay, shut up. Yeah, Warner Brothers games are fire. I know, you're right. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, people boycotting just want to feel like they are doing something. Exactly. Literally a reskin game, dude. Come on. Look, I've talked about this a million times over. Like, I don't even give a shit enough about this game to like withstand the backlash. But my point ultimately was that the fact that people are even talking about like potentially not playing this, or the fact that like a lot of people know that J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit, is good. Number one. Number two, what I was trying to say was like, hey, look, if you're gonna play the game, if a lot of streamers are like definitely interested in playing the game, if they don't want to, I wanted to potentially do like a fundraiser where you just, it's not, you don't have to do it, but I wanted to do a potential fundraiser where everyone who plays the game would then, you know, donate the proceeds or raise funds for Trans Lifeline or charities that we pick. However, I do think that the negative backlash towards me would probably be way larger than like anything else, no matter how much we raised. So it's just like, I don't care enough to play this game. You know what I mean? Will I play the game ultimately, even if it is to cover it? Yeah, most likely. But do I play it online? Do I play it live? You know? I think that people saying just play a different game aren't even seeing the point of jumping on an already controversial game which brings eyes and more funds to charity. Exactly. And I personally think it would be funny to, I do legitimately think it's funny to fucking use J.K. Rowling's like IP to raise money for funds, to raise funds for charities. Ultimately, I'm not like that big of a Harry Potter geek, so it doesn't really matter to me, but I do think that there is humor in that, regardless of the fact that like she makes money. I know that you keep sending me that like royalties check tweet over and over again, but when you consistently talk about like the royalty check, like what you'd fail to understand is that she's a billionaire. Like she's getting those motherfucking checks, whether she already sold. You're basically admitting to the libs in here and on Twitter that they control your stream. Fuck them and their backlash. Well, yeah, it's too much headache. Yeah, it's way too much. Yeah, I just don't want to hear motherfuckers chirp nonstop. It like ruins my mood. And the reality is that like they can't fucking stop transphobia. They can't stop J.K. Rowling from being a transphobe. She's a fucking billionaire. So, but what can they do? Make me want to kill myself by being annoying every day in the stream. So they will do that instead. They can't get J.K. Rowling to kill herself, so they'll try and get the Twitch streamer who like raised money potentially for the trans charities of choice to kill himself instead. Somebody ultimately has to kill themselves in the end of this, okay? For liberals to be happy. What is this? Devin Art? I just don't care.
After this long.
Check Devin Art's message. Hasan, a trans friend of mine, worked really hard to make the game trans exclusive in the character creation section. I think what you do is good. Please check this. Yeah, there's like, that's the funniest part, is that there are like literal trans people and shit working on the fucking video game. It's just like, there are people in this community that have worked on this video game. So, you know, this kind of boycotting is just so silly regardless, but whatever. It's actually a good idea, and anyone thinks otherwise either woke scolding or doesn't know how content works. You're saying you'll be raising money for charity against the exact things people say are the reasons you shouldn't play the game. Play the game, call J.K. Rowling a transphobe, and donate huge money to our trans brothers and sisters and MBs. Yeah, I mean, like, the reality is, if I don't play this fucking game, it will only be because I just don't want motherfuckers chirping at me. I'll tell you right now. Like, it doesn't matter how big of a fucking trans ally I am. It does not matter. People, radlibs especially. This is one issue that, like, radlibs love getting upset over. Consumer side activism of this sort. So that's where that will come from. So many of your haters who hate trans people would be running with it because they hate you more. Oh yeah, 100%. If it was an idea led by a trans content creator, it would be fun and there would be no problem. But since it's your idea, you'd be getting piled on by everyone. Hello? Have you met trans discourse? Are you insane? I would never let a trans content creator put themselves at the forefront of that conversation, because if there's one thing trans people hate more than like transphobia, it's other trans content creators. Okay? Are you fucking kidding me? Have you met a trans content creator? Trans people understand that cis people get away with way more transphobic shit because like they have that built-in understanding that like society is transphobic. So the fucking pedestal that they hold trans content creators to is like the microscope that they place trans content creators under is way worse. Also, every trans person is automatically a poster. So I think every trans person legitimately low-key thinks like I could be that person. So that it makes it so much worse. You a bitch. Unfollowed. What? Anyway. I think $60 payout to the game to what? I think a $60 payout to the game to raise. Well, first of all, I never said I would buy it. But even if I didn't, it doesn't matter. Me playing it as a Twitch streamer definitely markets it more. I mean, you motherfuckers started playing. There's people in this community that started playing VALORANT, okay? Like, Twitch streamers demonstrably when they play. Can you please intervene before we have another Gamba scandal? I'm sure you went over this already, but man, some people in this chat really showed their colors last night. Leftists, but can't help themselves from being smarmy, condescending assholes during gaming, let alone this game? Well, I think part of it is also that like people fear the same backlash that I am also like I know for a fact that I will be receiving, right? So they are just like worried about that, and they don't want to fucking be like defending me on the internet or whatever when that happens. Suddenly they're evil and a terrible person. Was my fave last week though. Would rather they die this week. What is this? Let's see what this argument
supporting
is.
J.K. Rowling is an act of hostility towards your trans friends. So obviously, don't buy Hogwarts Legacy. But also, just because something doesn't directly put money in...
Bro, it's like, listen, you want to know the truth? If this fucking Hogwarts Legacy game is as good as like Chick-fil-A sandwiches are, nobody will give a fuck about this, okay? That's just the reality. I don't know why people fucking make like this into this like weird political perspective. Gay people and trans people eat at fucking Chick-fil-A all the goddamn time. You want to know why? Because the chicken is good and the sauces are fucking dank. Okay? That's it. What happened? What happened to the fucking consumer side activism on that front? Because it doesn't matter ultimately. It literally doesn't matter. Like, no guy is going, oh man, I can't believe. No one is going to go, oh man, this AAA title that is like going to literally be a blockbuster sales, is going to have blockbuster sales that's like only tangentially associated with J.K. Rowling's IP that she created many, many years ago. That every single person who's like built a career around at this point is like abandoned J.K. Rowling. It'll get review bombed. It'll get review bombed by like Normans probably, and then it'll get counter reviewed bombed by transphobes who will give it like a 100%. It's like such a weird thing. So you are saying pre-ordering is transphobic, but once the reviews come out, it's okay? No. I'm not saying, dude, I don't think playing this fucking game is transphobic. You're delusional. What? I never even said that. That was funny because like you didn't even accuse me of like, you know, being a bad person or anything. You just like made up something that was weird. That like I certainly didn't say at all, but also like it didn't even, I don't know. Imagine going to work. But guys, people said Cyberpunk was transphobic, okay? But the reason why people didn't end up playing Cyberpunk was because they were just unable to. And Cyberpunk was not transphobic. Like, everything... like, it's crazy. I just don't know. I don't know how to... Like, I've argued about this shit a bunch of times. And I do think it's, like, ultimately counterproductive, silly, and dumb. I don't know. Who cares? What is this?
I don't care.
SJWs don't buy Hogwarts Legacy. J.K. Rowling is transphobic. I mean, most people are going to be like that. I don't care. SJWs, the game has anti-Semitic undertones and forces you to stop a slave uprising. I'm actually more interested in the anti-Semitic undertones and the fact that it like forces you to stop a slave uprising and covering that than anything else, really. When I think about it, I feel like that's way, way, way more interesting than like J.K. Rowling being a transphobe, which is like established. Everybody fucking knows it. I'm gonna not be able to stop playing with my hair now that I fucking got it. Everyone in here is spending so much effort rationalizing support for hateful people businesses because they just want to be mindless consumer drones that keep their treats. They want someone else to solve the problem. This is counterproductive in my opinion. Or they personally understand that like playing a fucking video game or watching a fucking movie is not activism, just like stopping yourself from watching a movie or playing a fucking video game is not activism. which it isn't. Sorry to break it to all of you motherfuckers, but it's not. It is just like literally the most liberal way of looking at things, and it's built on the fundamental plank of powerlessness.
Into her pocket does not mean that she's not making money off of it. Whether it's a Harry Potter themed birthday party or a TikTok video, or you go around for an icebreaker saying your Hogwarts house, none of those things are going to actually give J.K. Rowling directly money. But what they do give her is cultural significance. Because if the people who decide what movies or games or books to make look at the world and see that everyone is still talking about Harry Potter, of course they're going to make more Harry Potter. They want money, and that's a great way to get it.
Yeah, most people also like Harry Potter, and they literally want to make more Harry Potter. What is J.K. Rowling's involvement with the game? Is this a new story? J.K. Rowling is not involved in the creation of the game, but as the creator of the wizarding world and one of the world's greatest storytellers, her extraordinary body of writing is the foundation of all projects in the wizarding world. This is not a new story from J.K. Rowling. However, we have collaborated closely with her team on all aspects of the game to ensure it remains in line with the magical experiences fans expect. Okay, well, the official FAQ literally still says, like, J.K. Rowling is goated. I feel like bullying people into not buying the game will have the opposite effect people think it would have. I feel like it would increase hatred. I just, like, all of that stuff is tangential. Or not tangential, sorry. All of that stuff is marginal, okay? It's marginal. It's marginal. It's not going to do anything. It's just going to individually annoy some people, okay? But those people are not going to become transphobic. They were already transphobic. Society is fucking transphobic. Hello. Like, J.K. Rowling isn't transphobic because she, like, personally decided one day that a trans person offended her. She's transphobic because she's British, and that's her culture, okay? She can't stop herself from being transphobic. British people are so fucking transphobic that even when Scotland's like, hey, yeah, like, let's do something about this gender stuff, they're like, no, you will not. I will stop you. How dare you? Halt! Okay, that's just how it is. They can't stop. They can't stop themselves. Halt now! Cease! Austin, I summarized the pros and cons for you. Hasan plays Hogwarts Legacy. Most money raised for transgender ever gets non-political streamers involved to support pro-trans message to their fans. Headlines about bigot J.K. Rowling's game being used for transgender activism. People donate even more despite J.K. Rowling. Some viewers find the game fun and buy it. J.K. Rowling's still a billionaire. Hasan doesn't play Hogwarts Legacy. No money for actual trans people. J.K. Rowling's still a billionaire. Well, people are still going to fucking turn around and say it doesn't matter because, like, Hasan could raise money for trans people without playing this game, which is an adequate fucking answer. Except if you're looking at it from a utilitarian perspective, if you're like that fucking interested in this, then the reality is no, way more eyeballs when I play Hogwarts Legacy versus and way more money raised versus when I raise it on my own for some other shit. Also, one of the funniest parts about this is literally that Harry Potter and the franchise in and of itself is like pretty basic. Like, I loved it when I was growing up. Yeah, so it's not an adequate answer at all. Wait, no, I already gave it a counter. Yes, this is way more PR, way more media involved, directly fucking cutting a message across it. Yeah, here's what I was talking about. It will be funny though. It will be funny when people are just like, "Wow, Hasan is such a transphobe." Like, you know how it is. Hasan is such a transphobe. Look at him platforming J.K. Rowling. My main question is, do you think the game looks fun? I don't think it's transphobic to play it. I just think the game looks bad. Well, I did grow up with the Harry Potter franchise, so like part of me, you saw that when I went to Universal Studios. You saw how much I weebed out there. So it probably would be good. If you do the fundraiser, you have to bring this shirt back. Oh yeah, I love this. I was bat chesting pretty hard. Damage done to leftism by continuing to paint us as anti-fun freaks does more damage than not playing helps, in my opinion. Yeah. Wow, I've never even heard of J.K. Rowling or Harry Potter until Hasan platformed them. Thanks. Anyway. At least you don't have takes about the game like this, brain dead. By buying this game, you support transphobic values. I say, as the metal in my cell phone used to record this video was mined by child slave labor. I mean, but that's not wrong. Like, sure, this is coming across like a reactionary take, but it's literally true. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. He is right. The Act Man, whether or not he's reactionary or whatever the fuck, whether or not you like him, this statement is true. Every component of your life, and you have to recognize this at some point. Sometimes people who are right-wing or reactionary, I don't know if he is, but like, those people sometimes make correct points. This is one of those instances. It's a correct point. It's just in the now, in the moment. He's saying this to defend consumerism and capitalism, when leftists say it has the same effect whether they want it or not. Yeah, I mean, it's just... You might be doing this to defend consumerism and capitalism, but ultimately, it is the truth. It doesn't matter. It's still the truth. Everybody loved when I fucking played. Everybody loved when I fucking played Call of Duty, and that shit was like baked in with an infinite amount of fucking Western imperialist agitated propaganda. But now it'll become a point of discourse, and people will get like really fucking annoyed, and people will say I'm transphobic, and people will like fuck me up in the QRTs or whatever. And then like every like random account, every random like sock dem trans account that already fucking hates me will have their opportunity to be like, Hasan sucks. He's always been a transphobe. 30,000 likes, whatever, yada yada. I don't care about all that stuff. I do care about it as it impacts my mental health, obviously. I care about it to that degree because it does then also cuck the content a little bit when I do feel so sad, because there's always like a sea of like hate rating coming in. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. Does anyone know if JK donates to anti-trans causes? What do you mean donate? She is the anti-trans cause. As a billionaire, she has set up anti-trans causes. Here it is. For me, in particular, you mentioned not supporting Chick-fil-A and not supporting Harry Potter is the same. I think there's a difference, though, between the owner of the IP who has little control over the evolution of their work and a corporation donating to anti-LGBT organizations. Don't think they still do that. Wait, what? Chick-fil-A still absolutely does that. The guy who owns it does it. And ultimately, it doesn't matter because the chicken is good. J.K. Rowling also still does it, but doesn't have the same level of control over the fucking IP that, like, the Chick-fil-A owner does. Fuck you mean?
That's the idea.
That's actually kind of funny. There is no...
Discourse up for 2 months.
Hi. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism.
She's right.
It's fair. Hi. Durf, thank you for the 2 months.
So playing the Harry Potter game is less worse than eating at Chick-fil-A. I mean, it doesn't matter. We shouldn't have to deal with so many haters in the chat. Like, obviously there'll be some, but so many all the time is exhausting as a viewer. Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, no, J.K. Rowling is like a uniquely awful, uniquely evil person. But the reason why everybody talks about her all the fucking time is because she's like Elon Musk. She can't shut the fuck up. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. If she just shut the fuck up, if she just shut the fuck up, shut her stupid fucking mouth up, and just like lived in her castle or whatever the fuck she did, instead of being the most smarmy, annoying fucking turf on the goddamn planet, nobody would give a shit. That's it. That's why people are terminally online. Everything that we perceive as activism happens on the internet, and basically that's it. That's it. That's the reason. Saying J.K. Rowling is evil is a wild take, and that's coming from a pretty big snowflake myself. Wait, what? Dude, no, I think she objectively is a bad person. What the fuck do you mean? That's not a wild take. She unironically and objectively is an evil person. If you look to like one of the most universally marginalized communities and say those guys are the villains that run society, and I'm going to do everything in my power to increase their fucking suicide rates, you are literally like, I don't even know what words to use when I'm talking about like how big of a scumbag you are. Okay. You made billions of dollars off of an IP that like a lot of people loved. Okay. And then you turned around and now use every fucking moment of freedom that you have to just like shit on some of the most marginalized people in society. It's straight up evil. It's literally like turning around and being like, yeah, we should actually kill more babies in Yemen. You know what I mean? Like I'm pro baby murder in Yemen, actually, I've decided. I'm pro war on terror in Iraq that has led to higher birth defects than fucking Hiroshima and Nagasaki. You know, that's what it feels like. It's insane. What she's doing is awful. She's the awful person. But it's not because... But there are plenty of awful people. The systems are designed in an awful way. What you fail to recognize is that it's not that she's also uniquely awful. She can't shut the fuck up. That's the main reason. Because she thinks she's right. She's smarmy. And she's constantly fucking going around and just chirping about how trans people suck. That's it. That's it. That's the big difference. That's what differentiates her from like every other British person. You know what I mean? Plenty of British people are TERFs. They can't help themselves. This is how they are. You know? It's just a fundamental part of being British. That's it. But like I said, I mean, this is a great example. The UK government blocking Scotland's new gender recognition law. Like TERF Island, dude. Going absolute bananas over here. At a time when like Scottish independence is actually becoming more and more prominent, the UK literally oversteps its fucking boundaries and blocks a new law intended to allow trans people in Scotland to change their legal gender without a medical diagnosis. That's insane. Like, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to get Scottish people to just like definitely want to leave? Like, I feel like they hate, like a lot of Scottish people probably don't like trans people, I'm sure. You know what I mean? As is the case in most other places. But they really don't like British people, right? So we'll see. It'll be like two competing values. Who do we hate more? Trans people or the fact that like we're cucked to the English? Anyway. For the record, like, you said cross-dress and play the Hogwarts game while raising money. I would love that. No, dude, are you kidding me? Then people are gonna get mad at me and say, people on Twitter literally said it's transphobic to cross-dress. No, that'll get people even more mad. Okay. I don't want to play this game because the creator thinks I don't deserve to exist. It may not make a difference, but it's funny to see all the reactionaries lose their minds over this take. I don't think it's just that. I think it's people saying, like, if you play this game, if you play a video game that is built on the IP of, like, a notoriously transphobic person, that means you hate trans people. And, like, most people don't want to recognize that, but, like, most people do hate trans people, I think. Like, that's just the reality. The unfortunate reality is that that is the case, right? Or at most, they are indifferent to trans existence. And then, like, when people chime in about how they are transphobic, despite their indifference, they'll just be like, oh, well, fuck you. That's not true, but you're being mean. I don't like that. But because they're slanted towards transphobia, as it pertains to like the way our systems are designed, they're easily turned over to being, like, expressly transphobic. Yeah. Love it from this angle. Okay, how about you fucking cut that shit out, okay? Stop. I'd say most people are indifferent to trans people in my culture. Yeah, there definitely seems to be more hate in the West. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I just can't believe you're siding with them after what they've done and caused is way more complicated than how you make it up to be. These issues are not black and white. Please have more consideration to what you're doing. Ya Zahrani? What? Siding with who? I think, like, people don't understand my nuanced position on consumer side activism in general and, like, liberalism in general as well. And this is not a new take that I've had. It's an old take. It's as old as the top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? Which comes at the top of every hour. You already know it. You know? It's just it plays a fundamental role in this stream. Now, the top of the hour ad break is 3 minutes. And of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. There are ways to avoid it. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Right? Luna Lux 9, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. But here's the 5 minute, what the fuck? Here's the 3 minute ad break now. Do you think it saves more trans lives to play this game over just some other outlandish shit while fundraising? Then fine, but it's valid to disagree with that. Everybody chill. I fucking said it wrong. Hasan, I disagree, and I shall not expand on this. That's it. Okay. That's good. I like that. That summarizes like 90% of people's commentary. I'm angry. I don't know why. I'm just going to say that I'm angry, and the only person that will listen to me being angry is you, so sorry. You have to be the one who takes on my anger on this day. Yeah, I was on the Throwing Fits podcast, by the way.
Throw gang. Someone call a urologist because his stream's going crazy. He must have Tourette syndrome because he always be twitching. Lord of the Live, the king of commentary. Call him my penis the way he leans left. His house must be reflective because it's 3M. He puts the hun and keep it in 100. The supreme leader of socialism, ironic. The voice of the left, call him Lil Turk. He got sobering views, he going cold turkey. The woke base slave, you pay e-girls to watch, he stay getting e-girl top. Tell Tucker Carlson to gargle his bald son. Streamer and political commentator Hasan Piker. Hasan, how the hell are you?
Bro, that was not what I was expecting.
What were you expecting?
I was not expecting that to be the start of this.
Throw.
That's the fit you wore on a fit podcast, Lamau. It's a good fit. What the fuck you mean? It's John's, as they say. That's a decent fit. Can you give your rundown on your consumer side activism take? I think you can help those like myself who are confused / hurt. You're hurt that I... Like, if you're hurt that I might be considering doing a Hogwarts Legacy stream with the express purpose of education, as I'm a political commentator / person who like fundraises for these sorts of things all the goddamn time, I don't know what to tell you. But as far as like my consumer side activism take goes, unless things are like very well organized, like the original BDS movement, not the Palestinian one, but the original BDS movement on top of the apartheid, the South African apartheid, which was paired with legislation and had like the express purpose of ending the apartheid. Consumer side activism doesn't work on its own, especially because like every single thing that you consume is done in completely unethical means. It's touched by transphobes. It's directly fucking supporting transphobic people, homophobic people, racist people. That's it. It's just the real activism works on the labor side. I get what you mean about consumer activism, but honestly, as a trans person, it just feels like you couldn't care less about what we've been saying about this game for a while now. If you're still planning on potentially playing it at this point, please don't ban me. I love your content, but there's just lots of better games to play, fundraise for. I mean, I don't. Like, it's just true. This is something that I've thought about myself many, many times over, as it pertains to every single type of thing that I cover and consume. It's true. Like, sometimes I tell you very openly how I feel. This is nothing to do with like, like ultimately I don't personally care about the individual opinions and feelings. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but I'm not even set on playing it, but the fact that I'm even considering it to do it as like a fundraiser is like, that is enough for people to be upset at me. Then, it is what it is. But ultimately it doesn't matter because like I said, it's more so the ironically, the fact that you're being more transparent about this will get you even more canceled amount. Yeah. It's funny that like I will get pre-canceled even if I don't end up playing the game. But I'm not like personally attacking trans people. I mean, that's crazy. It's the same shit as the tweet. Everything else aside, you went wrong telling trans folk what to and what not to be upset about. What? Okay. I don't think people understand. This is probably one of the largest safe spaces for trans people on the internet. This is an objective fact. Okay? People understand that. But the way that this community has been cultivated, okay? The way that this community has been cultivated over a sea of controversial opinions and over a sea of controversial takes is not because I have takes that are appealing to the trans community, which always is in a state of disarray regardless, okay? And is constantly infighting regardless. It's because I talk not to trans people, but to transphobic people. I have been very open about this sentiment from the jump. My goal is not to cut content specifically for trans people. I'm not trans. I don't know how I don't know what the trans existence is like beyond someone who is just, watching from afar, okay, with an empathetic lens. You know what I mean? Which is why trans people can come in here and know that this is a place where transphobic people come and no longer become transphobic. Then why do you claim this is a safe space? Well, this is as safe a space you can get as it's still educational. I've never said that this is like a full-blown safe space. This is a learning space. This is a fun space. There's going to always be things that hurt people's feelings. It will never be a 100% safe space. I don't stream to you and 12 other people in your fucking Discord, dingus, okay? I stream to 30,000 to 40,000 people every fucking day. You crazy? That's a stadium full of motherfuckers. You think that's going to be safe? No, of course not. I've never said that this is a safe space. I said that this is one of the safest places that you can go to entertain yourself. Imagine if Muslim chatters acted like this when you played COD. Hasan, I can't believe you don't care about me and about people who don't value my existence by playing COD. Yeah. Which, by the way, I haven't played Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know what the fucking, entire storyline is, but I'm pretty sure it's not directly fucking shitting on trans people in the same way that COD shits on Muslim people and anyone that America decides to be their enemy. So there is that too. You legit said it's a safe space, though. What? Word for word. Okay. I'm going to describe this one more time for you. A place where controversial subject matter is discussed with Normans with the express goal of converting Normans into more understanding and empathetic individuals is never going to be a fully safe space in the same way that your dumbass, furry, aromantic, asexual Discord server is, okay? That's 13 people in your fucking Discord server. That's entirely different than this fucking arena, this stadium full of people. Please put this in your thick, dense skull, okay? This is not for you. It's not your fucking personal, living room. It's not. I have, since day one, explained my ultimate goal. Okay? My ultimate goal is not to serve you and 12 of your fucking friends who can't agree on anything anyway. Shut your stupid, narcissistic fucking mouth. And stop trying to center yourself in this conversation. Anyway, it's safe in the sense that if someone says transphobic shit, like openly transphobic shit, when we're discussing trans issues, for example, right? And we're currently discussing trans issues, and notice how little transphobia is popping off in the chat. I wonder why. I wonder how. Because it's safe enough. Okay? And that's precisely the reason why 13% of this community is fucking trans. A much higher percentage than average. Because you as a trans person can come in here and know that no one is going to be able to just say insanely transphobic shit and get away with it. Okay? That's it. It's a safe space in that you know the creator will be on your side as a trans person. Traditional LGBTQ plus spaces are safe in a way that they are made and cultivated by LGBTQ people. Different definitions of the same concept. Yeah, 100%. How much of your viewer base is gay? I don't remember, but it is unsafe for transphobes and contrarians like that dumbass weasel voice. I'm Hasan. You just said it's safe. Yeah. While I do understand and recognize the value that safe spaces provide people who are marginalized, okay, this is, of course, never going to fit your expectations of a full-blown safe space because we cover controversial subjects all the goddamn time. And one of the things that I always mention is that I will always be understanding as a person who is from a privileged background. I will always be understanding to those who demonstrate their willingness to learn, even if they themselves are ultimately even homophobic, transphobic, you know, because that's the expectation. That's social conditioning. That's how it works. 56% of the community is straight. Anyway. And my goal ultimately, as someone who recognizes that the systems themselves are inherently slanted against marginalized people, I recognize that the product of that, the byproduct of those systems are, well, it's not worth it for you to play this game unless the Elden Ring type banger. Jake is already a billionaire. Stop consuming shit. Won't make a difference. So whatever in this game doesn't sell single clappy. Yeah. Listen, I recognize that a lot of people are going to have, have these sorts of opinions. They're socially conditioned into believing these sorts of opinions. My goal is to change their minds so you can have a larger community full of people who no longer are transphobic. A lot of people still listen to J.K. Rowling. I have friends who do it. It's annoying as fuck. She's still relevant because of that annoying shit. Yeah. Have you blasted off yet? Oh, no, I blasted off. It's been an hour since I started. Yeah, of course I blasted off. You made me learn a lot of new things. Yeah, that's the goal. Your new haircut makes you look like you're about to commit an anti-trans hate crime. The mullet goes both ways. It either means you can be trans or you're a TERF. I wish we could just let the game die out quietly rather than continuing to give it any attention. Yeah, but you understand that, like, most people, if you understand that most people are just, like, inherently either at its best, just, you know, inconsiderate to trans people, and at its worst, like, openly against trans existence, then you recognize that, you know, it's just, that's not going to happen. Like, this is, people don't even care about it. People are not even considering that when they are potentially purchasing the game. You feel me? They're just personally thinking about whether they like the IP or not. That's it. Ultimately, though, I think it would really upset. I do think that it would most likely upset J.K. Rowling if we raise like $1 million for Trans Lifeline. You know what I mean? It's already the top selling pre-order game on Steam before I even opened my mouth about it. I think that'd be pretty funny. Fuck TERFs. Yeah. The new IP that J.K. Rowling has, by the way, as a transgender, I think, pointed out, is more so about like what trans women being murderers or whatever, which nobody's reading. TERF brain, dude. I'm telling you, you make Harry Potter, and then your brain breaks, and you have TERF brain. Oh, by the way, Themazius, thank you for the playlist. And then all of a sudden, you're just not making good content anymore. You're just making mid. Considering how like normalized transphobia is, the worst aspect of TERF brain isn't necessarily that like, you know, you're transphobic. Many people are. But it's like your content is so fucking mid afterwards. TERF brain. TERF is a trans exclusionary radical feminist. A lot of these people aren't even fucking feminists really, but we still call them that. Chambers, Ceases, and Gilderoy Lockhart was actually referring to her copying HP from the original author and then obliviate what? I know you guys keep sending me this as an own. I read my most recent royalty checks and find the pain goes away pretty quickly. How do you sleep at night knowing you've lost the whole audience from buying your books? First of all, she hasn't. Like, I read most of my recent royalty checks and find the pain goes away fairly quickly. Okay, they already bought the IP to make the game. So what's up? My point is, go cyberbully J.K. Rowling instead of cyberbullying other people who are like trying to turn this otherwise negative thing that you're not going to be able to stop no matter what happens into somewhat a relatively positive experience with a relatively positive message associated with it. It's so fucking stupid. Like and by the way, it doesn't work. You're not going to get J.K. Rowling to kill herself, okay, through cyberbullying her. You're just not. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? It's just not. But you know that already, which is why you're like hyper focusing on this community instead. You're hyper focusing on like where you come to consume content every day. You should be the same as JK. You can look at the charity check and feel good about yourself. I can't. Because my fucking job requires me, and the way that I've designed and the way that I want to make content requires me to directly interact with people, some of which are unhinged motherfucking haters, every goddamn day. You can get banned for saying that. I think before you speak is your job. Okay, you know what I mean when I say cyberbullying. Like every interaction on the internet is cyberbullying. All right, Philip DeFranco mentioned me.
Piker just got banned for spreading hate on the internet. Britney Spears is denying recent reports, and the internet is furious at TMZ. Politicians and their families are being targeted by former candidates at their homes now. AI art lawsuits are getting huge. We've got all of that and more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, so buckle up, hit that like button, otherwise...
This dude is too fit now, okay? Bro, stop getting so fit. Philip DeFranco, what the fuck? He's like aging backwards and turning into like a ROTC cadet, dude. I swear to God. What is this? Bro, he's too fit now. Stop. He looks like he unironically looks like the dude who's definitely going he's definitely a part of ROTC. Like you're talking to a future US Marine, sir.
I will punch you in the throat, and let's just jump into it. Hasan Piker just got banned, and I say good, not
what? Okay, I was about to say he looks like he's glowing. And what? The fuck?
But please send that clip to him out of context.
Oh, come on, dude.
Dirty lefty commie capitalist getting banned on TikTok. With honestly the most amazing thing about this situation being about what specific content got him banned. Because whether you agree or disagree with Hasan's politics, like at different times in his career, he has said some wild shit. But apparently what got him banned is he was talking about how Black Lives Matter on MLK Day. So the alleged video in question is the fucking most TikTok thing I've ever seen. For the 0.0 second attention span, you have an ASMR video with some Subway Surfers.
It was a banger. It was a banger.
Watching and reacting a video where people are talking about whether they believe Black Lives Matter or all lives matter. And you see a black woman saying she supports Black Lives Matter, a white man says all lives matter. And so Hasan talks about the division between the two sides of the aisle here.
The extreme in that situation is one side saying correctly that black people are disproportionately targeted by the criminal justice system. And dude, every time I rewatch this TikTok, I'm like captivated by it, by the way. I'm not even kidding. This like breaks my brain, even though it's supposed to be my TikTok. Sometimes even killed as a consequence of that disproportionate targeting and systemic racism. The other side is denying that reality.
With Hasan's editor also reposting that TikTok on Twitter, to which Hasan ended up responding, every time a TikTok of mine goes viral, I get mass reported and permanently banned. Nice system, TikTok. With that tweet including what appears to be a message from TikTok saying that his account has been permanently banned over repeated community guidelines violations. With Hasan saying, I hope someone at TikTok support can explain to me why my account along with my editor was banned at the same time. We routinely have to deal with mass reports from the right, and now they're even going after fan accounts. And for a second, it seemed like Hasan was in luck. With TikTok support seeing those tweets, responding, saying, hey, give us a DM and we'll look into this. Problem solved. Right? No, because Hasan later posted a screenshot of his DM exchange with TikTok and that account saying that after speaking directly with our suspension team, the ban will stay due to hateful behavior. We apologize, we cannot give you better news. With Hasan saying, LOL, TikTok did not ban me for a BLM post and claim it's hateful misconduct. No way. Now with all that said, before you go, hey, this is evidence that TikTok is trying to take down big leftists, my counter to that is no. Now I do believe that people in
He's right, by the way. I don't think TikTok is like expressly trying to take down big leftists. I think that TikTok's awful automated moderation system lends itself to right-wing hateful trolls being able to mass report things and just take them off the fucking platform.
Certain groups do weaponize the reporting system on TikTok. That is insanely rampant. That is a problem they're going to have to learn to fix. But rather, what I'm saying is I just don't think that there is intent behind what the people at TikTok are doing. Because in my experience, and I've been doing this for 15 years, I don't know if I've ever seen a more Wild West, no one knows what the fuck is going on company like TikTok before. I got a billion views on TikTok last year with a B, and I don't even have a low-level contact at that company.
That's the craziest fucking part of this, is that they literally, there's just no one. I'm not even kidding. I think you go to TikTok headquarters, you see that it's just robots running the show. Okay? Straight up, just robots running the fucking show, dude. It is insane. It is insane. That's a good thing? No, that's demonstrably a bad thing, because people can very easily weaponize the fact that like there's no one steering the goddamn ship. There's no one pressing the buttons on the robots. It's crazy.
And in my experience, unless you have an account that has millions of followers and you have their check mark, like you could just be gone tomorrow. And even for those with massive audiences and with check marks, it's not going to not happen. It just decreases the likelihood or number of times something like this is going to happen. Hell, a thing that's happening with me right now, one of my secondary TikTok accounts might actually get shut down this week because they think I'm impersonating me. Like they got me actively rooting for YouTube Shorts success. But also, last second update and fantastic news for Hasan, his account has actually just now been reinstated. So let this be your lesson. TikTok will get it right if you also have a massive audience off platform that you can then complain to, and those posts go viral and there's a lot of attention, and then people start messaging TikTok. You know, something super.
Yeah, which is, of course, and Philip is 100% correct on this. Of course, that's not something that people have access to, clearly, okay? And that's deeply frustrating because this ends up getting so many marginalized content creators from marginalized backgrounds getting eviscerated by targeted hate raids. And it doesn't even take that much to take them down. Okay? That's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. It's completely unacceptable. There are so many young, up-and-coming, black, brown, trans, sex worker content creators that are like leftists that are putting awesome content out there. And the moment that they get fucking viral, it's just like, boom, you're done. You're out. You're gone. They will take you down. And you have no recourse.
Super accessible and realistic for most creators. And then some people have been saying it for the last 15.
Anyway, someone was saying that people in the comment section were saying like awful things about you. Really? I haven't seen it, but I'm not going to look for it, and I'm not going to fucking upset myself any further. I wonder why conservatives don't mention you or the small content creators getting clapped on TikTok for literally no reason. Yeah. Yes, I'm growing. I'm demonstrating growth. Breaking news, Steve will do it, did it. Hashtag free Donnie. I lied. Steve will do it. Jerks his dogs is Bradley Martin. That's a brief update on that situation, on that saga. Okay, let's wait. Oh, dude, did I shut off the fucking Philip DeFranco? That was the playlist. I'm so silly. I'm such a silly Billy sometimes, you know?
Hasan Piker just got...
Okay. We're going to move on to Logan Paul apologizing. 2. Coffeezilla. Let's do it. Coffeezilla made a video on it. We're going to watch it. Let's take a look.
Well, it's finally over. Logan Paul apologized.
Coffeezilla, you're slimy as f. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, more like an internet criminal.
Oops, wrong video. That was the first response. He actually apologized in another response.
It's like a little gnat. It's like a little annoying gnat. It bothers me. The defamation lawsuit, that is happening because this is wrong. This is wrong.
Hold on, wait a second. That's not it either. Turns out it's actually on his secondary channel. That's why I couldn't find it. It's entitled, Thank You, Coffeezilla. It's the third response.
Bro, this dude's secondary channel still has 5.28 million, by the way, which is insane.
From Logan Paul. And it's a pretty big change in Logan's attitude so far. So let's see what he has to say to us.
Coffeezilla is not a criminal.
Oh, that's a relief. I thought Logan was going to hire me. But in all seriousness, this video does have some major admissions in it I want to go through. For one, Logan apologizes to me.
I called him. I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire and ego.
Not only that, Logan also pledges a $1.3 million refund plan for people who bought his NFTs.
I am personally committing 1,000 ETH to this, which is about $1.3 million.
In addition to that, he also promises to finish CryptoZoo, which was left abandoned.
And then step 3, obviously finish and deliver the game as outlined in the white paper.
Now, I'll be honest, this is a big change in tone, and honestly, a lot of this is good news. It's great that victims are going to get something back. Logan seems to acknowledge his continuous lapse in judgment. He's not suing me, which is also cool. And frankly, this new response is just way better than his last two. I think we can all acknowledge that, while also acknowledging that it's not really a perfect response either. There are still major problems here. Like, for example, many of the victims just have been ignored in this response. A lot of accusations have gone unanswered, and worse, Logan still seems to be playing the victim a lot. So in this video, I'm gonna do my best to give Logan credit where credit is absolutely due, while also sharing moments where I think this apology fell flat. And let me start with a positive. For example, I think if you were an outsider who is not affected by this scam and you wanted a reason to love Logan Paul again, I think this nails it. I mean, he's giving back some of the money, he's apologizing. So if you're a card-carrying member of the Low Gang, you can rest easy here. Logan says he's sorry, he says he's making things right, And I think that's the point of this video, is to speak to his core audience, to tell them he didn't scam anyone. And for what it's worth, I think Logan succeeds here. The problem is, I don't think...
I am a member of the Low Gang, so I'm very excited about this. As a member of the Low Gang, I'm so excited.
I or the CryptoZoo holders were who Logan was really addressing here. And this is where the response falls more flat, because he doesn't adequately address the real victims of CryptoZoo, which I think they're rightfully angry about. And I wanted to spend some time talking about that because, again, they've been the heartbeat of this whole story, and they feel very differently about this response than Logan's core audience does. They don't feel like it's enough. And I want to talk about why. Starting with the $1.3 million repayment plan, because obviously this is the strongest part of Logan's entire response, actually opening up his wallet. And I don't want to minimize that in this video. I just do want to put it in context, because $1.3 million is a lot of money. Unfortunately, the scam was much bigger than $1.3 million. So the fact is, most victims are not going to be made whole by this plan. Just in Zoo Coins alone, blockchain evidence shows $7.7 million was stolen by Logan's team, depending on who you believe. And this refund does nothing for those victims. It doesn't even apply to the holder of Zoo Coins at all. You get nothing if you bought this in-game currency. This refund only applies to current egg holders. So they can cash out that NFT for the initial mint price in crypto, which matters sort of because crypto has crashed a lot. So even though people spent $2.5 million on these eggs, in order to refund all these holders at mint price, it now only costs $1.3 million in today's money, which again is nice, but doesn't do enough because the Zoo Coins were most of this scam. I mean, that's where most of the money was spent. It wasn't just on the NFTs. It was on this in-game currency, which Logan seems to have no intention of refunding. And his response for why is pretty bad. He responds to somebody who lost $80,000 who told him, "I hope this isn't just doing what you have to do technically to not get sued." Logan replies with a screenshot of his white paper and later explains to another member of the Discord, "I believe there has been a misconception here. As outlined in the white paper, Zoo was created to support CryptoZoo and was not intended to be an investment vehicle. When you sold or bought is not my decision." And look, to be fair to him, there was a misconception that Zoo was an investment vehicle, but it's a misconception that he created. I mean, he's the one who said CryptoZoo was a fun game that earned you money, and how it earned you that money was that your NFTs earned you Zoo tokens. You know, things that were supposed to have value. That was the whole point of the game. So to suggest that these coins weren't advertised as valuable or an investment vehicle is insane, especially since Logan's own team had rules for selling based strictly on the value of said investment vehicle. Quote, rules for selling, no selling until a $200 million market cap. So I think it's fair to say if Logan's own team were buying Zoo Coins early, waiting for them to go up in value to a certain level and then selling them, that sounds like an investment vehicle, albeit a very stupid one. So this explanation definitely doesn't hold water, and Logan obviously just doesn't want to be on the hook for Zoo Coins. Instead, he just kind of wants to refund the much smaller part of the NFTs. What makes this even worse is that this refund doesn't even apply to everyone who bought these NFTs, because some of these people sold their NFTs at a deep loss thinking that CryptoZoo was over, that it was abandoned. And there's actually a way you could have tracked this whole thing, or Logan could have, and, you know, found a way to repay all the people who lost money on eggs. But instead, this refund only applies to current holders, meaning nobody who sold during the year and a half this project was abandoned gets anything back, which is a large percentage of the actual victims. And this is pretty bad. This was brought to Logan's attention by one of the people in the Discord. Joao says, quote, "Logan Paul, what will happen to the people who sold everything at a loss when the project appeared to be, quote, abandoned? Will everyone who minted be able to get that refund, or..."
I think, like, at a certain point, it's like there is, I think, liability on the user themselves. Right? Like, I think at a certain point, like, you just got to be like, all right, well, you know, you kind of bought into this scam, right? Like, individually. And yeah, you know, you lost for that reason. I guess, like, in a normal circumstance, though, it's like, I mean, Elon Musk is currently literally going to a trial specifically over this exact same thing. No, victim blaming? No. Listen. Right now, there is an ongoing legal battle that Elon Musk is overtaking, specifically about his tweet saying that he was going to take Tesla private at 420 and he had funding secured for it, which is why a lot of people bought into the stock at its peak. And then, of course, when they found out that that was a lie and it was just him being stoner, bro, making fucking 420 blaze up memes, they lost a lot of money because they bought high and then they were forced to sell low. Now that's stock manipulation, okay? That is securities fraud, and that is a regulated security, so you can't really do that, right? Elon, I think, literally paid a fine for it too, specifically. But this is unregulated unless the SEC decides to take it on. And there are efforts that Logan Paul can engage in to kind of right those wrongs. But as far as people being like, $20 million fine, yeah, it was nothing. He was slapped with a $20 million fine. Do you know how tiny that is? Was it $20 million? I thought it was even less than that. But $20 million is like nothing. Fuck you mean? But like people saying like, what will happen to people that sold at a loss? It's like when the project was abandoned. Like I don't know how you can compensate everyone. But let's see.
Just the current owners. Now in knowledge, and Logan Discord said, if you sell, it's the current owners. Now, in reply to this, someone in the Discord said, if you sell, you lose common investing knowledge. And Logan replies, seeming to agree with this idea, which is just kind of a terrible perspective for Logan to have when he seems to be saying that he wants to refund these people. And he's the reason a lot of these people left. And this is where Logan's new apology starts to ring more hollow. It's in all of the follow-ups after the response video, because I don't know if he can help himself from betraying how he really feels about this, because in another Discord exchange, Logan says, please do not put any more money into CryptoZoo, which, by the way, is quite reasonable to say. But then somebody follows up and says, guys, can someone explain what he said with not investing? But rather than replying, oh, guys, I just meant like I don't want anyone else losing money, or, I don't want anyone else recklessly gambling, Logan replies instead, quote, I will no longer be the scapegoat for anyone's financial decisions, which is a wild response for someone who's claiming to refund people, because it implies that he thinks he's the victim here. And this is just insane to say as the face of this project, which got everyone involved, because I think it betrays how he feels about this situation. He doesn't seem to see anything wrong with advertising a game that will make you money, it never delivering, millions of dollars being stolen by criminals he hired. And then when all of those people want their money back, he feels like he's the scapegoat. Like, oh, these guys shouldn't have believed me when I advertised to them a fun game that will make you money. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, Logan had a simple job to do. All he had to do was just come out, apologize, get as much money back for the victims as possible. But he himself can't help but play the victim here. In fact, I have a third example of how Logan might really feel, because Logan tweeted right before this response. He says, quote, the Matrix is real. Pray you never become its target.
Yeah.
Now, I guess he's...
Which is, of course, Coffeezilla, who is a part of the Matrix.
Trying to channel Andrew Tate here unsuccessfully, basically saying like, I'm getting attacked, not because I did anything wrong or scammed anyone. I'm just too much of a truth teller. I'm just an enemy of the system. That's why I must be getting attacked. But if that's the case, we then have to wonder, did the Matrix force you to apologize? Did it force you to hand back 1.3 million? I just think comments like this go so far to undercut his apology, because it's very clear that instead of actually like caring about the victims, he feels like he's a victim. I mean, he's saying like, oh, pray you never become its target. Who's the Matrix though, Logan? Like, is it your fans who got robbed? Who are the agents coming after you? I know it's not me. I know you're not saying I'm the Matrix here in my $10 million studio, because after all, you're thanking me. You're thanking the Matrix. Like, what is this response? It's so childish the way he speaks about this stuff. And again, this isn't to be dismissive of Logan's actions if he follows through, because there is a lot of good that 1.3 million can do. And you know what? If he goes back and he finishes the game, that's also good. But it's just so frustrating when the good that Logan seems to be doing, he's doing.
I think he's in a situation where he's just like cucked because he did the wrong thing. And restitution, when you've like very clearly done a wrong thing that perhaps might even have some legal consequences for you down the line, is always going to be impossible. And he's trying to get out of this with like the least amount of scathing. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to be hit with anything. So he's just doubling down on like the fact that it's not a scam to begin with. And it's just not going to work for him. Like, because if he takes full accountability, then like he's openly admitting to being a criminal. He's so fucking cooked. It's just so funny. I'm sorry. It's extremely funny to me that he's doubly cooked, because if he admits to his wrongdoings, then you know he might even be liable. Like he might be legally liable. If he doesn't, he might still be liable, but also he's not gonna ever have. I mean, he's gonna lose more fans as a consequence. Yeah, it's the best kind of catch-22, straight up. Yeah, that would be the funniest though. If he rug pulls the zoo coins once again after he like gets a bunch of idiots to buy in, that would be hilarious. Actually,
the bare minimum of at the last possible second, with motivations that seem to be in the proper context, to say it lightly, irreparably tainted by self-interest. Now, I'm not going to address Logan's other two response videos, which are mostly like attacking me, because Logan sort of walked those back now. He's apologized. He said he was going to delete them. I think he deleted one of them. The other one's still up. I don't know if the impulsive episode's going to go down. Either way, it's just much less interesting now that he says he doesn't like mean it anymore. He's not going to sue. So I don't feel the need to publicly defend myself. If you're curious about all the wild stuff that was wrong in those first two responses, I'll put the video live on my Patreon, but I didn't want to release it at the time because I thought there was a better chance at getting a good ending for the victims here if I was a bit more diplomatic with Logan at this critical juncture when he was deciding whether he was going to give money back or not. I don't know if I succeeded in moving the needle, but that was certainly my intention. Either way, now that Logan has responded with his plan, and I've given my perspective on how much I think it's rooted in, self-interest versus a genuine, attempt to help out the victims, I think this is about as much as I'm going to be able to contribute to this situation. I mean, I do think it's incredible that even $1.3 million came of this, while I also can acknowledge that it's not nearly enough for the real victims of this. I'll follow up in the future to make sure that he actually gives that money away. But for now, I think most of the CryptoZoo victims, if they're still hungry for justice, are going to have to take it up with Logan in ways that are different than I can do on YouTube here. Which, by the way, I think some of them are. In fact, I just saw a lawyer on YouTube, Attorney Tom. He's going to start the legal process going after Logan using stuff like the arbitration clause in their terms of service. So I just wanted to say, if you're a victim of CryptoZoo, you can check out that video, which I'll link to you if you want, or consult with a lawyer, because I'm sure for the people who lost a lot of money, this is certainly not the end for them because they didn't get a full refund, and I'm sure they'll be seeking one. But even though it's not the end for them, it is the end for me for now. This is the end of the CryptoZoo saga, and I wanted to say and give a huge heartfelt thank you to everyone who viewed this and supported me throughout this. It's been insane,
Hey,
the level of
let's
support
go.
when Logan was threatening us, and I do not take it lightly. There is an alternate universe where if that hadn't happened, Logan would feel emboldened to sue me and probably not give much back to the victims. So it's your support that made all the difference and got the victims at least something. So that wraps it up. Thank you for watching.
Damn, the $10 billion studio, dude. Derek Chauvin is appealing his conviction in the George Floyd murder, arguing that the trial wasn't fair. Can't wait for this to make its rounds in the fucking space.
Out to the
It's going to be absolutely devastating. But hey, listen, let's get to the other Logan Paul situation, okay? Let's get to the other Logan Paul situation, which is day 2 of Elon's securities fraud lawsuit. The judge is saying the court took on great pains to make this happen. I'm not going to accept 150 pages of stuff every night, the judge said, of objections. Are you devoting any other time to other cases? Yeah, I didn't think so. Right on cue, Elon is tweeting, the judge just finished talking about how he's tired of them objecting to the New York Times article. How many times do I have to rule on that, the judge said. Elon Musk immediately tweets, right on cue, says media wants to control what you know, which is why citizen journalism is essential. Of course, the irony of this statement in and of itself, which got 96,000 likes, is the reality that Elon Musk has banned a bunch of actual citizen journalists who happen to be on the left. When Elon Musk talks about citizen journalism, he's talking about people that will do his bidding. He's talking about people that live in like Malaysia, but then tweet about Portland, Oregon every goddamn day. You know, like Ian Miles Wrong. That's who he's talking about. He has quite literally destroyed essential citizen journalists. One of the more popular ones was, again, a citizen journalist who was tracking his jets and tracking other jets, as a matter of fact. If you remember, that was a big fucking part of this saga. He also literally didn't just take down citizen journalists, he took down journalists. Like, he took down, like, Chad Loader, many other anarchist writers, many other anarchist, reporters. But he also took down, like, fucking people who write for Washington Post. It's crazy. He just means whoever doesn't like him. That's it. Now, if you're familiar with today's topic, Elon Musk got Tesla tangled up in a securities fraud lawsuit for tweeting this. The funding was not, in fact, secured. I'm considering taking Tesla private at 420. Funding secured. Some of you may recall the SEC fined him $40 million in 2018 as a result, and forced him to step down as chair of Tesla's board. Now he's getting sued by investors who own stock over a 10-day period, claiming the tweet cost investors billions. In April, the judge presiding over this case determined that most tweets were false. Now we have a jury that will rule on the extent of any damages, whether Musk acted deliberately, and whether the statements affected Tesla's share prices. Last but not least, Elon argued he wouldn't get a fair trial in San Francisco due to local negativity in the Bay Area and press coverage around Twitter acquisition. He asked the judge to relocate to West Texas instead. Obviously, the judge said no. This man sure does have his priorities straight today. The World Economic Forum should control the world, says Elon Musk. We're on recess, which is giving me time to catch up to speed and perhaps giving you time to think more poll ideas. So I do find this hilarious that he tweeted this because, like, he is the World Economic Forum. The fuck do you mean? You are literally the World Economic Forum. You are, like, who do you think the World Economic Forum is defending? He was explicitly not invited to the World Economic Forum. Oh, okay. Never mind. Then that actually changes the reason for why it exists. Yeah. The jury was just brought in. The judges apologized for the late start. Opening statements are now starting with the plaintiff's team kicking it off. There is no dispute that Elon Musk lied, the plaintiff's lawyer said. They're reading his tweet out loud now. It's beyond dispute that funding was not secured, the plaintiff's lawyer said. The plaintiff's lawyer has been really hammering home that Elon knew that what he was tweeting was a lie. Funding secured past tense, he says. 2,400 news articles over 10 days had been published about this funding, he said. How can investors know the funding was not secured? The market believed funding and investor support was confirmed, he says. Late on August 16th, the New York Times paper of record, he says, published a detailed on-the-record interview about the tweets. One plaintiff is a self-made man, his lawyer says. He's been trading by himself with his own money. He believed in Tesla. He'll describe how his life savings for the last 50 years almost wiped out due to Elon's tweets. Now we're switching over to Elon's team. They're rigging up a calendar to keep track of the dates, the 10-day period. Elon Musk was considering taking Tesla private. That was indisputably true, and they cannot prove otherwise. But now we're in a court discussing whether it was a fraud. It did not materially matter to the market, he says. How can you claim that? How can you claim that it did not materially matter when he is the key man? Okay, so everything he tweets materially matters to the market. But like, this wasn't even just him smoking weed on the Joe Rogan Experience, which like lowered stock prices. This was him saying something about the stock itself. It is such a clear-cut instance of stock manipulation. I don't know how you can defend this. Like this literally is, this is the textbook definition. Like he just very clearly did the textbook definition of the thing he's not supposed to do. And his lawyers are like, actually, yeah, no, you're wrong about the textbook. It's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. The fact that the financing was not an issue, most lawyer says. The only roadblock was the shareholders' approval, which was critical to the unique structure Elon was seeking to take Tesla private, a structure to protect Tesla shareholders. When Elon revealed the truth, the stock went up. In real fraud cases, when the truth is revealed, the stock goes down, Musk's lawyer says. The tweet communicated a basic truth. He was actively working towards taking Tesla private at 420, the lawyer says. Shareholder approval was the only thing keeping Tesla from going private. It wasn't because of a lack of funding. This is literally identical to the Logan Paul rug pull. Like, in so many ways. I'm losing it. It is such a hilarious instance. It is such a hilarious, like, scam being conducted at the highest echelon of society versus, like, mid-tier wealthy guy doing a scam to, like, other suckers. Okay? He's like, no, you don't understand. CryptoZoo's a real project. No, you don't understand. I totally was actually trying to make you avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free. And yes, Logan Paul is mid-tier wealthy in comparison to Elon Musk. Yes, that is true. Now, if you're not mid-tier wealthy, then you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime to avoid the top of the hour ad break, of course. Or you could potentially get gifted a sub if you're lucky. If you're high tier lucky, then you can avoid it by getting gifted a sub. That's right. But here is the 3-minute ad break now. The Thermal Crab, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Logan Paul should have broke compared to Elon. The disparity between millionaires and billionaires is 1,000 times X at least. Monty G, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Yes, the Tesla FSD demo was fake. We talked about that already yesterday, but we'll cover it again. Battle Crab. Why are there so many crabs? Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. What the fuck? A lot of crabs in the chat today. Big day for the crabs. Anyway, Musk's lawyer is now explaining that Tesla's pathway to profitability. You build a sports car to make money, take that money to build a more affordable car, and then take that money into building a more affordable car. Except that's a wonderful way to explain profitability. However, you never built the sports car to make the money to begin with. You just took money to build the sports car. And then, like, where is that sports car? And then you built the affordable car, sure. And then you took that money to build a more affordable car. It's no longer affordable. Musk's team was literally sleeping in the factory to get this done. He adds, they fought their way to 5K vehicles a week by July. This accomplished this goal. The accomplishment was to allow okay, let's continue. The master plan they're describing is the OG Roadster, the Model S, the Model 3. They did that. The sports cars, the Roadster, they built 2,500. Okay, well, fair. 2,500 of the Roadsters did make it eventually. Fair. Anyway, he adds they fought their way to 5K vehicles by a week. By July, Tesla accomplished that goal. This accomplishment allowed Musk to think about going private. He had reasons. Wild swings in the stock price were a distraction for the employees who were long-term holders of Tesla stock. His lawyer adds Saudi Arabia had the kingdom's money to pursue Elon Musk and Tesla. Musk's argument in court is that Saudi Arabia's public investment fund agreed to provide the financing. His connection to Saudi Arabia is so wild. There was a meeting to take Tesla private with Yasir Elon. There was a handshake. Later, Elon sends an email to the Tesla board to take Tesla private. F420 a share. Musk had one concern, and it was for his shareholders, lawyer says. Musk contacts several for financing, lawyer says. Founder Adele, Michael Dell, Egon Durbin, CEO Silver Lake to advise Dell, Dan Dees, and Goldman Sachs star banker. Then the Financial Times breaks the news that Saudi Arabia, this country rich in oil, now owns Tesla, a clean energy company, his lawyer says. Musk was on his way to the airport when he saw the leak, which came from that handshake meeting I mentioned above. What can Musk do, his lawyer says in response. He tweets his thoughts quickly. Because of the leak, and Musk is thinking aloud, he rushed, lawyer says. In his rushed, reckless state, he used the wrong words. He should have said, funding shouldn't be an issue. We met with PI fee. Funding wasn't an issue, the lawyer says. He just chose the wrong words. He hadn't planned to tweet this. It was a split-second decision. Guys, his crackpot team of lawyers got him off a defamation suit by saying pedophile is actually slang in South Africa. Okay? He very openly claimed that one of the divers in that cave was a pedophile and doubled down on it. And then when he was sued for defamation, they said, oh, well, pedophile is a South African joking term. And they got him off that defamation suit. Okay? They've done this before, and they will continue to do it. And in most instances, the fucking legal system will let you do it. Yeah, he also sent a PI after the diver to prove that he was a pedophile, but that's and failed, but that's besides the point. It wasn't a deceptive plan, the lawyer says. He was trying to quickly get in front of it. Imperfect or not, disclosure was a better route. These tweets were informal, sporadic thoughts, the lawyer says. There were technical inaccuracies like using the word secured and only. These technical inaccuracies didn't matter to the market. That's insane. No, that is the entire point. What a defense, dude. The entire defense argument is like, oh, he just didn't mean it, really. Like, and also it didn't matter. Well, there would be no lawsuit if it didn't matter, would there? I guess like undermining the main point of the lawsuit is an effective legal strategy. Only when paired up with, oh, we were just kidding, Your Honor. If the market knew all the backdrop we've been discussing, not in a short form tweet, it wouldn't have made a material difference to a reasonable investor, most lawyers said. When the market does react, it's the possibility of a transaction, not the throwaway funding secured. They are trying to argue that no reasonable investor would believe that that was possible, basically saying that plaintiffs were irrational. Why? First of all, they're Tesla buyers. Like, not Tesla the vehicle buyers, but Tesla the stock buyers. Okay? So technically they are irrational, thinking that Tesla's valuation is like normal. Okay? But that kind of takes the market, that kind of keeps the market afloat. Okay? Now, none of that matters ultimately, because even if you're not a buyer of Tesla, or a firm believer in Tesla, you would still look at that tweet and go, oh, he definitely did. What? The Matrix realism? Whether or not the plaintiffs or whether or not the purchasers of the stock were irrational doesn't change the reality that, like, he definitely made a statement that manipulated the stock price, and it was a falsehood. What the fuck is going on? How can you just do this and then try and maybe even successfully get away with it? I don't understand. Twitter haikus, they don't move the market, his lawyer says. Yes, they do. Tesla issued a blog post with further details. Bro, this dude smoked weed and it moved the market, okay? Of course, his open statement about a stock, about his own stock, is going to move the market. I'm trying to accomplish. The future is very bright, the blog post says. This is the double-edged sword, okay? This is a double-edged sword. And this is a double entendre on top of the double-edged sword of Elon Musk being both the key man and also simultaneously benefiting greatly from all the dumb shit that he's capable of saying on this platform, on every other platform as a con man. Okay? When he says some crazy shit like fully self-driving is something that you can pay into and automate your vehicle in that way without really fearing that you will cause an 8-car pileup in a tunnel. And then the stock price goes up. Or, we're going to do swappable batteries, which I understand was not efficient anyway. Or, we will one day have universal batteries or universal charging stations or the superchargers. Or any number of different things that you don't actually follow through on. You benefit from that. Your stock prices benefit from that. You can even lie to people and say Tesla's actually a tech company. It is not a car company. It's a tech company. And, your stock prices will benefit from that. Well, this is the inverse of that problem. If you make a fraudulent tweet and that moves the market in a direction that you wanted it to move, you're going to fucking turn around and face consequences for it. I'm trying to accomplish. The future is very bright, the blog post says, according to his lawyer. Everybody knew this wasn't certain. It's in every paragraph that it isn't certain. But the media and everybody starts circling. So the kingdom of Saudi Arabia believes the media frenzy and starts to distance themselves. Musk pushes away as well. During this process, Musk, Tesla execs, and board members didn't sell a single share. Musk lawyer adds, says, in a fraud case, they try to benefit, but they didn't. However, the plaintiffs were betting on Tesla, a high-profile target. Some lost money on that bet, he says. Musk was more than just considering taking Tesla private. He took a bid to his board. Nothing will change the fact that he had sufficient funds to go private, the lawyer says. Nothing will change the fact that this is no fraud. He's reiterating what he said earlier about the stock movements. He's saying that the stock continues to go up as more truth comes out. On August 17th, the stock goes down a lot because of the New York Times article. In the article, there's a throwaway line from an unidentified source that the funding was far from secure. Well, there was no funding. There was none. So it's not a throwaway line. That makes no sense. Are you a Tesla stock investor, though? Wait, did you just actually ask me if I'm a fucking Tesla stockholder? What are you, insane? Another tweet from Musk right as this is happening. Why did American media go from questioning the state and speaking truth to power to doing their bidding? When he sent this tweet, his mind was pure, his intentions were sincere, and he was acting in good faith, his lawyer says. It was all done for the mission, all done for the shareholders. It was all done in good faith. There was no fraud. End of Elon Musk's lawyer's opening statement. We're now breaking for 15 minutes. Plaintiff Glenn Littleton is taking the stand. He's 71 years old from Kansas City, Missouri. He's self-employed as an investor. He's a class representative, meaning he represents all investors from the August time period. He went to UW, got a bachelor's degree in finance. Stocks were his first love. Blah, 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 blah. This is all like, padding and stuff that the plaintiffs are doing to like beef up their point here. He started selling securities insurance policies, the puts, the calls. He bought almost 100% of his portfolio. Oh my God, this guy went 100% of his portfolio in the Tesla. Oh God. It makes it so hard for me to feel bad for these guys, man. It's just like, I don't want to victim blame, but God damn, dude, what the fuck are you doing, my man? What the hell are you doing? The tweet had disrupted the pricing as the insurance and put market, he says. Got all out of it by September. Exhibit 524 is coming out, which is a brokerage report from his broker telling him his position in August 2018. How was he monitoring the potentially going private news? He followed the market, the price moves of the stock at that point because the news was so clouded. If it was good movement, he used it as an opportunity to get out. He was focused on getting out of his position to save his livelihood. The damage had been done and to the markets and his equity. He didn't have the luxury of keeping up with Tesla's communications. He was already out of his most at-risk positions. It was too late for me, he said. Now, Spyro, Musk's lawyer is up to cross-examine him. Plaintiff is given a transcript of his deposition. His deposition was taken in March 2022. He asked questions under oath by Spyro. The court system selected him to be the lead counsel. The plaintiff doesn't hear the questions being asked and asks lawyers to repeat them. Musk's lawyer says before the tweets he made Tesla investments every day or every other day. Plaintiff says he was making adjustments, he says. It was a volatile stock. Plaintiff also said it didn't seem that frequent, but can't confirm without it in front of him. Spiro asked if the plaintiff used Bloomberg and Financial Times to keep up with the financial news. They were trustworthy and helpful. The plaintiff says, well, I used them mostly because they were affordable, lol, but I watched the market more than anything. Musk's lawyer says, you believe Musk could accomplish unprecedented things, right? Plaintiff says, yes, mostly SpaceX. He was impressed he was able to do it. He has great respect for Musk's technical skills, who wouldn't, the plaintiff says. The plaintiff was given an email he sent to his broker by July 7th. He talks about Tesla headwinds. Spiro asked, you believe Musk had survived those headwinds? And Spiro asked, those short sellers wanted Tesla to fail. Plaintiff agrees. They also just didn't want to push the price down so they could profit. Dude, it's wild. Like the amount of propaganda that is like deified billionaires is so insane that this guy is currently in an ongoing legal battle against this one billionaire and his like securities fraud that he committed, and he's still dick riding him. I don't understand how you can do that. Like, how? At a certain point, you got to be like, no, yeah, this guy's bad. Not a good guy. So Musk is the same defense as Logan Paul, pretty much. Oh, now they're getting into the nuances of funding secured in the Tesla blog post. Spiro is mostly reading the plaintiff's deposition back to him. Spiro said the pressure of being a public company and having those quarterly earnings are a distraction to that mission. Plaintiff agreed those can be an issue, which is why he was sure Musk would go private per his tweet. I'm done. I can't read this. This is giving me a headache. It's just like, I'm done. I'm done. So, yeah, he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked right now in court. Okay? It's Bonanza Content Day. Exclusive from Mark A. Capito. Trump is preparing for his return to Facebook and Twitter. Today, his campaign sent a letter asking to get back on Facebook, and his team has been working on his first tweet. Impossible timing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. He knows his content is mid nowadays. Oh, God. I hope he can post as well as he used to. It's going to be sad watching my man fall from grace. If he's not posting in the way that he used to, I'm going to be sad because he's kind of washed right now. Dave Chappelle suddenly getting serious 50 minutes into a special on December 31st, 2022. Pope Benedict Joseph Ratzinger, my friend, died. He fucking died. We're going to talk about George Santos in a second. But before we do that, here, let's lighten the content a little bit. Here's a Texas secession.
I get asked all the time, when Texas leaves the Union, how in the world will it defend itself? Well, here's the good news. Most people don't even realize that Texas already has its own three-branch military where our governor is commander-in-chief. In fact, you look at the prospect.
Motherfucker didn't even say, did he say if? No, he said when.
When Texas leaves the Union, how?
Bro, he started off with when, dude. He didn't even say if Texas leaves the Union. He said when Texas leaves the Union. Oh, God. The Texas nationalist movement.
The world will it defend itself? Well, here's the good news. Most people don't even realize that Texas already has its own three-branch military where our governor is commander-in-chief. In fact, you look at the prospects for an independent Texas and realize that if we spent the same amount of our GDP on defense spending as other NATO countries, we would have the 11th most well-funded military in the entire world. Texas has approximately 8 guns for every man, woman, and child on the soil of Texas.
Bro, none of these are good reasons, okay? This just straight up means that, like, if Texas seceded, the quality of life would diminish rapidly. If Texas seceded, it would be literally the Wild West, okay? Yee, brother. Like, there would be no money for the potholes. Everything would go to their fucking military spending. Dude, it's just, oh, God. We know what happens. Texas' lack of interest in being a part of the fucking energy grid unironically cucked them when winter happened last year.
Texas. And so let's be honest. Who in the world would be stupid enough to invade Texas? But it's really more important to think of it this way.
Okay. Who's the number one? If Texas is number 11 in arms and military funding, who's number one, you fucking idiot? Who's number one? Even without Texas being there. Oh, that's right. The country surrounding the now seceded nation of Texas. That's right. The United States of America. What the fuck is he saying? Also, it just reminds me of the last time that, like, southern states tried to secede, including Texas. Because then the same shit happened and they got their shit pushed in. Also, we know what happens when, like, gun-toting yee constitutionalists try to execute a fucking assassination attempt. It happened in New Mexico this week. It was pretty funny. We covered it yesterday. I'll give you some updates on it later.
Given the infiltration of wokeness and political correctness over military preparedness that's happening in the United States military right now, can you trust the federal government to defend Texas as it stands right now?
This is such a funny take. Dude, do you trust the fucking the 3%er hot dog motherfuckers to like defend the country from the largest military superpower? I mean, listen, if I'm living in Texas and I have thoughts of secession, I look to my left and I look to my right and I see motherfuckers on mobility scooters, okay? And I think to myself, this is going to be really hard to strap a fucking machine gun on top of this and turn it into a technical. Okay? Brother, you can't run a fucking mile. Fuck you mean? How are you going to defend the nation state of Texas? The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
Right now, the only way that we can ever guarantee that Texas will be well protected against external threats is Texit.
That's awesome. That's awesome. This guy's great. Let him cook, you know? All right, let's continue.
Latest on the war in Ukraine and the deadly helicopter crash overnight near the capital. This as the mayor of Kyiv.
We're moving on to updates from Russia and Ukraine.
Warns that critical infrastructure is at serious risk of collapsing. Matt Gutman is on the scene in Ukraine. Good morning, Matt.
Michael, good morning. We're at the site of that building that was destroyed by a Russian missile over the weekend. You can still see those workers behind me. Now, Ukraine says it's investigating the cause of that helicopter crash. What we do know is that it took out the top leadership of the Interior Ministry of this country. It also killed 3 children in that kindergarten where it crashed in that Kyiv suburb. This morning, that devastating helicopter crash outside of Kyiv, a Ukrainian emergency services helicopter slamming into a residential building, which included a kindergarten. In verified video circulating online, you can see jet fuel still burning in the courtyard, and hear the cries for help. The area littered with wreckage, including this rotor impaling a mangled car. Ukraine's Interior Minister, his deputy, and State Secretary on board.
This is a really sad situation. And it is another somber reminder of my anti-helicopter statements. Like, this is just helicopters are devastating, straight up. They are. No, don't pago me. I'm serious. This is 100% serious. Don't ever get on a fucking helicopter.
None survived. They had been flying to what officials called a war hotspot when the helicopter reportedly lost its bearings and slammed into the building. Officials saying 16 people killed, including 3 children in that kindergarten. That as the death toll continues to rise in the Russian missile strike in the city of Dnipro. Now at 45 dead, at least a dozen remain unaccounted for. And in the coldest part of winter, the mayor of Kyiv warning that Russia's near daily onslaught of missile attacks has the country's electrical grid hanging by a thread.
We don't talk about the collapse, but can happen any second, because any second Russian rockets can destroy our critical infrastructure.
We got rare access to a power station in central Ukraine, a frequent target for Russian missile attacks. Transformer, direct hit? The coal-powered plant now considered a top-secret location. We go down below into the main plant, which millions rely on for electricity.
The size of this machinery almost defies comprehension, but it's something on this scale that is required to provide power to a city.
The control room like a bunker, protected by sandbags and body armor. That manager saying he needs defensive weapons from the West to keep that plant open. And to that end, we can report this morning that a vast shipment of artillery shells, probably the weapon most used right now by Ukraine, is being sent from a huge American stockpile in Israel to Ukraine. George.
Matt Gutman, thanks. Hi, everyone.
All right, helicopters all the time from work. Your take is correct. Helicopters stay in the air by a miracle. I mean, it's not smart. Not smart at all. I was airlifted once. The crew came back to check on me after I woke up from a coma. They said I was on a helicopter. I told them they should have left me there to die. Fuck helicopters. What? I love your anti-helicopter takes. Here we'll do the ex-GOP.
Here in the U.S., a former Republican political candidate is due in court today. He's accused of arranging multiple shootings into
it was $19,000. Jesus Christ, dude.
The homes of Democrats. His name is Solomon Pena. He's an election denier and a Trump loyalist who already had a criminal record before he ran for state office, and he lost in November. Scott McFarland has been covering this story. Scott, good morning. This is very troubling.
Hey, Gail, good morning to you. 3 months ago, Solomon Pena was running a campaign for the State House in New Mexico. But police say after his defeat, he found accomplices who riddled with bullets.
One of the things that's funniest about this story, I mean, there's so many funny aspects of the story. I know it's like supposed to be dangerous, but like it's supposed to be about like how horrible the times are now that like people are doing shit like this. However, I can't help but notice the fact that, you know, it was such a funny attempt because it was like all fucking losers and feds. But also, this guy lost by 48 points. Like, there was no way that he was winning this election. Like, it wasn't close. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Like, people literally either A, did not know him at all, or if they did know him, they were like, yeah, fuck that. That's insane to just be like, that's rigged, brother.
It's the homes of local Democratic officials. They say Pena even tried to fire some of the shots himself. In the weeks before his arrest Monday by an Albuquerque SWAT team, Solomon Pena's social media feed was littered with baseless claims of election fraud. The self-proclaimed MAGA Republican lost his race, and then over a 4-week period, police say he conspired with 4 accomplices to fire shots into the homes of 2 state legislators and 2 county officials, including Adrian Barboa.
My home was shot right through my front door 4 times, out my back window, right through my living room and kitchen, right where I had just been playing only hours before with my brand new grandbaby.
Barboa tells CBS News Pena had come to her home weeks earlier to insist she decertify election results. And doorbell camera video shows Pena going to another home looking for one of the other Democrats he allegedly targeted.
My name's Solomon.
Oh yeah, he also has the documents too, which is a staple, you know what I mean? It's a fucking staple in situations like this where it's like, I got the documents in my hand, bro. There is no documents you have, okay?
Pena, can I speak with Debbie O'Malley?
In their report, police say photos show Pena with one of the alleged accomplices, and that individual with multiple guns and ammunition. And
gang shit, you feel me? Yeah, he got this dude looking like an ex-FaZe Clan member to do his bidding. Funniest part about this also is that he was in prison for 7 years for burglary, and he could not find like an adequate shooter. Like he had just such poor networking skills, you know what I mean? Like that this is the guy you got. FaZe Titty Boy. That's who you got.
And that Pena paid one of the alleged shooters $500. They also say Pena urged the men he hired to be more aggressive and to shoot lower into the houses and to do so earlier in the evening when targets would be less likely to be laying down. And police say Pena personally took part in at least one of the shootings, but that his gun jammed. Tim Keller is the mayor of Albuquerque.
Well, certainly if it's happened here, it has the potential to happen anywhere in America, and that's a terrible thing. We've got to understand that even if we disagree, even if we're in different parties, it should never, ever be violent. And so this definitely is essentially verifying, I think, people's worst fears about where America is at.
Police say in one of the shootings, a state lawmaker's 10-year-old daughter woke up to bullet debris hitting her in the face. This incident comes as there's growing concern about threats against lawmakers, not just here in Washington, but all across the country. Nate?
Senseless violence. Scott, thank you. Some of the most controversial...
Another incident of attacks against Dems. Where's the Republican outrage against political violence? I mean, you know it's not happening. What do you mean? What do you mean? At this point, it's like, it's a constant. You know what I mean? We just know that this is what the right does. right? We just know that it's not going to change. We know that this is kind of like a part of being involved in politics in any capacity. And it's just like Republicans do this shit all the time. It's just like a part of it. It doesn't make it right, by the way. And I myself am like victim to at least threats of this kind of violence, for sure, certainly. Okay. But I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just what do? You just laugh, I guess. It is what it is. Like this is such a prime example of like the ongoing normalization of this kind of violent behavior that people are not really even talking about it that much. And also on top of that, like, I mean, it's exactly like cancel culture. Like the right has created this space where they basically make it seem like the left is the only people that do cancel culture, when they have been using cancel culture for the longest fucking time. They do it so much. They weaponize it nonstop. But everyone thinks it's the left doing it. And the same shit with like political violence. Like, oh, it's Antifa. It's Antifa that's like violent. Bro, what do you mean? The fuck do you mean, dog? They've been doing this shit nonstop. The right does violence and uses violent means all the time. Their rhetoric is violent. You got to go into like the higher tiers of leftism to get to like the fucking burn cops or kill billionaires tier. Like way higher tier. This is not like a part of the basic understanding of politics. In the same way that like right-wing basic understanding of politics unironically revolves around, destroying the lives and livelihood of the poor, the marginalized, making it infinitely worse. And most of the time, even that leftist highest tier of like violent rhetoric even is usually defensive or reacting to the act of state violence. Like when people say this shit about cops, it's a reaction to cops openly being able to kill people, okay? The state has a monopoly on violence. So it's very strange to try and make it seem like both sides are engaging in this. What? What do you mean? Why do you think people just like hate cops for no reason? They just like want them to die or something? No, it stems from the fact that cops as an institution are have ownership over the state's monopoly of violence. They are the ones who are allowed to fucking do the violent acts. And even then, it's not a fundamental part of like leftist strategy, leftist ideology in general. So that's what I'm trying to say, okay? My point is, the right's rhetoric is violent. The right's ideology is inherently violent. The systems that they defend and collectively uplift are violent in and of itself, okay? Both structurally violent in the form of poverty. Poverty is a form of structural violence, okay? That you probably experience. And then direct acts of violence that are normalized within our systems, like the police force killing people and getting away with it and having no accountability, and that lack of accountability being built into the system. That is violence. Okay? Meanwhile, on the left, everyone's like, oh, the left is the real violent people. Okay, well, it's not. I'm just trying to describe to you why it is not. Stop, Megaphonics. Stop sending me Elon Musk tweets. I know Elon Musk is your favorite. Stop. I already covered it. I have a headache from covering it. Okay? Elon Musk can't fart without Megaphonics tweeting it in the chat, like posting it in the chat. Like, holy fuck. And it's not surprising that people on the right do this. It's not. And it's so normalized that, like, it's so normalized and so expected that the right is going to do this over and over again that, like, we kind of just laugh it off and move on.
Members of the Republican.
Meanwhile, speaking of, like, insane reactionary people in prominent positions, let's take a look at what's going on in the House of Representatives.
Party are about to see greater influence in Congress. House Speaker Kevin McCarthy and his allies started assigning lawmakers to influential committees. And the list includes some who had previously been stripped of committee assignments. Nancy Cortez is following this. Nancy, good morning.
Good morning, Nate. And believe me, they pay attention to those committee assignments here at the White House because these are the members who are going to be conducting investigations, who are going to be grilling administration officials, and even, in some cases, moving to impeach those officials. Most notably, you've got 2 Republicans now being assigned to committees after they were stripped of their committee assignments not that long ago. Trump ally Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene. She is going to be sitting on the powerful Homeland Security Committee, which has jurisdiction over the border. She'd be part of any move to impeach Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, which some in the GOP have been pushing for. Now, you'll recall that Taylor Greene was kicked off of her assignments nearly 2 years ago for racist and anti-Semitic social media posts. She has also continually questioned the 2020 election results, and she has pushed a variety of conspiracy theories, some of them having to do with national security. Arizona.
That's insane. It's crazy. This is, I don't know what to say about this, man.
Representative Paul Gosar, he's going to return to his seat on the National Resources Committee after he was removed for a social media post that depicted violence against prominent House Democrats. Both of these members have also reportedly been assigned to the House Oversight Committee, which would likely take the lead in investigations of the White House and Hunter Biden. That's very significant. Now,
I mean, it is quite poetic that, you know, this is Attack on Titan. You know what I mean? You have a Titan inside the walls, if you know what I'm saying. A Titan that's controlling the walls and directly inside the walls. Just saying, dude. Think about it.
as for the embattled New York freshman Congressman George Santos, well, he's going to sit on the Small Business Committee as well as the Science, Space and Technology Committee, despite lying extensively about his business record and despite the fact that he is currently facing multiple ethics complaints and continued questions about his campaign finances. Tony?
Speaking of George Santos, he played a role in the death of a dog, as we found out yesterday, but there's new updates. George Santos also was even more fabulous than you previously thought. That's right. I spoke by phone to Ila Rochard, a Brazilian drag queen who was friends with George Santos when he lived near Rio. She said everyone knew him as Anthony, never George, or by his drag name, Kitara, and confirms his photos from a 2008 drag show at Icaraí Beach. I conducted my interview with Eula along with a translator, a friend of mine from Brazil, so the response I'm sharing are English translations from Portuguese. Eula says she met Santos when he was 16 or 17 years old and became friends because they were both gay and enjoyed drag. Eula saw a story about Santos on Brazilian news and was sure it was him. She shared the news with a group of friends and everyone doubted her. So she looked for an old picture to confirm and she decided to post it on social media to prove her friends that she was right. A legend. The important context is that Santos ran as a far-right candidate and continues to align himself with homophobes, transphobes who target drag shows for violence. Drag is beautiful. Hypocrisy and condoning anti-drag and transphobic bigotry are not. It's awesome. He is the perfect guy. He's the perfect Republican. Oh. Representative George Santos said his mother was inside one of the World Trade Center towers when they were attacked on September 11. But immigration records indicate that Santos' mother wasn't even in the U.S. on that day, contradicting his claims. He is so goated. I don't know what else to say. He can't stop himself. What will he lie about next? This is the best part of Let Him Cook, okay? I love that because he defended Kevin McCarthy, he has committee positions too. It's so good. What is this? How one LGBT community met anti-drag protesters head on. Ooh. Speaking of drag.
Yeah, show me the spot.
All right. Well, this is my drag room. There's a lot going on here.
Show me the highlights. What are the highlights?
Some cosplay, Sailor Moon.
Okay, that is
Jupiter.
Jupiter. There we go. I was gonna say that's not Moon. That's Jupiter.
Yes,
okay.
Jupiter's a little butch, so that's why I like her.
All right.
If you know the drag scene in San Antonio, then you know who this is. On any other night, Queen Fantasia might be getting ready for a performance or a karaoke night.
And this is my good old mirror that I stand in when am I ready to go?
But tonight, they're getting ready for something else. A group designated by the FBI as an extremist militia is coming to town to protest a drag show, and Fantasia wants a community to come out to face them. Over the past few months, armed right-wing groups have repeatedly gathered outside drag events, and some venues that hosted shows have been attacked. It's the logical extension of a conspiracy theory that drag shows are some sort of LGBT plot to sexually abuse children. It's now getting airtime on mainstream news channels.
The end goal.
It's so wild that, like, this is so normalized. I don't know what else to say other than it's just, it plays along with the last two news stories that we covered. Not George Santos, but, like, you know, obvious fucking insane violent acts that are being done by right-wingers. It's just...
is the normalization of pedophilia.
Things are tense in San Antonio because of this undercover footage from a local drag show, selectively edited by right-wing activists to make it look like a young girl was left unattended and being abused. This was a lie. The girl's mother was there, working as a food vendor, but the facts didn't matter. The video went viral, and the club canceled all future drag shows.
When you ask somebody, what is it specifically that you have against drag shows existing? It's, well, we got to protect the kids.
Right.
How do you respond to that?
This is where parenting comes in. You have to choose what your child is ready to be exposed to. I would not take my child to Hooters or to Twin Peaks or to things like that because I see that as kind of sexual. A drag queen is usually more covered up than we think because, one, let me show you something. These pads are what goes underneath 5 layers of tights. Girl, I'm not naked. So we are much more covered than most people think that we are. We are not out here just going to schools and bringing a pole and dancing around in a 2-piece. There's just so many other things I could think of that are more harmful.
It's just like, it's theater, it's theater, it's theater, it's theater. That's why it's so funny when people get mad at Disney. It's like, Disney has had drag baked into it since day one. You know what I mean? Of course it is. It's a theatrical performance. It's a theatrical performance. I'm losing my fucking mind. It's theater. You literally are saying theater is gay, which, by the way, true, it is, and that children should not participate in it, which I don't agree with, okay? I don't care. The theater kids need to participate in theater, okay? The gay kids got to do something, okay? They're fucking bored. Jesus Christ. it's just this is like a manifestation of like violence being baked into our understanding, our existence, violence being a measure to like control both at the state level and also at the individual level. And this is a bunch of people who are just so fucking bored that they're like, yeah, we got to do something about these theater kids. Like, can you imagine? Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire is a great example. We've used it so many times, but like, can you imagine Republicans like boycotting the Mrs. Doubtfire fucking theatrical release or something? That's right, brother. How dare you? Get the fuck out of here. We'll kill you.
To our society and to our children growing up in that society than drag. You know, you outside of a drag show with a gun is not going to help that child.
When we were talking before I came out here, you would tell me that there was a possibility that some of y'all might be coming with guns.
Yeah.
Is that happening tonight?
Everyone's kind of scared about guns being involved in any kind of way, which I don't like guns at all, but it's like we have lost the patience to continue to play the game like they want us to play the game. You are telling us that you're going to come to yet another safe space, which is a drag show, and bring something to assault. We have to bring something to protect. Oh yeah, we're going downtown.
We're here in front of the Aztec Theater where they're having a drag show in here tonight. And there's some protesters who showed up across the street and they're saying that they're here to protest against.
I'm not kidding. These people are literally the same as like the fucking people who stand outside of abortion clinics. They are fucking insane. This is not the average Republican. This is not the average American. The average American looks at that and goes, that's way more insane than the drag queen shit. Okay? The normal Americans, okay, who are relatively right-wing, certainly, that live in the fucking suburbs, think it's probably weird. Like, drag stuff is weird. They don't have a way to, like, conceptualize it in the way that I described it to you, that it's just theater, that, like, drag has been, like, a part of their culture growing up. Mrs. Doubtfire, Eddie Murphy, all these other fucking things that have happened where, like, people have cross-dressed for humor, for theatrical performances in perpetuity. Even if they don't comprehend that, which they should be able to when you describe it to them, they basically will probably think this is like odd, but what this reaction is infinitely more odd. It's way fucking weirder. The fuck are you doing? You're going out there with a megaphone going like, you're a pedophile, you're a pedophile. Like, no shot. Okay. No fucking shot. Do I think some wine mom, okay, living in a fucking Minnesota suburb is going to turn around and like agree with these freaks? She's going to think they're being weird and gross, okay? She's going to think you are a psychopath. Like, you have lost your fucking mind. What are you doing? Especially because on the other side, you'd be surprised. No, I'm not. I would not be surprised. I know. You know why I know? Because I look at polls and I look at election results. And the election results showed that this is an awful strategy for the Republican Party to follow through on. You're scaring the hoes. Exactly. Here's why. Are you ready? Because of the legislative battle that was won on gay rights and the normalization of like gay existence, queer existence to a certain degree in both mainstream media, but also like the material restitution offered, again, to a certain degree to gay people and their existence in society, has created a system where like the Minnesota mom probably has a kid that is friends with some fucking gay kids in the class. That's it. The Minnesota mom is watching TV shows where there are gay characters and she loves it. The Minnesota mom secretly wants to be, the term is inappropriate, so I won't use it, but an F-word hag. And she thought that would be really, really fun and cool potentially. Okay? That's like the average person in America now. Like, oh, it'd be real funny if I had a gay friend who's charismatic. You know what I mean? Someone's a fruit fly? That's way better. Yeah. Them gays, they're so sassy with it. I like that. Okay? Yeah. She probably gets her makeup done at the Sephora counter by the nicest gay guy. Exactly. Nicest gay guy until you say something about Nicki Minaj, obviously. But she's not saying anything about Nicki Minaj, so she's good. You the Psychic, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So that's my point. My point is that, like, gay people are everywhere, obviously. Duh, because they are. Queer people are everywhere because they are. And now more people, especially younger generations, are more open-minded to that reality. So that's it. You can't fucking put the toothpaste back in the tube no matter how much you try. And that is happening here. Like, in the same way that abortions are done by conservative women as well. And the only people that are, like, objecting to that reality are fucking psychopathic freaks who are like, nah, hell no. Hell no.
Pedophiles and child grooming and stuff like that. And then, of course, there's a bunch of people over here.
Panners, you
It's
the
a
Psychic,
good
thank you for the 10 gifted
400
subs.
people partying, holding signs, and they are not having it.
You're not going to be able to do this when so many Gen Z identify as queer. You're not going to be able to...
So let's show them what a drag show feels like, honey. Super bass. This one is for the boys with the booming system. Top down AC with the cooling system. When they come up in the club, he be blazing up. That's that on that, like you said, and that.
And yet Roe v. Wade was abolished and there was very little commotion. If you think that suburban moms won't go along with the right's plan to eradicate us, I don't know what to tell you. Wait, what? What do you mean? No commotion? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Bro, nothing happened? Yeah, they didn't start executing people if that's what your expectation was. But if you think that there was no commotion as far as like political backlash, you're probably not paying attention to politics at all. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, 70% of Kansas voted for abortion. Kansas. What are you, what do you mean? There was definitely a fuckload of what is this? What we know about the Gen Z so far? Okay, I don't care about this for the time being. We'll look at this in a little bit. But you're delusional if you think that there was no backlash and then no response. What are you talking about? I'm kind of confused as to what your statement is, unless you think like the backlash was supposed to be like people arming themselves and then like killing people that sit outside of like abortion clinics or something, which, you know, that was never going to happen. But you know, you're wrong if you think that there was no backlash.
Even among the party atmosphere, it was hard not to notice that a lot of the crowd did bring their guns.
I got my side piece, I got my AR.
Okay.
I got the SKS.
Y'all came ready?
With no intention to use them. You're not going to fear monger us because you have weapons.
I feel like they like to show up at events
with guns to intimidate people. They're using terror for political gains. They're trying to incite people like the Colorado shooter to go kill us at our safe spaces.
Do you think people over here felt more comfortable knowing that there were people like y'all who were armed?
Yes, 100%. The entertainers feel safer with people who are on their side coming armed because they knew they would be.
I didn't want to give the wrong message, of course, but it's true though. Like, if they're gonna come with guns, then we should come with guns too.
Everybody loves their guns here, even the gays.
At this point, it's just the reality of America that, like, both sides are armed to the fucking teeth, you know? It's just that I don't know how to stop that. Like, I think it's still a bad idea to bring a gun to a crowded event. So, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. When the state doesn't protect you, what are you supposed to do? Like, it's infinitely more understandable for the marginalized who routinely do not get assurances or protection from the state to defend themselves against non-state actors reinforcing that same kind of violence that the state routinely engages in. Right? You always, when all else fails, you need something. You need something to fucking defend yourself with. Like at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break, you need a $5 a month subscription. If that fails, you don't have $5 a month, you need at least a Twitch Prime subscription that you can use. If that fails, if you already use your Twitch Prime somewhere else, then you need a gifted sub. To get lucky and get gifted a sub so you can, again, avoid the top of the hour ad break, right? Like, it is what it is. What bothers me most is that there's kids there and these psychos bring guns. Yeah, that's like infinitely fucking worse for a child's development than a child seeing a theatrical performance by a drag queen, which is not bad at all. Fucking insane. Anyway, Tsunami Aromatic, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Twin Spanners, thank you for the 5 get the subs. You the Psychic, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Under attack, what do we do?
Things did get tense out there, but there wasn't any real violence. Afterwards, Fantasia and some friends went back to a club they usually go to talk.
The amount of guns was crazy.
Did you see the guy with the shotgun?
I saw 4 ARs.
I know. I'm like, why do you have that? It's not necessary.
11, thank you for the 10 gifted.
I feel really good about what we did. Like what happened with Club Q in Colorado, I was just very scared. I saw guys with shotguns and handguns. I mean, on both sides, you know, but still, it made me very uneasy.
This is something that's happening all over the U.S. right now, increasingly, more and more and more. This probably won't be the last time that somebody comes and protests a drag event in San Antonio.
Right, yeah.
What's next?
We're just going to continue. I mean, especially with the group that we've created for the protest, because there are people who will mobilize, as we saw today. There are people who will mobilize. We just have to know how to get the word out, how to continue the momentum, because they're not going to stop. But we're not going to stop either. I'm not worried about that. So.
You're a performer, right? You're an artist, but then every time you're doing your performance, every time you're doing your art, is like you say, it becomes political immediately, even if you don't want it to be.
Yeah.
Because somebody else will view it as such.
Drag is politics. I'm a political drag queen. So we all are. You have to embrace that. You have to be ready to combat the ignorance and combat the legislation sometimes. You have to be the leaders of the community. If you're going to be the star of the community, you need to also understand that that comes with a heavy weight. You got a crown on your head as a queen. Okay, you gotta bear the weight of that crown. What does that mean? How are we helping our society, our community? I was out there for Black Lives Matter, and now I'm out here for Gay Lives Matter, the sequel.
Look, just to go to something that you and I have in common, right? There was a point at which a lot of people got very comfortable thinking of Black people as victims. I would argue that that still exists. They're cool when Black people are victims. I think that when Black people decide they want to fight back,
Yeah.
A lot of people who consider themselves to be moderate, reasonable, you know, in the middle, get very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And on the same token, I think there are a lot of people who have gotten used to thinking of LGBTQ people as victims. They're comfortable that way.
Right.
But then if those people, same people, start fighting back, bringing guns to a counter protest, that support, that comfort goes away. You stepping right into that.
We lose the sympathy vote.
You lose the sympathy.
Right. Which I think was a lot of the concern of a lot of the people who were saying that we should not be bringing guns. But is that what it has to take for people to understand what we're going through? I want to believe that we've progressed a little bit further than that we don't have to rely on someone getting hurt or someone getting killed or someone, you know, threatening us for people to listen.
I'm Michael Learmonth, editor-in-chief.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with me today. I have such a bad headache. And I'm like additionally tired, more tired than usual. I don't know what's happening. I wonder if I'm getting sick or something. I've been drinking water. You went for over 10 hours this day? Yeah, it probably is. Oh my God, every single person is like, maybe COVID, maybe COVID. Yeah, I don't think it's COVID. So I should know better than to post about my medical situation or whether I even feel ill in the chat. Because immediately, just the most unhinged takes in the chat fly off because it truly hits like this weird parasocial level. It just turns into it turns every parasocial chatter into a doctor, a medical professional with the absolute least information, just like the worst information possible. Must be Havana syndrome. Anyway.
Now to a major
There's a husband of missing Massachusetts mom, Anna Walsh, who's now charged with the murder.
development in the case of the Massachusetts mother who mysteriously disappeared on New Year's Day. Her husband has now been charged with murder. Stephanie Ramos is outside the courthouse where he is set to appear. Good morning, Stephanie.
Michael, good morning. Brian Walsh will be arraigned here at this courthouse this morning. Prosecutors are expected to lay out evidence that led them to charging Walsh in his wife's murder.
This morning, the husband of missing Massachusetts mother of three, Anna Walsh, is due in court, charged with her murder.
The continued investigation has now allowed police to obtain an arrest warrant, charging Brian Walsh with the murder of his wife.
Brian Walsh, already in custody, charged with misleading investigators after Anna went missing. He's pleaded not guilty. Anna reportedly last seen early on New Year's Day, leaving her Boston area home for a flight to Washington, D.C. After she was reported missing, authorities say an extensive search led them to find a bloody knife in the basement of the family's home. And prosecutors say surveillance footage captured Brian at a Home Depot the day after she disappeared, buying hundreds of dollars worth of cleaning supplies.
Sometime after 4 o'clock, he's on surveillance.
Bro, this motherfucker did not watch a single piece of true crime. I'll tell you that much. Holy fuck, dude. It seems like he just did everything that criminals do that gets them caught. Like every single thing.
At that time, purchasing about $450 worth of cleaning supplies. That would include mops, bucket, tops, T-Vicks, drop cloths, as well as various kinds of tape.
ABC affiliate WCVB reporting investigators also discovered a hacksaw and a bloody rug while searching this trash transfer station about 40 miles from the Walsh's home. Prior to his arrest, Walsh had been under house arrest, awaiting sentencing for art fraud.
He was very reluctant to admit guilt, and even though there was a lot of evidence.
Police say Anna Walsh's body has not been found. The couple's 3 young kids, all under the age of 6, are now with Child Protective Services. Michael.
All right, Stephanie, thank you.
Well, hey there, GMA fans.
The Google searches found on the laptop used by the husband who allegedly killed his wife in Massachusetts recently are fuck all bananas. Dismemberment and best ways to dispose of a body. How to clean blood from wooden floor. Luminol to detect blood. What happens when you put body parts in ammonia? Is it better to throw crime scene clothes away or wash them? Hacksaw, best tool to dismember. Can you be charged with murder without a body? Can you identify a body with broken teeth? What happens to hair on a dead body? December 27th. What's the best state to divorce for a man? How long before January 1st? How long before a body starts to smell? How to stop a body from decomposing. How to embalm a body. 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. How long for someone to be missing to inherit? Can you throw away body parts? What does formaldehyde do? How long does DNA last? Can identification be made on partial remains? Here's a video of him being read all of this in court.
On January 1st, defendant Googled using his son's eye.
Bro, this shit is insane. Like, I don't even understand how you, like, what? You think he did it though? Brother, let me tell you something, okay? I think women hatred is so fucking popping nowadays on the internet that after watching the court proceedings go down in that Tory Lanez trial, I'm afraid I'm going to tell you right now that I wouldn't be surprised if there would be motherfuckers who were like, nah, I'm a big fan of his art appraisals, actually. Brian Walsh, big fan of that guy. Love his artwork. The Matrix out to get him. Nah, brother, you know how it is. The Matrix is coming after him again.
iPad. Some of the searches are as follows. Keep in mind that the defendant said he left at 6 a.m. At 4:55 a.m. on January 1st, he searched how long before a body starts to smell. At 4:58 a.m., how to stop a body from decomposing. At 5:20 a.m., he searched how to embalm a body. At 5:47 a.m., 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. At 6:25 a.m. on the 1st, how long for someone to be missing to inherit. At 6:34 a.m. on the 1st.
Bro, he Googled every angle, dude. Like, literally every angle. It's like writing a letter and sending it to your precinct with your full name and being like, I did this murder.
Can you throw away body parts? At 9:29 a.m., what does formaldehyde do? At 9:34 a.m. on the 1st, how long does DNA last? At 9:59 a.m., can identification be made on partial remains? At 11:34 a.m., dismemberment and the best ways to dispose of a body. At 11:44, how to clean blood from wooden floor. At 11:56 on the 1st, luminol to detect blood. At 1:08, what happens when you put body parts in ammonia? At 1:21 p.m., is it better to throw crime scene clothes away or wash them? Those were on the January 1st. There was also information gained from the defendant's phone, which showed on January 2nd, he was at home goods.
How do you even defend this? Like, I do want to understand. I want to know, like, What will his defense lawyer say? Your Honor, my client is a big true crime fan. He was simply Googling searches to continue on with his hobby. Your Honor, my client did not do this deed.
In Norwell, where he purchased 3 rugs.
His defense is to get a plea deal if they're competent. I mean, it's just insane.
What I'd like to do now is just describe his actions in the days from January 1st.
We just watched the best part of this. Also, when a teen killer is excited to reenact his crimes. This is the new Explore With Us that you guys wanted me to watch, right? From 2 days ago. As a horror author, I can assure you my Google searches look the same. Yeah, well, you know, don't fucking... I have such a... He was listening to a true crime podcast, trying to understand what they were saying. Wait, did I ever finish the Kurtis video? Before we get into this, I don't think I ever finished the Kurtis video, right? I will, okay, I'm going to do that. But first, I'm going to do the Kurtis video because he was talking about my favorite, the pooping psychic.
Her only
Here it is.
source of income, allegedly. She's apparently like raking in dough from like all of her other jobs that she has.
I have helped find bodies with police. I'm very good.
This is where we stopped it last time because I was like shocked. In my mind, I was fucking shocked that this was a real thing. That police actually unironically use psychics. Like, that's real. We found out that that's real, man. This is the guy that I French kissed. I did not French kiss him. I just normal kissed him.
Gifted. I have a massage business. I'm a registered massage therapist. I have an auto shop and a cleaning business.
Bro, she's like George Santos, honestly. She just can't stop it.
I have people working for me. Why would I clock in?
So it doesn't seem like she needs to be making money from these psychic readings, right? Unless she's just lying about what she does for a living.
It's not your business what I do for a living.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry. Dude, that is so funny. She told everybody all the jobs she has.
It's not your business what I do for a living.
That's like if I got mad at all of you for knowing that I'm a YouTuber. That's private. There's just so many shitty things that this Natalia person has done. I'm like struggling to not make this video like an hour long. But unfortunately, no matter how many shitty things this person does, people still send her money.
I made $400. People don't like that. I've made up to $3,000 in one live, so.
And I guess her address got like leaked, so people are just sending stuff to her house.
Somebody sent me Meow Mix thinking it was funny, but thank you so much because I have a poor friend who has a cat that will love this. So, toilet paper, food items, whatever you want, anything. It will all go to my poor friend that has nothing. So thank you for the cat food.
Okay, you know, it is so crazy to refer to one of your friends as your poor friend. Dude. So then I said, yeah, take him off life support. I don't even know the guy. That's a good one. Thank you. Thanks. All right, are you guys having fun without me? Come on. Hey. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Scott. Let me introduce you to my poor friend here. Hey, man. Nice to meet you. Wait, sorry. Hold on. Did you just call me your poor friend? Yeah. You are poor, right? Dude, what the fuck? Times are tough, man. I got laid off. Okay, so should I call you my laid off friend? Like, no, I don't like that either. Why not just friend, you know? Friend. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna go. Seems like you guys have a lot of stuff to work out. So, oh, you're not going anywhere, violent friend. I'll kill you! Ah! Holy shit, dude, what? Do you want me to call 911? Oh, with what? Dude, you can't afford a cell phone. Hey, come on, man.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna strangle you.
You're poor! Well, this might be generally one of the worst people I have ever encountered on the internet. And I was like racking my brain on how someone like this can even exist. And then I found out she's from Manitoba. I know. It all makes sense now, dude. For those of you who aren't familiar, Manitoba is like the Ohio of Canada. Manitoba is like where a Dark Souls boss battle takes place, dude. It sucks. And if you're in Manitoba right now watching my videos, you know, you're subscribed and stuff. I don't mean to offend you or anything, you know, it's just joking around, but also at the same time, move. Well, like I said earlier, she is a scam artist, and there was one in particular that really stands out to me. I guess one time she just needed extra money, so she went and did a live stream saying that she was gonna get evicted so she could get some people to donate money to her.
I came on live to do readings in hopes that somebody would send me a lion to get me out of the predicament I'm in thanks to an old roommate.
Okay, so I should clarify, a lion is like a gift that you send on TikTok live. That's like the currency of like there's like a bunch of different fucking bullshit you can send to people. I don't know. But it's a gift on TikTok. It's not like a live lion. I was hoping someone would send me a lion, get me out of this predicament I'm in.
Do you want the truth? If everybody sent me a lion, I'd be out of my predicament.
Okay, so when she said that, I was like, okay, maybe a lion is like, what, like $1 or something? Maybe like $2, right? No, a lion is $400. So she wants every single person in her live stream to spend $400 on her to get her out of her predicament. She usually has like 1,000 people in her live streams. That's 400 grand. Dude, where are you living? That is so much money for, dude. How about you get all those spirits you live with? How about they chip in a little bit, you know? And it's sad because in this live stream, some poor person, and I mean poor as in like, not like my poor friend, got laid off. Some poor person sends Natalia $100. And this is Natalia's reaction to that.
You sent it wrong.
Yeah, so she sends it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. She said 400 and you only gave 100. That's fucked up. Where's the, that's $300 short.
Back.
Simple.
I have to send it back to
I know she's from the Ohio of Canada, Manitoba.
you. You sent it the way you weren't supposed to.
And then asks for more money from them.
But it's charging me $4. So if you could send 110, because it just took money from me.
And when they don't send her more money, she sends them a formal request.
I'm sending you a request, Vicky, because I don't have it. Did you resend it? I just can't sit here and wait all night.
And then if all of that wasn't shitty enough, she ends the live stream by saying she was never getting evicted.
And I'm not getting evicted?
I wasn't actually getting evicted. It's a guessing game with that sort of stuff, okay? Why are you being so rude? So again, I'm a little confused as to why she's on TikTok crying about not having enough money to make rent while simultaneously bragging about how much money she's making on TikTok. Something's not adding up.
Trust me, we don't make a lot of money. We could sit here for 8 hours and we're lucky if we get $50. And I've made $400. I don't really make much on live at all. I've made up to $3,000 in one live.
But whatever, let's entertain the idea that she's not actually making a lot of money and she actually was getting evicted. You'd think someone going through something like that would have a little bit of compassion for someone who's in a similar financial situation. Nope.
I'm gonna end my live because obviously you guys are too poor to send $1. So
Also, it's very funny to call
Broke
people
boys.
poor with the
I don't fuck with broke boys.
phone quality looking like that too.
You guys are broke as fuck, man. You gotta get your money up, dude. You see how many fingers I'm holding up? That's how many millions I have.
And usually the one thing about a good scam artist is that, like, to the end, they never admit that it was a scam. Even if all the evidence is stacked against them, they're like, I don't know. But Natalia's different, okay? She'll admit to scamming people while she's streaming live.
I know how to make money. Look at me. I do nothing.
So the list of terrible things this person is doing is never ending. But even with the lying for money, exploiting people's trauma, insulting people for not donating, and living in Manitoba, the worst offense of all is she straight up pisses and shits while she's live streaming.
This is fair. This is a fair and balanced coverage over the most insane person on TikTok. And it's real. If you weren't here for that moment, trigger warning, she's about to take a dookie on TikTok Live. You won't see the poopy, but you will hear it.
On TikTok. Yeah. And I'm not joking. She literally streams while she streams. I'm gonna put a timestamp on screen right now. It's right there, okay? So if you don't want to hear a middle-aged woman absolutely wreak havoc on some porcelain, just jump forward to that time. Save yourself. All right, you have been warned. The rest of you, you're fucking nasty. Here's the clip. Yo, dude, that's so fucking...
I'm eating.
Gross, dude. Ew, man.
Guess what? I just shit myself. Now I know I'm sick.
It's not even a one-time thing either. Like, it's several times. You remember that original Facebook post where she like discovered she was a medium? Like, and she kept getting woken up by a name said in her ear, like over and over again? I feel like it was her own name. I feel like it was her roommate saying her own name in her ear, being like, Natalia, 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 stop fucking farting and shitting the bed. You're stinky. And then she woke up, she's like, oh my God, I'm psychic. Good God, dude. I know she said she's a medium, but that one was large. Like, obviously that's bad for the person who paid.
It's the Holy Spirits that's inside of her, Kurtis. Let her cook and fart and shit and piss, okay? This is how it works. This is you right now? Wait, what the fuck? Where did you get this photo of me? When did I take this photo? I don't remember.
Paid, you know, for the reading, right? Pay a psychic to do that, and the whole time they're just like... But dude, imagine what it's like for the spirit trying to communicate, you know? Okay, thank you for the $100. Your dad's actually in the room right now. Hey, can you please tell my son that I love him very much and I'm watching over him every day? Yeah, sure, whatever. Excuse me, I'm trying to pass on a message here. Yeah, and I'm trying to pass gas. Alright? Okay, so it turns out your dad's actually kind of a dick. Dude, that's messed up. If I wasn't a ghost right now, I would straight up kick your ass. Yeah, whatever, man. Come on in, it's open. Oh no! Guys, I didn't mean a real lion! Ah!
The production value has gone up a lot.
Man, am I dead? Yeah. And now I can kick your ass. Ah, crap. Ghostbusters! Alright, well, I think that's enough of that person forever. I think in conclusion, if you believe in an afterlife and stuff, and you want to pay a medium to communicate with a dead person, you do some research first. Make sure they're reputable and professional. Maybe don't go to TikTok Live. But honestly, dude, if you want to talk to a dead person, just talk to anybody. We're all dead, just not yet. Well, hold up. Sorry, I think I'm getting a vision. This video is sponsored by Hello.
Damn, a vision of capitalism. All right, let's do it. That scream. And also shit on camera.
So, let me wash my hands. So,
oh no, that's not a fart. She's shitting in the toilet. That's a toilet fart. No! It broke me. It broke me. It broke my spirit. also shit. She's a better content creator than you, 100%. 100%. I, for one, have never pooped or pissed on fucking camera. So, new fan cam just dropped. I bet it's not. What the fuck? It's so loud. My favorite thing about that clip is the poorly timed cough to cover up the fart. Yeah, no, I noticed that as well. It's so good. Everyone is talking about the
There's
slap.
a clip that's gone
oh,
viral
I saw
on
the
Twitter
slap,
today
but
that
I had never actually covered it yesterday. But let's hear the master of slaps cover it.
Everyone has been tagging me in because it's in my field of expertise. Slapping. There is an absolutely brutal clip that's making the rounds on Twitter, which is a slapping competition between two gentlemen. But these gentlemen don't have any manners. These slaps are like tectonic plate shifting level slaps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like actual registered activity on the Richter scale during this slapping competition. The damage that was done to their faces is unlike anything I've seen before. So I wanted to show you a couple of the slaps as well as, of course, the viral clip. I don't want to show you all of it because I think this is something that you have to see to believe, so I'm going to put a link to the whole match in the description of the video. I can't undersell the power behind these meaty paws colliding with their cheeks. It is downright dangerous. Like, these are slaps that could kill a man. This isn't your grandma's old disciplinary slaps. These are big boys.
Este câștigător arbitru, domnul Sandu Lungu, le aduce la cunoștință regulile încă o dată pentru că le-a și spus este...
Să vedem cum încasează o palmă de 152 de kilograme. Wow! Pentru prima dată îl văd.
Let me introduce you to our protagonist. This guy shows up to the hootenanny already swollen and that side of his face is already clearly damaged. So this is not his first battle of the night. And he still shows up and puts on a historic...
I know there's blood. I know. But it's fine. It's not like insane amounts of blood. It's like... I know. I watched it. I saw the thumbnail of the fucking slap.
In soul. This is a 23-minute slobber knocker. This just goes the distance between these two furious warriors. It is absolutely nuts.
Alexandru este la fel de calm ca și în meciurile trecute.
A râs.
Now let me introduce you to this absolute titan. This guy laughs off the first like 6 slaps, even though these aren't like pussy slaps by any means. Like, just listen to the sound of that slap. That sounds like a musket going off in that building. And he just shakes it off, laughs about it, and then gets ready for the next round. That is beyond scary. Now, I'll admit, this is my first exposure to this organization. This is RXF. This is the first slapping tournament I've seen from them, but wow, what a showcase.
Încasat cea de-a doua lovitură primită de la Alexandru. Wow! Ia să vedem. Duce această lovitură foarte puternic, foarte determinat.
That's insane. How the fuck can he just take that? How? I'm speed running through some of the rounds here, but he's delivering meat. Both of them are. But one guy is still laughing about it, while the other is fighting for his life right now. This is a true anime story situation here, and you can see his face swelling in real time. It's also fitting that guy has a skull tattoo on the back of his hand that he's slapping with. That's like Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist. Like, this dude's alchemy is just destructive slapping blows. And it's with that slap that we have an even match. That guy is no longer laughing about it. He's not having fun anymore. This has just become a full-blown war.
Nu s-a ferit, nu a făcut.
Nu s-a ferit, dar lovitura asta a fost destul de puternică.
I've skipped like 5 slaps from each of them here just to kind of give you a little halftime report. So you can see that his face is starting to bleed quite a bit more. The skin is literally being slapped off of his body. And his cheeks are inflating like a balloon, looking like a chipmunk hoarding acorns in its mouth.
s-a umflat și mai tare la față deja. La Mike Diamond cumva ridică acea centură ca să-i mai motive.
That's crazy. He did. Bro.
It's just getting worse and worse. He slapped the concussion out of him. He overwrote his previous concussion with a new concussion with that shot. So they're both delivering some very devastating shots here. But the guy on the right looks like he's been hit in the face with a sledgehammer 45 times in a row now. They even wiped off some of the chalk because there was so much of a buildup there. And now that the chalk's wiped off, you can really see all the bruising and shit. It looks like he has legitimately slapped the beard off of that guy. Where
it's just not worth it. No amount of money.
Once there is a beard, there is now
Not
only
worth it.
a bruise. Like, just actually destroyed the hair follicles on his face with the slapping.
Pe care îl are.
Wow. I-a dat
Prezintă
peste cap,
dureri
i-a
la
dat
cap
peste
și
ochi,
spune că a
i-a
ricoșat
dat
prea
peste
tare.
templă.
That right there is the clip that's gone viral on Twitter, and you can probably see why. That actually sounds like a cannon went off in that building. And then the guy's face is on full display, and holy shit, it looks like Ed, Edd, and Eddy when they have jawbreakers in their mouth. His whole face has been...
Bro, he looks like he has 2 faces now. His face doubled up in size, brother, from the fucking blows.
Been distorted by these slaps. I saw someone say that he got slapped so hard he turned into Nintendo 64 graphics. I think it was Saving the Bees that said that. And it's super accurate. It really does look like he got slapped from 4K into like 360p. From high definition textures to low polygon. The amount of damage both of these gentlemen took is unreal. Obviously, it's all very dangerous, but my god, what fucking warriors going to battle in there. I'm not even going to show you the ending here. I don't want to spoil who won, so I'm going to blue ball you a bit. I recommend watching the full thing because, Jesus Christ, it does not end the way you think it ends. The guy who took all this damage deserves a Purple Heart for this effort. So, I just wanted to talk about this and show a little bit of it because it's unreal. That's about it.
Wait, no way. Where is it? Honestly, good on Charlie. That's how you know he's a true enthusiast of the game and just loves it. He has much love for the game because he wants more people to go and watch the original video. You know what I mean? And I respect that. Like, he just straight up, he has love for the game, the genre. Let's take a look. Oh!
Wow. I-a dat
I mean, we already figured it out, but that's crazy.
Prezintă dureri la cap și spune că a ricoșat prea tare.
Nu i-a dat
A
peste
ricoșat,
față,
da.
palmă, dar nu știu.
That's crazy. So he pops off one more time in slow-mo. But he's like pretty fucked up on the side too. His hand is shaking. He's crying. There's tears in his eyes.
Se pregătește să lovească Simion. Wow. Foarte puternic, dar duce și merge.
What's up with this guy in the middle? Like, is he the guy in the corner? Like, that's his entire job is like educating people on how to slap and how to take slaps.
Duce și merge mai departe.
Wow, nu pot să cred! Simion câștigă!
Oh.
Abbandonat Alexander.
There you go. He took it, he ate it, and he won. That's wild. Big guy realized the small guy will die before giving up. Yeah. Vasily the Dumpling is the Messi of slap fighting. Oh, this is like one of M. Hud's favorite characters, isn't it? There's so many guys built like this in that part of the world, you know? I love this shit. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, he's like, dude, he can't do it. He can't knock him out. He's also like not slapping him. He's just fucking, it feels like he's chopping him. He's like karate chopping him in the neck. But so is he. Well, I guess it didn't work, that one. I think he was just into it. Like, that guy was into it. I think he's just into it.
Det är Sylla.
Sylla! Хорошо. Молодец. Wow.
Oh! Oh, look at this strike.
Молодец.
Oh, it's over for him.
Oh.
Never mind, it's not. Okay, some of these are not knockouts, bro. This video kind of sucks for him. He's like not the biggest. He is not the best. Why does this have 50 million views? Like, he's not. Bro swings his arm like the Beast Titan. Is he?
Мой петушиный удар был. Давай, давай. Комбайн уже тут по полю. Убрал лицо. Еще удар. Еще удар. Прицелься. Комбайн на автомате у тебя. Убрал. Еще удар. Бей нормально. Ну это удар.
Do you think he works out at the gym to like improve his slaps? Like what kind of workouts is he doing, you think? What's he cooking up in the gym? What's his routine looking like to make sure that he's like the best at slapping? I think one of the look at the fingerprints, look at the fingerprints, look at the fingerprints. One of the crazier parts about this is also receiving. Like, I feel like receiving is just as hard, and I don't know how you train for that. Oh my God! Oh! Bro, this is his greatest opponent yet. He's larger than him. His slaps are really good. What the fuck?
тряпка.
How does this end? Until someone gives up? No, not winning 1K in clout. I mean, like, how do you figure out who won? Like, someone always gives up, right? Oh! So that was a tie? I do feel like Dumpling's beard, many years down the line, it's gonna come out when you know the slap boxing or whatever is like more famous. Many years down the line, they're gonna realize that he like has beard padding or something, and that he was cheating this entire time. Yeah. What? He almost died. This is interesting because like some of these are basically Vasily not actually destroying his opponent. Some of them are ties, and this last one is just the outright knockout of him. That he destroyed him. This is actually good news after decades of drought. California Sierra Nevada range 80 days ago versus today. Those mountains likely currently hold the biggest snowpack on the planet. Yeah, this shit is pretty fire. Unlike the drought, unlike the LA flooding that will lead to unfortunately nothing, pretty much. This is actually going to be sustainable and feed into the ground adequately. So it is huge. Okay, let's do it. When a teen killer is excited to reenact his crime.
To do anymore, so I just snapped. I didn't know what to do anymore, so I just snapped. See, I grab his head, boom, pull the bolt back. I'm thinking, how fast am I gonna run? I was like, if anyone in that house deserved it, I did. He just dropped, and I heard blood just pouring out of his head. He's assaulted me before. He's done so many different things wrong to me. My grandma looks over and she's like, "What's going on?"
Let's hit a trigger warning. Let's issue a trigger warning in the audio. True crime. Okay, there it is. Apparently, this is one of the most wild. Is there TOS in this?
This is an emergency.
Here, you know what, Hellbender? You've been asking me to fucking do this. You've been asking me to fucking post this the entire day. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Okay, there you go. You got your wish. I'm tweeting it out. Trigger warning halfway through the story. Are you Turkish? Yes. There you go. I posted it. True crime is back. I posted it. Let your fellows know. I know this has been something that people are excited about. What do you do of NS? What is NZ? Bro, look at this guy. What's your opinion on NZ politics? What's your opinion on NZ? What's your fucking opinion on NZ? What's your opinion on NZ? What's your opinion on NZ, mate? What you think of NZ? Ever been to NZ? Ever been to NZ? What you think of Kiwis? You ever been to NZ? You like NZ? What you think of NZ? What do you of NZ? Heard you talking shit about the fucking Kiwis, mate. Fuck you, miss. You like it. You like New Zealand. NZ. What you think about us, mate? Hoi! That's what he said. He said, hi. NZ? NZ? What you think about us in NZ? What do you of NZ? Hi. I work for Kiwis, and they get absolutely plastered at company gatherings. So what's up, bro? You got nothing else? This is it? This fucking guy, I swear to God, that's crazy. All right, let's get started. When a teen killer is excited to reenact these crimes.
We noticed a window off the side, and one person went in and looked and discovered a body.
Okay, do you know who it is?
Yes, Janet and Rick Sweet.
On May 13th, 2012, the family of Rick and Janet Sweet made a horrific discovery at the couple's home in Manchester, Iowa. They had no idea the dark secrets that were soon to be uncovered.
Is there
But
blood?
in this twisted case, it was the police who were left shocked at the admissions of a too-honest killer. A killer who you will hear from in an exclusive, never-before-heard interview. The relatives of Rick and Janet Sweet had planned to celebrate Mother's Day, as was their yearly tradition. But as the family approached the house that day, they instantaneously felt that something was very wrong. This feeling was confirmed when they knocked on the door and no one answered. Immediately, they noticed that one of the windows had been shattered, but in no way could they predict the gruesome findings that lay inside. Peering through the broken glass, they glimpsed a horrifying sight. Rick and Janet were inside, both in pools of blood on their couch, murdered in their own home. Shocked and in a panic, a call to 911 was quickly made.
There is certainly a body inside, and I noticed a gunshot through the window, and so rather than go in and explore, we're calling you.
But a burning question lingered in the air. Who could have committed such an evil act? The horror of the discovery was made all the worse as the investigation began. Rick and Janet's family members.
The voice is so crispy that it makes me feel like he's like excited at the prospect of murder.
Members quickly informed the police that there was one person still unaccounted for. The couple's 17-year-old grandson, Isaiah Sweet, who lived in the home with them. Fearing that he may have met a similarly grisly end, authorities began looking for the missing teen, but they never could have imagined what they would uncover when they finally caught up with Isaiah. On May 14th, the day after the bodies were found, Isaiah was finally located in Cedar.
This guy 100% does the cock and ball torture. Isn't that, what was it? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my God, it just unlocked a memory in my head. Oh my God. What was it? Winamp. Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. Oh my God, you have to be 30 years old to know what I just referenced there. Cum zone. Welcome to the cum zone. Winamp still exists and runs? Wait, really? You are old. If you know what I just said, you are old as fuck. Winamp. It really whips the llamas. Is that what it is? That's the line, right? It really whips the llama's ass or something? Is that what it says? Trapaholics, real trap shit.
Rapids after previously
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Is what I would say if I found the bodies.
Driving 75 miles to Iowa City. Apparently, the teenager was spotted walking towards a park and was quickly pursued by nearby officers. Isaiah seemingly tried to outrun them, but quickly surrendered once he heard the sound of police dogs on his trail. Now knowing that no harm had come to Isaiah, at least not the kind that his grandparents had suffered, the police were eager to hear if he had any insight into the horrific crime. He was promptly brought in for an interview. You'll notice that Isaiah is in handcuffs, and you'll soon understand why.
Put those things off you. Probably feel a little bit better.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna be good with me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
The detective offers to remove Isaiah's handcuffs as a gesture of goodwill and to try and build positive rapport with him. This also serves the purpose of removing the constant reminder that Isaiah is in police custody, which may help him feel more comfortable.
Why don't we shut this thing for privacy, okay?
Yes, sir.
Grab some of that food, okay, Isaiah? Isaiah, since we haven't officially met, hey, my name's Scott Rieger. Okay, I'm an agent with the Iowa DCI. I'm a police officer. I never don't look like it, but I figure this is a little bit more comfortable.
He's like, yeah, I'm a lot more fit physically. I don't have that thumb-like presence that you're probably used to, so go ahead and tell you that I am a cop. Although I do not look like a thumb, I am still very much a cop, a police officer.
Well, for me.
So after this, is there any way I can go to the hospital for this? I cut it open on a rusty fence, and
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure
Absolutely.
I'm worried about tetanus.
Yep, nope, absolutely.
Isaiah isn't being interviewed in a typical interrogation room, but instead is in what appears to be the detective's office. This isn't ideal, as there are numerous distractions that will be a constant reminder of where he is.
I'm going to show you this here. This is called a statement of rights and an acknowledgement of a waiver, okay?
Right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me in a court of law. Right to an attorney if I cannot afford one will be appointed to me.
You've got those things down already,
Yes, sir.
don't you? Okay, let me read these to you. Is that all right?
All right.
Why is he so excited?
All right.
Isaiah may be trying to show off or appear smart by reciting his Miranda rights. However, all he's done is prove that he's quite familiar with the criminal justice process, possibly due to past encounters with police. Regardless, it's the detective who must read Isaiah his Miranda rights, and he agrees to continue talking without a lawyer being present.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Now down. When was the last time you had something to eat?
4 days ago.
You haven't eaten anything in 4 days? All right. And we got more food, so if you wallow that stuff down, you want to keep going, we've got more food, we can keep it coming.
Damn, you guys make me feel like I
Okay.
didn't do anything wrong.
Why do you say that?
Well, let's put it like this. I'm not going to be lying to you guys about anything you ask me.
And I appreciate that.
No problem.
Okay.
Isaiah appears to be taken off guard by the warm treatment from the detective, especially when it comes to being offered additional food. This puts the detective in a very good position, and Isaiah may be more inclined to give him the information he wants to continue to receive this kind of treatment.
They're not going to take this from me, are they?
What is it?
This is a real Rolex.
Okay, where'd you get that from?
I found it in a homeless tent.
Down there?
Yeah, in CR.
Okay, we'll just keep it up there and we'll probably deal with that later.
Cops, there was like 4 or 5 cops in
Cambridge?
Yep,
Okay.
looking for me.
Okay.
And one of them came up to me, started talking to me, asked if I knew where I was. And I was like, no.
So he didn't recognize you
Yeah,
at
I was
all?
like, no, I don't even know where he's at. Like, I had my hair back to here.
Now, what would have been one of the reasons you were pulling your hair back?
Trying to not be seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
At first, he was asking if I saw the other cops, and I was like, nope. And he was like, do you know who Isaiah Sweet is? And I was like, no idea.
Not a clue who that is. What are you thinking the whole time he's asking that?
I'm thinking, how fast am I going to run? As soon as he walks away from me.
What I want you to do right now is just kind of relax, go ahead and eat that food, kind of mound down. Like I said, I want to kind of start and kind of walk back through some things first.
All right.
Okay?
More than anything, I want to know what the brought me to what I did, what's wrong with me.
Sure. Then,
I'm about to start bawling.
Okay. Hey, Isaiah. If you cry, that's totally fine, man. I respect that. Okay.
I want to go back so bad.
How come?
Because I loved them so much, and they didn't deserve that.
How come they didn't deserve it?
If anyone in that house deserved it, I did. More than anyone.
Take your time, brother.
They raised me since I was 4, and I heard Fada was.
Janet and Rick had taken custody of Isaiah when he was just 4 years old, due to their daughter's inability to care for him. Stacy Sweet, Isaiah's mother, had allegedly suffered from substance abuse and could no longer support her young son. But her parents were more than willing to take him into their home. Immediately, Isaiah will answer one of the questions looming over the investigation. But even with this reveal, there are even more disturbing questions left to be uncovered.
When you say what happened that night at the house, what happened?
Shot Logan.
Okay. What'd you shoot him with, Isaiah?
An assault rifle.
An assault rifle? You remember what it looks like?
It's black.
Okay. What
black, bolt action, 10 or more round clip. It's Czechoslovakian.
Okay.
AR-15.
Okay. Okay. It takes a lot to admit that, Isaiah. Okay. That's not an easy thing to do.
Not a church. That's not AR.
Okay, and Isaiah, this is
play dumb with you.
Okay, and I appreciate that.
Although Isaiah has just admitted to killing his grandparents, the detective so desperately wants to get to the bottom of how this
That's not an AR-15.
horrific crime came to be.
It's bolt action, as he correctly pointed out.
Doing so, he ensures that there is nothing preventing Isaiah from answering any question that may be thrown his way.
How you feeling, right? I mean, you're with me right now,
feel
right?
Like I don't really know much.
AR and AR-15 stands for assault rifle. Or sorry, automatic rifle. Sorry, I fucked it up at first.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Isaiah. You understand who I am.
Yes,
you understand I'm a police officer.
Yes,
you understand that the guys who brought you up here, why they had to find you, okay, and they brought you up there. There's nothing bad.
How can I be doing this for this many years and I still have this many idiots in the chat? No, you're wrong. It's not Armalite. It's automatic rifle 15 because it's automatic.
Medically right now that's preventing you to talk to me,
No, sir.
right? But you understand the questions I'm asking you right now, okay?
It stands for Armalite rifle after the company that made them. You're wrong. It stands for automatic rifle because it's fully automatic. They're still doing it. They're still doing it. And the 15 is how fast it shoots bullets. The 15 stands for the 15 bullets that it shoots from its clip in 1 second. How'd you learn so much? Holy shit. Yeah. I know a lot about guns. Not a big deal. It's kind of my thing. Big fan. Yeah. You're wrong and you're wrong and somehow it's transphobic too. Yeah, they should actually call it AR-15 for the 14 times that it fucking jams before you can finally shoot it. Low key. Oh, Murat's here. I'm like, what the fuck? Sorry. Okay, now you're just wrong about the jamming thing? No, I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about? It literally is not. It does jam regularly. Are you kidding me? I'm also, yeah, I'm no longer joking. The jamming part was actually serious. The automatic rifle, whatever, shut the fuck up. But the jamming part is very serious. 1960s called it once your gun throws back. Brother, you literally saw me at the fucking shooting range with the automatic rifle 15 jammed up. That is an insane fucking take. It does. It does. It is worse. It is worse than the AK-47. It just is. Okay, let's get back to this conversation, though. That gun was not an AR-15.
There's no question that you're not smart enough to handle these questions.
Extremely intelligent.
Okay. And you know what? I get that. I think you are.
I just make stupid choices.
Yeah. And sometimes we do, Isaiah. Look at me.
I'm never going to be able to go back on it.
No. And that's, you know what, Isaiah, part of this is that what you're doing today by telling me the whole truth as far as what happened, not only what's leading up to it, but what happened during it. I know it's going to be tough to walk through, but we need to do that, okay? And then we need to talk about what happened afterwards, okay? All the details we need with this is your chance to start healing yourself on the inside. Walk me through Friday. What's going on Friday? Walk me through the time you wake up on Friday morning.
Stop. Dude, imagine sending me... Dude, imagine sending me a Snopes article, dude. Come on. Jesus Christ, leftist, like, please stop. I can't tell if you're, like, playing into the meme now by, like, reverse memeing me, or if you're just, like, unironically incapable of, like, playing along with a joke. Like, you just don't understand it. It has to be a joke, right? That's crazy. That, like, I can't like make the most common, like, left-leaning joke about AR and what it stands for.
When someone's gaze drifts to the left after they're asked a question, this generally indicates that there is some inner dialogue going on in their head. This doesn't necessarily mean they're being deceptive. However, detectives will take note of this behavior.
I sat at home on house arrest all day.
Okay, were Grandpa and Grandma home?
And then I went down to the basement. There's a door that goes into the garage from the basement. I went up to the garage and then in their room, took the assault rifle out of their room. And then I loaded it with 10 bullets, walked up the stairs, took like a point like this, had earmuffs on and everything. I took a point like this, stepped up one stair so I could see my grandpa's head. Boom, pulled the trigger back, pulled the bolt back, shot my grandpa twice in the head.
Where was your grandpa sitting?
They were both sitting on the couch.
Okay, and where were you at?
I was on the stairs coming up, like
coming up from that landing. Okay, because I've heard, I haven't been inside your house, but you know some of the guys were up there the other day and they're kind of going through it.
Hollow point assault rifle rounds. And then I went up to him and I just broke down, started crying. I told him how much I loved him.
Apparently, the teenager was heading down a tumultuous path filled with partying, substance abuse, and rebellious behavior. During his high school years, Isaiah had supposedly begun to fraternize with a crowd of older kids, where he used substances such as marijuana and methamphetamine.
Marijuana.
Along with this, he allegedly possessed severe learning disabilities, making his education all the tougher to accomplish.
Yeah. There you go. You get in with the wrong crowd. And I mean, dude, okay, first of all, yeah, I was going to say Isaiah Sweet was later formally diagnosed with conduct disorder. Seems a little bit more.
Fortunately, this only led to further issues, as Isaiah dropped out of high school at the age of 16. It seemed that after this, the unruly teen's dangerous actions were beginning.
I do love that, old school, but the idea, the notion of adding marijuana and methamphetamine together is sick. It's fucking fire. It actually. How many?
To manifest at home. During the course of the last year leading up to the horrendous crime, Janet and Rick had called the police 18 separate times on account of Isaiah's unpredictable nature. On one occasion, that in hindsight would foreshadow the events that followed, Isaiah threatened to kill his grandfather and hurt his grandmother, along with burning the house down. On September 8, 2011, police once again made their way to the infamous house to try and stop the emerging incident. They instructed Isaiah to...
Bro, how the fuck do they literally do this routinely and then nothing comes of it? How? Like, at the top of the hour, you know there's a 3-minute ad break. Fuck! 3-minute ad break. And, like, after the 7th try, you know that you can avoid that 3-minute ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You have to see it coming at that point. I messed up the delivery, and now you guys are being so ruthless. It's supposed to be about the debate. It's not supposed to be about how adequate the delivery is. God damn it, dude. Your guys are ruthless, okay? You're ruthless critics. You're ruthless critics. You're ruthless critics. I don't like it. Anyway, what you won't like is specifically not being able to avoid the ads. However, you can avoid them as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free or by getting gifted a sub. D-Pipes! Thank you for the 3 gifted subs, allowing 3 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
To calm down, but instead of obeying the command, the angry teenager
Maddie's Sadie,
retaliated by
5.
going at his grandparents once more before being handcuffed and placed on a couch. It's reported that once calm, Isaiah was informed that he would be charged if the officers had to return to the house. Numerous other encounters consisted of the same nature: violence, substance use, and threats. At one point, Isaiah was supposedly threatening Rick and Janet so much that they wanted him to be placed in foster care. But they were promptly notified that this wasn't an option, as Isaiah's mother would have to be the one to take him in, which the grandparents did not want. On April 11, 2012, the most recent call to the police was made due to the fact that the teenager was using a lighter and aerosol to make a blowtorch inside the house. When police arrived, Janet insisted that rather than arresting Isaiah, she simply wanted him under control. The officers helped to calm the situation before they left without incident. Another call to law enforcement occurred when the grandparents suspected that Isaiah had been using illegal substances, which was confirmed once a search discovered a marijuana pipe within the residence. Despite the history of police calls, Isaiah tells a very different story of this turbulent period in his life, and you'll hear it all for yourself.
I've tried to kill myself every single night since it happened.
Take your time, man.
Again, it's like wild to consider marijuana and a lighter in a conversation where we're talking about a dude who fucking killed like both of his grandparents with a bolt-action rifle and not an automatic rifle 15 like he claimed it was.
It's possible that Isaiah is seeking attention or sympathy from the detective.
I just want to know what's wrong with me.
Well, would you agree that there's nothing wrong with you, Isaiah? Would you agree with me on that? From this standpoint, Isaiah, look at me, okay? Okay? I don't think that there's anything wrong with you.
I'm just going to prison for the rest of my life.
Well, Isaiah, let's not focus on that right now. Let's focus on getting past this thing right now as far as what happened, okay? If you can focus on those details.
Maybe it was an automatic bolt action. Well, people that know more than I know about guns said that it was an SKS. So technically it would be semi-automatic. Why are we talking about the gun again? I don't fucking know. All right.
With me. Okay, we'll worry about all that other stuff later. Okay, you're a normal, smart kid, right? Okay, you're nodding your head at me, yes, all right? And I've spent the last 2 days with a bunch of our other agents. We've been talking to people that know you. I haven't heard one person that said, you know what, that guy's a moron. You're a smart guy. Okay, would you agree with me?
Yes.
Oh,
Bro,
we've had,
the cop
we've
is
talked to, like,
glazing him.
friends, okay, people that used to know you from school. Okay, and Isaiah, the story that they're telling us is that you're a pretty smart kid. Would you agree?
Really intelligent.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't think that there's anything
I took
wrong.
an ACT pre-test. Stick got a 32.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. But you would agree with me there's nothing wrong with you, right?
Just whatever came over me other than that, though.
Okay.
The detective may be trying to confirm that there is nothing wrong with Isaiah that could potentially indicate that he was not in his right mind when he committed the murders. At the same time, it's possible that he's flattering Isaiah about his intelligence as a way to build rapport.
Let me ask you about this. I think you mentioned that you went downstairs into the basement. Which did you go for first? Did you go for the rifle or did you go for the ammunition? Walk me through that.
Okay. When I went downstairs, first, I was just going to hit them both in the head with a bat.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be so messy, you know, wouldn't be gunshot from an extremely loud assault rifle.
Sure. What's going through your mind when you're making that choice?
When I came up right behind my grandpa when he was washing dishes with a bat in my hand. I put it right behind his head, came back like this, and I couldn't do it.
That night?
Yeah.
Okay, did he notice you were back there?
And I came up behind him about 15 different times, and he didn't notice me once.
What about your grandma?
Nope.
Emotionally, it would be much more difficult to kill someone with an object like a bat or knife. It would most likely take numerous strikes to actually kill the victim, so the perpetrator would see their facial expressions and reactions as they were attacked. This may have been part of the reason why Isaiah chose a murder weapon that would almost guarantee a quick finish. It also creates physical distance between the perpetrator and the victim, making it easier to carry out the act.
Okay, where was Grandma at?
She was out room.
Someone in the chat said, sheesh, this is not very good PR for guns. Yeah, I was thinking about that, man. It's almost like everything we say about guns and how easy it makes to like kill people is true. That's what I'm thinking about too, though. Not the teen killer. Not like the police force that was wholly incapable of doing anything about this dude, even though they knew about him. But instead, like, you know, the fact that people think that was an AR-15, for example, that's what I was thinking of, like that, which it's not.
What was she doing? She was sleeping. Okay.
The gunshot woke her up.
Okay. The gunshot when you shot your grandpa?
She didn't know what to do. She looked over at her husband. His brain was hanging out of his head. Like, I'm not even being exaggerative at all.
Sure, and I wasn't up there.
Like, this whole part of his head right here was gone. And then my grandma's right here, all that was gone.
Okay. Did when you, and we're kind of getting away from that. I know we're going to do that. Okay. Go ahead and take a bite of your sandwich. It'll kind of help calm you down a little bit too.
You know, whenever I get sad, I'll take a bite out of this ham and cheese sandwich, and it calms me down. He said, "Here, have a bite of your emotional support sandwich."
When you went down to go get, you went and got the ammo first, right? Or you went and got.
I went, got the gun. Okay, this was after I had it out with the bat.
Okay.
What? Got the
It fucking worked though, bro. He's like spilling.
assault rifle. Brought it down in the basement. Got in the ammo box. It's in the basement. There's over 30,000 rounds for that assault rifle in there.
Does he keep his ammo down there? So you knew his ammunition was downstairs. Yep. Okay. Does he keep it under lock and key or?
Nope.
Okay. So you knew that you'd have free access to it. Okay. And so what did you do next?
Got the hollow point rounds because I knew they'd do the most damage.
When asked by the detective why he chose the hollow points, Isaiah states that he didn't want his grandparents to go through any pain, indicating that he didn't intend to injure or maim them, but in fact clearly wanted them to die.
So you knew that the solid ones, they might have lived through those.
Yep.
Okay. And you didn't want that.
Yeah. But what shot my grandpa, he just dropped. And I heard blood just pouring out of his head. My grandma looks over and she's like, "What's going on?" Boom. Shot right there, grazed her head, and she was still moving. So I shot her right here through her head.
How close were you, Isaiah?
I could have made the shot for 300 yards. I'm an amazing shot, but I was probably
Oh my God, he's like flexing, bro. He's excited. Could have made the shot from 300 yards. Like, he just literally, what a shit.
10, 15 feet away. If that. Okay. Well, honestly, from the barrel of the gun to my grandpa's head, 6, 8 feet.
Next, the detective asks Isaiah why he wasn't able to go through with using the bat as the murder weapon.
Why'd you stop? Why didn't you use the bat?
Bring myself to put them through any sort of pain.
Okay, and I think you mentioned it was too messy too, right?
So thoughtful.
No, I didn't want it to be messy. Okay. That's why I wanted to do it with a bat.
Okay. Did you think the bat would be a cleaner way to kill him?
Cleaner.
Okay. Had you done any research on the internet about this, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of websites did you go to?
Let's put it like this. I was typing in best ways to kill somebody and all this And if I would have waited one more day, I would have killed him the cleanest way possible.
Which is what?
Nicotine poisoning.
And Isaiah, you understand that these are your grandparents. You know that they're human beings, they're people, right?
Yeah.
You're nodding your head at me, yeah. Okay. Is there any particular time why you only shot Grandpa once?
Because I heard blood pouring out of his head, like
so you
a
knew
fire hydrant.
You knew he was dead?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And why the 2 shots with Grandma?
She moved right after I shot her.
Okay. Did she look at you, or did she say anything after you shot her?
She, twitched. And I thought maybe, it's probably just the twitch they get after they die, where they just, excreate on themselves.
Sure. Yep, I know what you're talking about.
I just wanted to make sure, because she was the only one that I actually cared about.
Okay. You think you were closer to your grandma than your grandpa? How long have you been living with them?
Since I was 4.
Okay.
And honestly, I wish I would have myself that night.
How come?
Because they didn't deserve it, and I did.
I don't get it. He just keeps going through in and out. I mean, he's just out of his fucking mind. He's just, one, incredibly stoked at the prospect of being able to describe this, gruesome thing in detail that he did, right? But then also he just, keeps going in and out of it where he's like, oh, man, I'm such a fucking shit. It sucks.
When
he's just mentally ill
and you
a
know,
way that's unmanageable, it seems.
Did you check to see if they had a pulse? Did you check them at all?
My grandma's whole side of her face was blown off, and so it's his. So, his brain was, on the coffee table.
But you didn't go over and, just to double check?
I kissed both of them and then packed my left.
Okay, why'd you kiss them?
Because I love them.
Kissing his grandparents after killing them could be an indication that Isaiah may have had some sort of emotional response after all. But at the same time, he may be lying, as he would have likely gotten blood on his face or clothes, and he made no mention of changing before packing his bag and leaving. If he is lying, he may be trying to present himself to the detective as remorseful or caring. Furthering this, Isaiah then states that after he had committed the unthinkable acts, he prayed.
Why? New Zealander, why? Why? You should look at the Aramona Miss Murderer. NZ History, Gov. I don't like you. Why are you so mean? Smoking weed and shooting heroin. Hashtag same thing. Why are you mean? And HasanAbi is a bitch. It took you literally one recognition to go from hi to being the worst representation for the fucking Kiwis in the chat. Fuck you, miss. I just turned him into a hater by responding to him. I'm valid. Oop, lol, I'm valid. Yeah, average nice guy. You're a fucking bitch. Hawk out.
For forgiveness.
Did you pray for forgiveness because you knew what you did was wrong?
Right away, I just did. Right away, I wanted to take it back. I don't know why I did it.
Okay. After that, you said you packed up some stuff and then you left. How much time did you spend in the house after they were shot?
Half an hour.
Okay.
Drove straight to Cedar Rapids. Met up with my ex-girlfriend. There, threw the assault rifle out on 13.
Okay. On Highway 13 or?
Didn't see it on the way back, so.
Okay.
I figure if someone sees a really nice gun laying on the side,
They'll probably pick it up. Okay.
I'm surprised the police didn't find it for me.
Okay. Well, and we'll talk about that too. Okay.
This signals that the detective may already have knowledge regarding the murder weapon, and the police might even have it in their possession.
As you're getting stuff ready in the house, did you pick up any stuff? Take anything out?
This is the first time that there is a long pause prior to Isaiah responding. Long pause.
How do you rehabilitate a kid like this? I don't know. There is not really much you can do with people who have antisocial personality disorders. Like, medically speaking, there's not much you can do at the moment. I mean, maybe one day medical science will be better. That doesn't mean you should kill them. But also, there's also another issue with, like, permanent institutionalization of people who are psychopathic. But of course, that doesn't stop everybody from going, he doesn't have psychopathy, he has remorse. Yeah, dude, that's why he keeps going in and out of, like, laughing and then crying and then laughing more and then eating a sandwich. After killing his grandparents.
Pauses are often associated with deception, especially if it's not typical of the person's speech patterns. When he finally gathers his thoughts, Isaiah states that he took his TV, knives, hydrocodone pills, and $9 from his grandparents after killing them. He goes on to describe what he did following the crime, which shockingly consisted of going to numerous parties with friends.
Are you wearing the same clothes that you were wearing Friday night?
Yes, sir.
So these are the same clothes that
yes, sir.
You and shot grandma?
Like, nobody fucking swaps in and out that easily, dude. I mean, look, I'm not a trained professional. So, wait, you are not a trained professional or even remotely intelligent enough to throw around a psychiatric diagnosis. Dude, first of all, you're not even wrong. Okay, you're not wrong. I am not a trained professional. I'm just a fucking dumb idiot, okay? But also, the fact that you got, like, this mad, account created yesterday, following since yesterday, implies that, like, you are on your 11th account. Stop talking about mental illness if you're mentally ill, okay? How about that? Go get help. You should not be in here with your 700 sock account. You should be eating your medication.
All my clothes. It's in the impound.
Okay, well, are these the clothes that you were wearing when you shot your grandpa and grandma?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there any blood on them?
From my finger.
Okay, what happened to your finger? Oh, from that. But I mean from your
Oh, actually, I was wearing sweatpants and no shirt when I shot him.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to get blood on these jeans or the shirt.
Because they're nice jeans.
There's no blood on anything. I made sure I didn't get any sort of DNA from either of them on me.
Okay.
This is a direct contradiction to his previous confession of kissing his grandparents after having shot them. If his claim of not wanting to get any blood or DNA on him is true, then he probably wouldn't have physically touched the victims.
Where did the blood go when you shot him?
Everywhere. Like, blood everywhere. Chunks of... Like, the house is massive. And there was, like, points where it's like, here's the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's go to the kitchen 15 feet away, and there's a chunk of this big laying in there.
Can you go look at it?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I picked it up and I looked at it, and I could see it was for my grandma.
Didn't that freak you out a little bit?
Kinda.
Kinda?
I was like, oh, well, I'm a psychotic murderer anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
But you're not psychotic. I know you're not psychotic.
People often think that any murderer is psychotic, when in actuality, psychotic refers to a specific set of symptoms which may or may not be present in a killer. Psychotic generally refers to psychosis, which involves someone losing touch with reality. A person with psychosis may have hallucinations.
I mean, we already ruled that out in the instance of this crime, considering that it was pre-planned, considering that there was numerous attempts leading up to this murder, considering the fact that he went downstairs, grabbed the gun, used hollow points, explained all of that shit, and also used a baseball bat numerous times to like try and fucking kill him. So he already ruled that out. He can't go to an insane asylum for treatment. I'm just saying that on top of everything else, I mean, this is going to be first-degree murder, pre-planned, all of that. However, on top of the premeditation, I think that he is also unwell. That's such a stupid take. Wait, what? No, it's not. That's not true, dude. What are you talking about? Like, he might be, I'm saying you can be mentally unwell. You can be mentally unwell and still have mental clarity, at least in the eyes of the law, when you are engaging in a pre-planned murder. For example, the difference between, are you saying that his assessment is incorrect? Because if you have antisocial personality disorder or something like that, like sociopathy or psychopathy, that's entirely separate from having an instance where you are having like a psychotic outbreak. If you're in a manic episode, if you're having some sort of like a manic episode, that's different than when you're like mentally clear but you're still operating. You're operating in a sane way, in spite of the fact that you do not have like a rudder or any kind of empathy. It is about knowing the difference of right and wrong and the consequences of your actions. Yeah.
Or delusions, and is unable to distinguish between real life and the world inside their head. Isaiah hasn't reported any symptoms of psychosis, and he appears to be well aware of what he did, both at the time of the murders and now. The detective likely wants to put on record that Isaiah understands he was not psychotic when he killed his grandparents, so that it can be presented as evidence when the case goes to court.
Yeah.
I feel really good.
There you go. That's literally, that's it. That was his like predetermination, his explanation of how he engaged with the crime immediately rules out any sort of insanity plea, which is exactly what the cop did.
About myself being so compliant, though.
You should. I mean, and here's one of the things too, Isaiah. And I want to make sure that this is abundantly clear. Is that I know that as we talk through these things, don't embellish anything with me. Okay, you got to shoot me straight. Okay, I need to know. Okay, who was over at the house, who you talked to, and it's not you snitching. You know what that is? It's you telling me the truth.
Are they gonna get arrested?
I have no control over whether or not they're gonna get arrested.
Here, let's put it like this. There was one more gun, and I took that, but I didn't use it.
What gun was that?
Sawn off 12 gauge.
Okay, what'd you do with that?
Sold it.
Okay.
And then I gave the assault rifle to Brandon Allers, gave the TV to Brandon Allers.
So you didn't throw it?
Well, spoiler alert, it seems like he also went to jail.
You didn't throw away the gun? Okay.
And they transported it out of town right away.
Okay, how come they transported it out of town?
Okay, they didn't want hot guns.
Did you tell them it was hot?
They knew I'd killed my grandparents. They came in the house right after it happened.
Okay, double spoiler alert.
Going over to your house on Sunday?
He wanted to steal the truck. The white truck.
Okay.
He wanted that white truck.
Did he talk to you about that?
Yep.
Richard Sweet truck. Oh, it's Richard Sweet's truck. God, I'm so fucking dyslexic sometimes. God, I thought it said Richard Sweet truck. Like, actual photo. It's so sweet. I'm sorry. I'm not in the right mental state right now. But like, come on. Other people probably thought that too, because that is a sweet truck. This mullet is doing things for me, dude. That is one sweet truck, baby. That engine purrs.
How did he talk to you about it?
He wanted to know where the title was. He wanted to know where everything was. Other it was my ass.
Okay. And did he tell you that? I mean, had you told him that you'd killed your grandparents? Okay. And what did he say?
He was the one who gave me the nicotine poisoning suggestion.
I thought you said you got that over the internet.
Nope. That was him.
It's possible that rather than protecting other people as he claimed, he left this part out of the story for self-serving reasons. He may have known that there was no explanation for people being in the house after the murders that would fit with his narrative to the detective about how he was immediately remorseful.
If somebody told you what to do, I need to know that. If you found on the internet, I need to know that. But don't mix those two up, okay? You gotta shoot straight with me.
He told me about all this, and I looked it up on the internet.
Okay, when did he tell you about that?
Same day, Friday.
On Friday?
Yep.
What did you tell him?
I told him I just planned on killing him, taking some, leaving. He was like, "You're gonna give me that assault rifle," and that sawed off.
Isaiah tells the detective that immediately after shooting his grandparents, he went to pick up Damien, a friend of his, before supposedly bringing him to the crime scene. That fact that Isaiah brought his friend over to the house after committing the brutal act is disturbing to say the least. Isaiah now tells the detective that he took a sawed-off shotgun, a knife, the rifle, the truck, all of his toiletries, the TV, and some clothes from the house. Afterward, he drove Damien back to the house of their friend, Brandon's girlfriends. Then another detective enters the room with food for Isaiah before the two make small talk.
Well, honestly, I broke my phone in half a couple nights ago because Dalton calls me and he's like, "You killed your grandparents." And I was like, "Nope, never happened." You know.
Bro, they are fucking feeding this kid, bro. Holy shit. They are feeding the fuck out of this kid. How much more is he gonna eat, dude? I guess he's just... Bro, this is like watching a HasanAbi broadcast. You know what I mean? Just fucking eating for 4 hours, dude. What the hell?
You know, just denied it all because one of my friends calling. I thought he was just with me. And then this girl sends me a picture of News Squad and a bunch of cops in front of the house. So I snapped my phone in half.
As they talk, Isaiah mentions something particularly tragic.
My mom doesn't even know what's going on right now. Kind of worried about that, but sure. Oh well.
That's understandable. It's your mom.
Yeah. She doesn't even know her parents are dead.
Oh, she doesn't know at all?
No, she doesn't know her parents are dead.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Probably 2-3 hours before I snapped my phone, I called her.
Okay.
She was pretty much the only person I didn't tell the real story to.
Okay.
I told her I was on the run. And a few of my friends, I was like, "Oh, I sold the truck and just left."
Sure.
A couple of them, "Oh, I killed my grandparents." "Oh, well, let me come over to the house and loot."
Isaiah's stories seem to be rather...
What? There's no way, bro. What is happening? Like, is every fucking teenager like this? I don't understand. I don't believe this, dude. There's no way. What the fuck? Average teenager in Ohio is like, "Oh man, that's sick. Like, let me come over and steal your fucking your fine china. Let me go a bunch of fucking loot goblins up
jumbled."
in here.
But this could be out of anxiety from the interrogation, or the fact that he knows he is caught and there's no way out at this point. When the first detective enters the room again, he begins to question Isaiah's tale regarding his apprehension.
Why you run from the cops? What were you afraid of?
One of my friends in CR told me that they were going to handle me extremely roughly because I did what I did.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to get tased or...
Sure.
I just wanted to get shot.
Why'd you want to get shot?
So that I wouldn't have to get myself.
Okay. Why didn't you want to get yourself?
Because it was too damn hard. It just didn't work, ever.
Just didn't work?
Never works.
Okay.
I just think God wants me here for some damn reason.
Okay. Why do you think then it was okay to shoot your grandparents but not yourself?
What?
I mean, that's a tough question to ask, right?
That's a wild question to ask.
Okay. It wasn't okay, was it?
Detective's like, here's my service weapon. If you wanna try it out, come on, give it a spin.
However, his claim about wanting to get shot is incongruent with his behavior of coming forward with his hands up when he was surrounded by police. Isaiah may be once again looking for sympathy from the detective by saying that he wanted them to kill him. Despite Isaiah's confession of his actions before, during, and after the shootings, he still has yet to state exactly why he killed his grandparents.
Did you look outside to see if any of the neighbors lights?
Yeah.
Okay, how come? Well, I mean, why'd you look outside?
Because I wanted... Well, I took a shower and packed everything up. I wanted to make sure no neighbors would, like, call the cops, holy shit.
Did you watch? I mean, did you check yourself for... Just see if you got any blood on you or anything?
Yeah, I had nothing on me.
Nothing? I mean, did you look yourself in the mirror?
I was far enough away to a point where nothing... Like, all the stuff went... They all went that way, and I was this way.
Okay.
I mean, there's probably some traces of guts and brains on my feet because I kept stepping on people, and it was really gross.
What were you... I mean, were you barefoot when you shot him? Mm-hmm. Okay. And you haven't washed your feet or anything since then? Okay.
Well, no, I did take a shower at my therapist. Scratch that.
This negates Isaiah's previous statement that he took a shower at his house immediately after the shooting, and is yet another hiccup in his story. He goes on to explain how his therapist, Candace, is his aggression replacement therapy teacher, and is one of the few responsible adults in his life, if not the only one. Later, however...
I'm not gonna lie, but, like, it didn't take. I'm just, no disrespect to Candace, but, like, probably not the best. Glad that they actually didn't show her face or anything like that. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that that was a bit of a failure, okay? It's not entirely her fault. Not her fault at all. Just not the greatest client,
Exactly how Isaiah arrived at her home following the crime will be uncovered. And it only goes to show that wherever Isaiah was, trouble wasn't too far behind.
What's aggression replacement treatment?
How not to do stupid shit that gets people besides me hurt.
Okay.
Like how not to hurt people around you.
Okay.
I'd passed the class the week this happened.
You've been doing pretty good in the class? Good. Okay.
Isaiah states that he took the rifle, 12-gauge shotgun, and TV.
Okay, that class is garbage. Sorry. That's not a good class. That's a bad class, I think. That's like if a motherfucker had never passed that test, it's this one, okay?
TV to Brandon's apartment in Cambridge, where the friend was allegedly going to buy the guns. Supposedly, Isaiah was never compensated. As a result of Brandon's involvement, Isaiah has some concerns.
I know they're probably going to be in jail for a while for this. Are they going to go to the same building as me?
I have no idea.
That's what I'm really, really worried about.
I have no idea. I saw Brandon earlier.
Really?
Yeah, I told you we were talking to your friends.
What'd you ask? What'd you talk to them about?
We were trying to find you.
Where did they say I was?
Where you were at. They didn't know where you were at. So, did they know where?
Damn, Brandon did not snitch. This guy, on the other hand, he just, he
you
gave
were
the
at?
whole squad up.
The whole time?
Oh, yeah. I was in contact with them every single day.
Okay, with what?
My phone.
The detective informs Isaiah that he is well aware that the teenager's cell phone had abruptly been shut off during the course of events on Sunday, May 13th. But he wants to hear from Isaiah just how that came to happen.
One of my friends sent me a picture of the crime scene and told me I killed my grandparents, so I snapped my phone in half so they couldn't trace it.
Okay.
I'm
So
not
how
a
did
stupid
you?
person.
I know you're not.
I'm a very smart criminal.
Oh, you are.
I've got a criminal mind.
Okay.
I do.
This is likely.
Bro, it's like rule number 1 of being a crimer is just like, don't talk to the cops. Especially without a lawyer present. You shouldn't talk to the cops ever. And this motherfucker literally violated rule number 1. I mean, he's the worst criminal, dude. I'm a smart criminal. I have a brilliant criminal mind, he said to the motherfucking police officer. Insanity.
A sign of narcissism, as Isaiah may see himself as superior and more clever than other people. And once again, the detective portrays a sense of admiration, which is likely to play into Isaiah's narcissism and keep him talking.
Built that way?
I've got it in everything. Man.
So when you say you're talking to these guys, when you're kind of on the run, before you broke your phone, are you texting them? Are you communicating with them on Facebook? What are you doing?
Texting, calling.
Okay. You got any access to the internet on your phone?
It was a flip phone. I was tweeting a storm up though, and I think I updated my Facebook status a couple times through like you can text it to Facebook.
Oh, okay. What were you updating on your Facebook?
I don't know what was on Facebook, but I know I was tweeting a bunch of random. This old black dude said that was really high, and I thought it was hilarious.
Isaiah did in fact contact his friends following the murders, even confessing to one of them his additional crime of theft, texting a stolen Chevy Avalanche. Cham. His friend's response, a simple LOL, followed by Isaiah's chilling return, I'm nuts. Along with this, Isaiah began to post alarming statements on Twitter, starting on May 11th, the same day of the murders. Isaiah stated, no excuses, no apologies, followed by, I'm dying, but his next quote was even more horrifying, as it was posted around the same time as the violent shooting was committed. At 12:10 a.m. on Saturday, May 12th, he wrote, time to live my life. The detective switches gears by inquiring.
The sanest Comic Sans user, bro.
Chevy Avalanche. Cham. His friend's response, a simple LOL.
Wait, I want to see what is. I like the party. Music's my escape, and tweet and talk to hot girls. Yeah, that's me. People think I'm funny? Question mark.
Isaiah began to post.
He tweeted, "Why Gucci Mane so
alarming
ugly?"
statements on Twitter, starting on May 11th, the same day of the murder.
That was not bad. It's kind of funny. I'm trying to get to it.
Isaiah stated.
Wait, what was the hashtag? I'm trying to find. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. Okay, no, he's just racist. Okay, oops. There
Day
you go.
of the murders. Isaiah stated, no excuses, no apologies. Followed
Never mind.
by,
He's just racist. Also, on top of that,
I'm dying. But his next quote was even more horrifying, as it was posted around the same time as
the least racist motherfucker in Ohio.
A violent shooting was committed. At 12:10 a.m. on Saturday, May 12th, he wrote, time to live my life. The detective switches gears by inquiring about Isaiah's run-in with law enforcement on the early morning of Sunday.
Sorry, not Ohio, Iowa. Fuck, Iowa takes so many L's that I can't even remember when Iowa is the responsible party, and I still say Ohio. Like, that's, god damn, that sucks.
Sunday, May 13th. You'll recall that this was the day Rick and Janet's bodies were found, 2 days after they were shot. Apparently, Isaiah had been driving 2 girls around Iowa City in the previous hours, making several appearances at nearby parties. As the night was coming to a close, they stopped at the fast break convenience store located on Naples Avenue, and someone in the group allegedly tried to open the locked doors of the business, thereby issuing an alarm trigger. When police arrived, Isaiah and his passenger supposedly denied any involvement, but police would later claim they were indeed lying. Not only that, but Isaiah failed to provide a valid license, as his was previously suspended for an unknown reason. In an attempt to cooperate, the passengers allegedly notified the officers that Isaiah was hiding drugs in a duffel bag within the vehicle, along with a hunting knife. But Isaiah denied permission for law enforcement to search his truck, and instead told them that he had various drugs stashed away. Isaiah was quickly taken into police custody, where it was discovered that he launched another string of abnormal tweets. At 6 a.m. on Sunday, May 13th, he posted, "Damn, can't wait to get out of the cop shop. Hashtag 6 unnecessary hours." Numerous others are too explicit to read, but nonetheless, Isaiah...
This also goes along with my perhaps absolute greatest log of all time, which is that you only post if you're mentally ill, and you can never stop posting. And the more mentally ill you get, the more you post, myself included, of course, in this conversation. And you kind of are seeing what's going on here. He got 5 retweets on that one. He was like, damn, this shit's a hit tweet. Weird, though. 5 retweets and only 1 like. I don't really understand how that works. How the fuck do you get 5 retweets on something and only 1 like?
Isaiah was not afraid to say what was on his mind. As he tweeted away on his phone at the police station, officers notified Isaiah that he could only be released upon the authorization of a legal guardian, since he was underage. The teenager swiftly realized that this was a massive issue, as his 2 legal guardians were, thanks to his doing, no longer alive. According to him, he lied and told law enforcement that his grandparents had been in Minnesota on a fishing trip and had limited cell phone service, but they would be able to get in contact with his mother. Sure enough, Stacy allowed Isaiah to be released and handed over to his therapist, Candace, where Isaiah supposedly ate sausage, eggs, and hash browns and took a shower. Not too long after his short-term stay at her house, Candace seemed to find a shocking object within her residence and thought that it may have belonged to her patient, Isaiah. Immediately, she contacted the local authorities without his knowledge.
Let me ask you this, is we got a call from her today. Was there any reason that there was a .40 caliber round that was found up there?
Mm-mm.
Nothing? Did you have a handgun on you at all?
No, sir.
No .40 caliber
You
rounds?
can lie detect me for that. No,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, so a .40 caliber round that would have been found up there.
Where was it found?
In her house.
Really?
As my therapist, dog. I'm going to go do more crimes.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
Not from you?
No, sir.
Okay. You're sure?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Although the .40 caliber round was identified at Candace's home, it has never been confirmed as to who it belonged to. Isaiah states that his stay at his therapist's house lasted a mere hour and a half before she...
It's one of those instances where he's like already admitting to like all the crimes that he has committed. So then it's like, why would he lie about this is the question. You know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. It's so weird because he's so ready to admit to like all the shit that puts him in jail.
supposedly drove him back to the Cambridge apartments, where he met up with a girl named Alicia.
Did anybody even try to go to my phone records?
That's one of the things that we commonly do, is we try and get phone records. Yep.
And if you have murder charges or something, felony like that, you can get phone records like that.
How do you know that?
I know everything.
I know, but how do you know that? I mean, you researching it?
I know a little bit of everything about everything, honestly. You learn something new every day.
Sure.
Isaiah appears to possess several narcissistic traits, such as...
Bro, you are so smart, brother. Holy shit. He's crazy. Oh, dude, I know everything. But admitting to the bullet being his isn't the same as admitting a crime, is admitting a mistake, and he's a self-described genius. That's why he won't do it. I mean, he is... That's actually a good take. Yeah, he's just like so fucking stupid. The moment that you say you're like a big, brilliant, genius, criminal mastermind, you've already held the L across the board. So that makes a lot of sense.
As being egotistical and having a grandiose sense of self. He views himself as a very smart criminal, which is incredibly ironic given that he was arrested so soon after the crime and is currently being interrogated.
Let me look back at my notes here, make sure I'm not missing anything.
If you want, I can look through them and tell you if you missed anything.
I bet you could.
It's possible that Isaiah is once again implying that he thinks he's smarter than the detective and could more easily find any mistakes. He's also likely very curious about what the detective has been writing down about him. But of course, the detective does not allow this to happen.
So who all do you think you've told about this?
Brandon? He told everyone.
Before or afterwards?
I don't know when he started texting people, but
Okay.
I got so many goddamn phone calls about, oh, did you kill your grandparents? I heard you killed your grandparents.
Get a little out of hand after a while.
Oh, I started freaking out on people.
When they took you into custody down there, when they finally got you, did you say you were proud of what you did?
It could be a red flag for deception that Isaiah's way of responding has changed from talking at a normal volume to suddenly shaking his head rapidly and responding quite softly.
Okay, we heard that you said, hey, I'm proud of what I did and, you know, I got what's coming to me.
No, what I said when I got out of the car is, I thanked them for apprehending me.
Okay.
And that they did their jobs right, and I thanked them for not tasing me or letting the dog eat me.
Okay. Okay. Somebody had told us that you'd... And not that this...
Somebody must have heard me wrong.
Okay.
I actually did thank them. And told them I respect them a lot for what they did.
Okay. And did you say, hey, dude, I know
and
what I got
told them
coming.
I deserved what I deserve what I got coming to me.
Okay.
Thanked them for apprehending me.
Because you understand what you did with your grandparents. Okay. And it wasn't anybody else that did it. It was you.
Yep.
Right? There was nobody else in that house with you. Okay.
The detective has been concealing a rather large piece of information that goes...
I just don't get it. Like, why did he do any of this shit? Like, obviously, like, why did you kill your grandparents is the number one question. But, like, murder happens, okay? It happens. People do it. But, like, why did he go to the police? Why did he escape at first, but then he turned around and then, like, started bragging about it? Like, it's just so confusing. Up and down. Like, it makes no goddamn sense what he's doing. It just doesn't make sense, like, even internally in the moral system that he's cultivated for himself. I just don't understand it. I cannot comprehend it. Narcissism and mental illness, it just doesn't make any sense, bro. It feels like one of those guys that, I mean, it feels like a serial killer type shit. It feels like serial killer type shit where you're like, oh, he did this for no discernible reason other than he's just out of his fucking mind.
Goes to show that the killer teen had not been completely honest so far.
You know, essentially at the end of the day...
I'm sure it makes sense, but we're not psychiatrists. Man, Candace couldn't make sense of it either. Holy shit. Puppy girl Jenna with the 100 gifted subs at the top of the fucking hour too. Are you joking? Wait, is that actually Puppy Girl Jenna? C-Max Puppy Girl Jenna? Oh my God. Okay, Puppy Girl Jenna. Thank you for the 100 big ones. Allowing 100 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That's pretty crazy. She posts about watching you? Wait, really? Respect. Yo, I'm here, bro. Yeah, C-Mac. Puppy Girl Jenna just gifted 100 gifted subs. You see that? Anyway. If you no longer want to see those ads, well, and you didn't get gifted a sub from the 100 gifted subs that you just could have possibly gotten gifted from, then you got to probably take the L and subscribe on your own for $5 or for free, or by getting a gifted sub from Luna Lux. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Luna. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. C-Mac 0801. HasanAbi. Puppy Play OnlyFans accounts are surprisingly popular. The play parts itself are incredibly in-depth and have character arcs, believe it or not. They truly do give you the feeling that you're being the boss over the puppy. It's fascinating. That, in and of itself, is old school lore. Old school C-Mac lore right there. A certified banger. A classic, if you will. Thank you for bringing that back up. Never said that, never said that. Yeah, good luck.
I was going to show you a picture of the gun. Would that be Can that be the gun? It's kind of a dark picture.
Yes, it is. How'd you know?
I know lots of things. Is that the gun that you used?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you mean, how did you... What? How would he not know? What?
You guys have this gun, don't you?
Mm-hmm. How? You said earlier that you're pretty smart. We're pretty smart at what we do.
Obviously.
We do good work.
Oh, you traced my phone calls and my text messages and figured out Brandon had it. Yeah.
We ended up with the gun.
That's what counts.
Okay.
I mean, I don't... What? Like, why is he acting like he's some... He truly does believe he's a brilliant criminal mastermind, doesn't he? Because, like... I mean, and he truly is a fucking idiot. Because, like... finding the murder weapon when you didn't really take any sort of initiative to hide it. You know, it didn't take much, I think.
Prior to the shooting, Brandon had offered advice to Isaiah on how to use the rifle, which ultimately ended the lives of Janet and Rick. Additionally, the pair discussed other ways to kill the victims. The morning of May 13th, Isaiah told Brandon that he could break into his grandparents'
I guess because
home
he's a dumbass who thinks he's smart, he's like, oh, you got to be an even bigger smarty pants than me to be able to take me down because I'm the smartest guy I know.
Make whatever he wanted. When Brandon arrived, he snuck into the home, but supposedly left in a hurry and didn't notify the local authorities as he was allegedly nervous about the situation. Brandon eventually sold the rifle to another friend, but the gun was turned over to the police once the bodies were discovered. Still, the question of why has yet to be answered, but as Isaiah reveals what drove him to commit the ultimate crime, he loses all control.
I don't know what built up in me. I just had so much stress.
Like what?
My grandma was dying of cancer. My grandpa called me a piece of shit every night of my life and every day. He constantly told me to just kill myself or fall off the earth. They treated me like... I tried so hard to help my grandma with everything. But my grandpa made everything so hard because he'd always stress me out, scream at me for no reason. And I didn't know what to do anymore, so I just snapped.
I 1,000,000% do not
Shot
believe
both
this.
of them and stole the truck.
Okay.
If Isaiah's claims are true, this type of long-term verbal and emotional abuse from his grandpa would have been extremely damaging. However, it's important to keep in mind that he could be lying in order to provide a justification for his actions. After all, he doesn't say that his grandma was abusive, and he still killed her as well. We also cannot verify any of these claims.
What did she and why did you shoot Grandpa first?
I hate it.
Why?
He's made my life a living hell.
Okay. How long had you been thinking about doing that?
That one day.
That one day?
That one day.
Okay. Nothing before, because...
Well, I had thought, but I never really made a plan.
Okay, when you say I thought, what kind of things are you thinking?
I wanted to kill my grandpa, but I never wanted to hurt my grandma.
Yeah.
It's just I could have just left her there. Shouldn't did it.
Isaiah's legs are shaking, possibly from the anxiety of being questioned or reliving the trauma of committing a violent crime. If he had previously been a danger to himself as he claims, this could also be the cause of his notable trepidation.
Okay, and did he see it coming?
He didn't even notice.
I mean, where was he
was
looking?
So drunk and high on his oxycontin and hydrocodone,
Okay.
he didn't even know where.
Let me do this if I can. If you're... Stand up real quick.
Yes, sir.
If I'm your grandpa sitting over on the couch like he... Are we this close?
He was sitting like this.
Okay.
Kind of down like that.
Bro, this cop is like actually one step removed from offering his service weapon to this child. Like, dude, what the fuck? He's making him like... Am I crazy? I feel like this is out of the ordinary.
I was right about here on the stairs.
Okay, so is he hunched over? Is he asleep?
Yeah, no, he's just out of it
like
on his
this.
drugs.
So he's
Yeah, he was
like
hunched
this.
over like. Well, I was on the 4th or 5th stair down at first, so I could see his hair from there. When I took the first shot, I took one step up, a stair up, so I could see his whole head shot.
Where did the first shot hit him?
First shot straight through his head.
Right here?
Right temple.
Okay. Right temple?
No, like right in the temple.
Oh, right in the temple. Yeah. Okay, and what'd he do?
Smacked his face off the coffee table.
Okay. So when you're coming up the stairs, did you kind of sneak up the stairs a little bit?
I was like,
how come?
I didn't want him to hear me.
Okay. Okay.
And then, like, as soon as...
And where's Grandma?
I took this step right here. Grandma would be like 3 feet to the side
That
of you.
way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and I stepped up the first stair, took the shot, stepped up the second stair, took 2 more shots.
Hey, Grandma?
By demonstrating how the killings occurred, the detective is solidifying the fact that this shooting was not in self-defense or in any way provoked by his grandparents.
This cop is just doing it so he can flex when they show this video at the cop expo. Like, look at what I made him do. I made him retell the crime he did in gruesome detail.
Very terribly. Nobody would ever believe it.
All the other boys at the precinct, they're gonna love this when they see me. When they see me play the tape.
He's assaulted me before. He's done so many different things wrong to me.
Okay. But he didn't do anything to you that night.
And it's just, I could never report any of it. Because my grandma would always vouch for him and make me look like the bad one. Like, he'd smoke pot with me. And I'd tell it to the cops. And he'd just be like, nope, never happened.
Notice that Isaiah's hands are palm up as he talks, which is known as the rogatory position. When someone holds their hands in this way, they may be pleading with the other person to believe what they're saying. The rogatory position
Guilty.
indicates low confidence. So if someone makes a statement that they know for a fact is true, their body language should reflect high confidence.
When I got busted for paraphernalia, when I got put on probation, that was his pipe. I tried so many times to tell the cops that, but they were like, it's in your room. And I was just like, it was his though.
Okay.
The detective handles a question raised by Isaiah that is sure to come as a complete surprise.
Has their funerals been held yet?
No, I don't think they have, Isaiah. I don't know. I haven't heard.
Would there be any way I'd be able to go to them?
That I couldn't tell you. And I'll tell you, since you're shooting straight with me, I doubt it. Okay. I don't know. I don't make that call.
Well, I don't want my family to kill me anyways.
Okay.
Although we are able to hear from Isaiah throughout the interrogation, he spoke with us in an exclusive, never-before-heard interview where he expanded on the alleged abuse and gave us a deeper look into what he now believes led to that fateful day.
There wasn't any, in my head.
What? Dude, what the fuck? Explore with us. You're exploring too hard, man. Explore less. They're exploring new territory that you're not supposed to be exploring. Okay? Stop exploring, motherfucker. What the fuck? He cooked for 48 minutes. You want to make him cook more? Jesus Christ. World premiere. Beep, 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 beep. Welcome to the cum zone. Here's the CMAC chat message. Oh no, CMAC, they caught you in fucking 4K, dude. And it was immortalized too. God damn. What do you say about that? He said, world exclusive, welcome to the cum zone. Here we have the teenage killer. Explain his gruesome crime in detail.
There wasn't any make it to 18. I've gotten shot twice. before I was 17. I didn't think I was gonna be around that long.
Wait, what?
That wasn't a thought. I had no regard for my life whatsoever. Everything I did was so obviously a cry for help that it didn't make sense. And nothing good happened. Nobody tried to help, nothing. So in my head, I was like, all right, I'm on my own, so I'm just gonna, I don't know, like, what do I do? And then once I'm on house arrest, like, you can't even get away from the problem at this point. So, how do you eliminate
He's
the problem?
right, though. The fuck do you mean, bro? They, like, tried to... Okay. God damn it. Some people are, like, maybe perhaps too empathetic, or it's the 30% rule, right? You can get 30% of Americans to agree on anything. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? He's right. He had grandparents that, like, took care of him. He had therapy. Even when, like, cops came to, like, detain him, to calm him down, they were like, please don't arrest him. We just want you to, like, de-escalate the situation, which is a weird thing to say. But, like, clearly they were not trying. They wanted to give him to the foster care service, but, like, not back to the mom. Oh, he meant puppy play. He's right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never watched it. Never mind. Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not
Mobile chatter got clapped because, you know, the delay.
that other people failing me throughout my life is the reason I did it. At the end of the day, I'm the reason I did it. I chose to do what I did. But a lot of things could have happened if I would have had options.
Isaiah explains the alleged abuse that he endured at the hands of Rick and Janet.
We had those kind of interactions where I'm like, hey, like they'd call the cops, and I'd be like, he literally just hit me, and I defended myself. What am I supposed to do? Or, like, he had a bunch of plants in the backyard, and they knew about it. And they were like, oh, that's just ditchweed. Just leave that alone. They just pulled the plants and left them alone. And there was a few occasions where I was like, okay, he assaulted me, like literally. And my grandma would be like, nope, didn't happen that way. He hit him first. And they'd be like, well, if you press charges, you're both going to go to jail because they both say that you did it first. And it's their word against yours. No one's going to listen to a dumb kid. Who cares about the kid, right? Doesn't matter if a 15-year-old's getting his ass kicked. That's irrelevant.
His claims about his feelings toward his grandmother seem to be ever-changing. During this particular account, it seems he's placing at least some of the blame on her, which is in contrast to his statements during his interrogation.
I wanted to kill my grandpa, but I never wanted to hurt my grandma.
She was a mega enabler, and the verbal abuse and the emotional abuse was from her. She was the one that was doing a lot of the screaming, and like she'd always back him up, and like great example. I was like,
You got on TikTok? No, man. That's therapy. Literally, that's therapy. That's the type of dude who, like, weaponizes therapy, okay? There's a lot of motherfuckers like this. Half of TikTok is like this, okay? Narcissistic people that use, like, language they learned in therapy to justify their abusive actions or their horrific actions in general.
all right, I'm just going to leave. And she's like, I wish you would have just ended up yourself and making it work. It would have been a lot easier on us. Like, she'd say shit like that.
Well, I don't want to just tell my story because it'll help me get out. Because obviously I know that. That's one of the first thoughts. But the first thought, the initial thought is this could help a lot of kids. Like if some kid that's 16 years old is getting his ass beat, hears me talk about it and how it feels to be alone, and it helps them, and they actually go and talk to somebody about it, then that's worth telling my story.
But he did. He was in therapy.
That's worth reliving all the points.
Oh man, this guy is a wonderful example for our youth, I think. Yeah, hopefully people don't feel alone, and then they go and, you know, he'll be a really good example for kids who want to fucking murder their grandparents.
Like the biggest thing I want to do with my life, I want to be an advocate for at-risk youth, because I feel like if somebody would have just talked to me and really understood what I was going through and been like, hey, I get that, like, but you're okay, like you're not by yourself, I think that probably would have changed a lot, because the hardest part about it was feeling like I was alone.
Today, Isaiah has seemingly found a new path, even accomplishing some rehabilitative programming, along with achieving his career readiness certificate. His co-conspirator, Brandon Allers, took a plea agreement to testify against Isaiah and was sentenced to 18 years in prison for his part in the horrific murders. This story...
As much as I believe in rehabilitation, something smells wrong here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do believe in rehabilitation, but like something feels weird.
It doesn't end
this.
here, though. When police were finally able to search the grandparents' home, they allegedly found numerous internet searches on one of the computers, locating various methods on how to kill someone. In another sickening find, according to news sources, authorities supposedly uncovered inappropriate photos of children. The pictures were allegedly found under the grandfather's account, but nothing else has ever been revealed about the...
Wait, what the fuck? That's a big plot twist. Hold up.
Horrendous discovery. During Isaiah's trial, a clinical psychologist testified that during the time period of the crime, Isaiah possessed the emotional maturity of a 12 to 14-year-old. But this did not stop the killer from facing the inevitable consequences. Initially, Isaiah was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, but in an unexpected turn of events, the judgment was overturned. After 4 years behind bars, Isaiah was resentenced to life in prison with a chance at parole, without a minimum incarceration time. This means that there is no telling when or if he...
That's an insane piece of... Hold up. That's an insane piece of fucking... information to like reveal at the end, which I do feel like all right. He was denied parole in 2018. I mean, story now sounds possible. I mean, I just don't know if that's like, if that was his or his grandfather's. Why didn't they also like, you know, look into it further? This is like weird. We don't know if he was the one who was like engaging in that or his grandparents. Even if he was, even if it was him that was engaging in that, that could still be, he could have been using his grandfather's account. However, hold on. He's 17 years old. That kind of stuff doesn't just manifest in and of itself. It could be a pattern of abuse, a cycle of violence that also manifested the same kind of like interest in child predation. So that still kind of points, even if it's him looking for it, that could still point back to his grandparents in some way. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it happened. I wish that there was more information on it. That's weird, though. They use this case to get the Supreme Court to rule it's inhumane for minors to be given life without parole. I mean, I think it is inhumane for minors to be given life without parole. I do agree with that. What? Some girl visited him in prison and managed to get a selfie with him. Got to visit him in prison, so it was worth it through all the hate and judging. I guess prison doesn't have good taste. Wait, is that him? How did you find this? Told you TikTok will scream free him in a bit. Bro, y'all are fucking weird sometimes. It like freaks me out how much you can find. Slight switch up is when's Anthony Fantano coming on? Anthony Fantano will be on the show on Saturday. Let's watch this Ludwig video that I've been meaning to watch though. Do pro gamers have good aim in real life?
Here's the hypothesis. People who aim better in Valorant will aim better in real life.
Oh my god, he came in so hot with the fucking... That's crazy.
And to prove this theory, I had a simple plan. I took 4
This motherfucker did not put JFK. That's crazy.
of the best Valorant players in the world, including 10s, and I made them enter the range. If you don't know, that's Valorant's version of testing your aim. They had 30 seconds to kill 30 total bots. The more you killed, the more accurate you were, the better aimer you are. For reference, I'm an average Valorant player. I'm gold,
Cap.
plat on a good day, immortal brains, silver aims, and I got 19 in 3 tries. So step 1.
He got 19 on hard. Cap. That's major cap. I don't believe it.
1 is testing how good the Valorant professionals are at shooting in the video game. Our 4 contestants are Trent from the Guard, Corey from TSM, Valen from the Guard, and of course, Tens from Sentinels. They each had 3 attempts to get the best score possible, and whatever that score is would be added to the score that they get in paintball.
What's the highest score so far?
Highest score of the day?
Yeah.
For me, it's an impressive 19. So, good luck. Good luck.
By the way, this is not a joke. I've seen this so many fucking times. That's why I said cap. There's no way Ludwig hit 19. But even if he did, as we have also come to learn from all of our experiences in fucking Valorant in this community, that like hitting 18 and 19 on the hard mode is not necessarily indicative that you're going to be a good player.
That was a warm up. No,
it was a warm. You get 3 tries. You get 3 tries.
3 tries. 2 more tries.
No armor.
Just real quick, we have 1 trivia question we're doing in between each round. This is our first one. What number is higher, 18 or 19?
19.
Correct. All right, next 2 tries.
Got it.
All you.
Watch this number though. You can tell me which one's higher from 19.
22.
22.
It is, right? 22 is higher than 19.
Yeah, 22
you're right.
is
Yeah,
higher.
I'll double checked when you're.
22 again? No. I'll take 22.
22 is great. Lock it in. Nothing wrong with 22.
This is not a winning number though. Someone's gonna get higher.
Someone could get higher, but the thing is, it's not just about your aim in here. It's about your aim in real life. So maybe you make it up in the paintball course.
There's a paintball.
Armor on hard timing doesn't even matter because you got to hit anyways. No, that's not true. Armor doesn't make a difference. You're not getting 3 body shots on hard mode. That's literally not true. There are numerous instances where I'm getting fucking 3 body shots. That's not true. How many times has that happened to me?
Of course.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do it.
You said on hard?
You had like a stank the way you said hard there. Yeah, I got 19 on hard.
God.
Yeah. Impressive, bro.
You're kind of nice, you know?
Kind of nice. All right.
Rank?
Rank? It's plat right now. Plat. Well, technically gold off but there was like a new act. But like I have diamond potential. A lot of people tell me that. Whenever you're ready, do you. Any gun you want.
I bet. Sure. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, let's finish this out. What was the score?
You saw that, no? You saw that, no?
We do a little trivia here, by the way, in between rounds. What's a higher number, 18 or 19?
Look, deadass.
I'm just asking a question.
Well, see, I think the answer to that one would be 18. But
okay.
I believe Lug got 19. I do.
No, the joke.
Dude, anti-Valo frogs are so funny. They literally leave even if I'm doing a react to Valorant. Like, they're just like, even if it's a react to Valorant, they're like, nah, fuck you, dude.
All right,
23.
Not bad. Not bad. Whenever you're ready, run it.
Got it.
We do a little trivia between each one.
Okay.
If you get it right, you get a bonus.
Bonus. Okay.
Our first trivia question: what's a higher number, 18 or 19?
19.
Damn, dude, that's a really good joke. You should tell it again.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Oh. 18 again.
One more try. Do you?
Let's just change this, probably. It's a good idea.
You son of a bitch. All right.
Now, it's to be expected that in the video game, they do pretty well. I mean, it is their full-time career, so no surprise there. But the question is, can they beat...
Show the stream your IRL Guardian shots in the range with friends.
Oh, brother, this one shoots like it goddamn sings, if you know what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Can't see shit.
Try rapid fire.
The
as fast as you
I want to try.
Oh, chat.
Wait, I thought I did another. Oh, I did an actual rapid fire, but I wasn't actually on camera when I did it. I think you could hear it though when I shot it. I remember doing a rapid fire where it was like, it was faster than that. Am I crazy? We do not care. This was such a fun day at the range.
double action is.
Look who that is. Look who it is. Mr. Moo Dog right there, brother. Moo Dog in the cut. You posted it on your IG story, did I? Anyway, let's see.
The final boss. You see, you cannot say the name Valorant without thinking of one man.
Moo Dog!
The absolute AIM Labs GOAT, TENS. He's known for his insane accuracy and ability to hit any single bot from any location. He's a literal aimbot of a human.
All right, TENS, you get 3 tries. What gun are you gonna use first?
Okay. I'll actually do a Guardian first.
Okay.
Warm up there.
That's so nasty.
And on his first try, he beat everybody else. But then he decided to switch up the gun. You see, normally when you kill a bot, you need to shoot it in the head, but I told every single player the same thing, that the bots would have no armor. And there's one gun in the game that can kill any bot by shooting them in the chest. And so TENS took out the Marshall and did this.
I'm enjoying my time right now.
That's really good. I'm really
on the way to a high score, I think. And we have a high score.
That pisses me off, dude. That's very frustrating to see. I mean, I've seen him hit 30 with the revolver. With the deagle, he went tap, 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 30.
Holy shit.
You should have done armor.
Yeah, I should have done armor.
You can do like a 25 like normal and then cheese 29.
Yeah. The normal score, the cheese score.
Yeah.
The cheese. So smart.
But how well would they perform in real life? So I took them outside and I rebuilt the range 1-to-1. But
you weren't kidding about playing close to the screen? Yes, dude. Every fucking pro player I've ever seen plays. I mean, it does help me. I don't think it's like copium. When I pull it up, when I pull the screen closer to my face, it does help. I think.
Rather than shooting bots,
it's not gonna fucking. I don't do it like pro distance. I'm not literally like kissing the fucking screen like they are. But I do think it helps when you pull your monitor closer.
Bots, I would be their bot. I would dodge, duck, dip, and dive and dodge around that course, trying to avoid all of their paintball bullets. They would have 10 total, and however many you hit out of 10 is your percentage accuracy. We would multiply it by 3 and then add that to your score in the game. and that's your total score, proving who the best aimer in-game and in real life is.
Yeah, here, this is the sheriff.
Okay, let me try this again.
Before.
It's actually kind of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be on beat.
Wait, what?
I'll blow up into smithereens and sing my tiny symphony all up and down the city street while trying to put my mind in like finishing this melody. This feels like a necessity, so this will be the destiny. Or maybe just a matter of me now coming with the symphonies and take a shot at anything. I know I'm not the best, but you could be the remedy.
Oh wait, I fucked it up. That's like kind of.
That's insane. I thought it was gonna show the 30 bomb. That's so. I mean, he's like a beat, not beat sense. What is it, like Osu or whatever? This is like Osu shit, right? He's just basically doing Osu shit.
All right, we're playing ranks. Let's have some fun. I forgot I'm playing ranked. I can do dumb
There's one
shit.
on A or one on B.
If I just out aim everyone, then it's a good time, right? I'm improving as a player. I'm improving as a player. 100% I am. Wow, I could play the game like this? Holy shit, this is crazy. I love Valorant.
What? What is he doing?
Wow, Valorant is such a great, fantastic game. Let me just turn off my brain and just utilize my full aiming ability instead of playing the game normally. Fuck.
This was when he was tilted. He was mad because people weren't playing as a team, I think. He has really great timing. Meanwhile, someone pulled a clip of Hasan trying to do the triple hammer blacksmith. Okay, chill. He is triggered in this clip because of the state of ranked. He's saying ranked isn't good for pros to practice, I guess. Bro, did he just ace in I don't even understand what he did. Did he just ace in fucking Immortal? Like, is that what he did? Or is he smurfing? Like how? Well, I mean, because the positioning. I mean, the positioning is always the same. At that point, not Immortal, sir. Radiant. Like he knows exactly where they're gonna be. Everyone knows exactly where they're gonna be. Because everyone stacks in the same way usually. You know, 2-1-2. But it's just like it doesn't even matter because the other team cannot out aim him, which is wild. No, not really. Wait, what? I assume Valor is the same issue as every other MMR based game where the pros either only get matched with pros or they have hours long queues. He's saying people are playing like bots, not using their brains. The point is that there's an even higher gap between pro and top ranked. Not Smurf, he was in an ascendant lobby. Pro players in any game are much better than high ladder players.
I forgot I'm playing ranked. I can do dumb
There's one
shit.
on A or one on B.
If I just out aim everyone, then it's a good time, right? I'm improving as a player. I'm improving as a player. 100% I am. Wow, I could play the game like this? Holy shit, this is crazy. I love Valorant.
He killed the Rain. He kills the Reina. Like the Reina dies right there. He baits him
Wow,
and
Valorant
then
is such a great,
claps
fantastic.
his ass cheeks. Oh my god. This is the most I've seen him emote. Like he's like emoting. He's mad. You can tell he's mad because he's emoting. This is how he plays when he plays tilted. There's nothing to learn from what he did is what he's trying to say. No, I understand that. I wish I had that problem. He really said Valorant a child game. As he ace shit's cold. Yeah, I mean, that's cool as fuck. Keep in mind, this guy's not the championship player or on the best team. The fact that a guy this crack can still get rolled is insane. Well, because it's a fucking team sport. He might be individually cracked to this degree, but it's still a team sport. There's still strategy. I love when you say Sport Kick W. What platform are we on, bro? How are you motherfuckers still talking like it's 1997? Yes, esports is a sport. It is literally in the fucking name. These dudes are actually fucking training. Like, they're movement training. They're training all the time. Not physical. There's physics. I mean, I guess it's just a computer game law. I mean, it's a sport in the competitive sense, okay? Yes, it's a game like chess. You're right.
All right, pretty simple. We tested these guys' aim in-game, VALORANT pros. Let's see if it...
Why am I defending fucking nerdy-ass video games right now to an entire audience that has not played as much organized sports as I have? I don't understand how tables turned to that fucking degree where I'm the one defending the nerd shit to an audience of fucking nerds that are genuinely nerdier than me on the gaming platform. What is happening?
Translates to real life. They're gonna shoot me. They have 10 shots, 30 seconds. Good luck to you guys. Oh my God, point it down when you're, are you starting? No, I need like a countdown. Just relax for a moment.
Bro,
I'm
you're
gonna
on
walk in.
horses,
No.
too, but
2, 1.
what are we now fucking acting like horseback riding is not a sport? You do fucking, listen, motherfucker, you get into show jumping. Let's see how easy it is. You command a fucking animal that is gigantic and make the animal jump over fucking obstacles, okay? Bitch.
Go!
That's not a sport either? What the fuck?
Oh! No! I got you. Oh!
That's actually, okay, these people are not genuinely saying that, like, horseback riding is not a real sport, right? Please stop. The animal doing all the work? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You have never rode a horse. Oh my God. You think that it's that easy, bro? You think you just like sit on top of a horse and the horse does all the work? Are you fucking insane? Okay, motherfuckers are coming after Olympic sports now to destroy me.
Oh! Oh my God! Yo!
No, you got hit in the back of the thigh. That has to be so bad.
Get back here! Fuck this!
Oh! Wait, you're actually going insane.
One more shot. One more shot.
Oh. You get hit in the back of the thigh? Did you put the safety on?
Oh my God, bro!
I'm so sorry, man. I feel so bad. That's like...
Yeah, NASCAR is easy, brother. They just drive. The car does all the work. Yeah, Formula One, I call that pussy shit. I call that Sunday driving. I drive every Sunday. Go on a leisurely stroll. It's the car doing all the goddamn work. They're not even making turns, brother. What the fuck? Make a right turn for once, goddammit. Make a right turn for once. Then I'll call that a sport, maybe.
Sensitive too, bro. I don't even know. How many did I hit?
6 hits? Dude, it was a fuck ton. I feel at least 4 in my body. All right, that was round 1. It went all right. I'm gonna have a different game plan going to this one. We got Corey going up next. How you feel?
Honestly, I'm not that confident, but I mean, we'll see.
Okay.
Who knows?
Shoot me 10 times. I fuck up your seating. Don't forget that.
I bet.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, this is like inconsistent because it's inconsistent how well Ludwig can shoot. And also, by the end of it, he's going to be tired because he's not a fucking jock. And by the end of it, he's going to get to 10s, who's going to clap his ass cheeks most likely. He'd have to be like actually a dog shit shot in real life. Also, yeah, paintballs are not even accurate. That's another problem.
Oh. Oh. Well, how many shots am I at? 1, 2, 3, 7? Hey! Oh.
In the elbow.
That has to hurt. 2 shots left. Come on out!
Last two.
Bro.
7 hits.
Oh.
7 hits? Not too shabby, huh?
You shot my thumb.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Eat shit and die. All right, first guy got 6, second guy got 7. This is kind of what it looks like when you do a Valorant.
That jacket is so fire. He has the Last of Us Carhartt. Are you fucking joking? I'm gonna lose my mind. Why the fuck was I invited to the premiere, but I didn't get a fucking jacket?
An event in America. Our final guy coming up apparently has gun experience. Welcome up, Trent.
I want it. I want it.
Get up here, you piece of shit.
I'm so jealous.
How's it going? Good. You have some gun experience, right? Yeah. If you shoot me more than 8 times, we're gonna fight. How old are you? 18. I can fight him legally.
I did not go to the premiere, no.
Oh. Fuck, stop! God, he doesn't fucking miss! Oh my God, that fucking hurt! 2 bullets?
Yeah.
Dude, he hit me in the fucking head.
That looked like it hurt.
Is it painted?
All 3 of us running.
How many did he hit? 6? Oh, shit. Am I welted?
Oh, I think it's all localized in my butt. Nick, come look at my butt real quick.
He's too hot and he knows it.
Oh! Dude, what did you do to my ass?
I'm not fucking around. He's fucked up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's empty.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I was wondering why nothing was leaving.
Oh my God, you're incompetent. I can't believe that.
Hey, good job, though. Good
Okay, he's doing it on a different day with a different fit, so respect.
There weren't people around, I would say hurtful things. Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, he is hitting him, but it's not actually registering.
My.
Did I hit?
See, those are the worst. When you get hit with a paintball that doesn't explode, I feel like that's way worse. He just, oh my God. Oh no. It just fucking, ooh. That stings. It's not registering. You know what I mean?
Hit him?
You hit my butt.
Oh, really?
People freeze their paintballs and they want to really do damage.
All right, gentlemen. GG's. 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 And congratulations to the best aimer in real life.
Thank you.
And after all the 4 Valorant pros went to the range, the scores were as follows. Trent with 19, Valen with 22, Corey with 23, and Tens with 29. Technically 25 if you're excluding the cheese, but honestly, it was so smart that I might as well count it. And then as far as the paintball, Trent got 6 hits, which is worth 18 points, giving him a grand total of 37. Valen got 6 hits, worth 18 points again, giving him a grand total of 40 points. Corey got 7 hits, giving him 21 points, a grand total of 44 points. And finally, we have Tens, who got 29 points in the range, and then hit me 6 times, which adds up to a grand total of 47 points. Now, technically, if you ignore the Marshall, he did only get 43 points, but I'll leave it to you guys. Who do you think won? Was it Tens? Was it Corey? Was it not me because I got shot by a paintball about 15 times in my body? Let me know. Anyway, subscribe, please. I'm in a lot of pain. Please subscribe.
I'm
All right,
told not
goodbye.
about
See you
freezing
later.
paintballs,
See you
but
later.
instead coating them in icy hot that makes them sting on bare skin. What the fuck? Why are you shooting motherfuckers in the bare skin with a fucking paintball? What planet are you on? Why are you doing that? What kind of podunk hillbilly shit is that, bro? Arcanes is a wasteland, bro. Oh shit, we gotta install. We got an installer up in here. Sounds like some Ludwig shit. I mean, listen, I don't fuck around with that. I don't really like pain. I'm not a big fan of pain, okay? I'll tell you that much. What was it? Human benchmark test? Let's try that real quick. Human benchmark test reaction time. While this loads. Fuck, I can never get it better than that. Okay, I'm getting better. So bad? Wait, what? 200 is like literally average. Like I'm average. I'm average. I was looking away. Let's see. I thought maybe if I look away, it'll be easier. I was wrong. Oops. Ah! Everyone knows your peripheral vision has better reaction time. What's your monitor refresh rate? I don't fucking know. There you go. That was worse. I was breathing out that time. That didn't work. Too much anticipation. Fuck. Let's go. I have I don't know what my refresh rate is. It's probably fucking normal. I don't know. All the crack gamers in the chat. I feel like this is one of those games where the monkey is like better than humans. You know what I mean? It's probably 144 hertz though. I mean, what is it? What do you do? Display settings? Is that how you figure it out? How do you figure it out? There's this thing about the human where you're not looking at the exact direction of movement, you can get faster reaction. Maybe. Oh, fuck, it did it again. God damn it, it did it again. It fucking pulled my goddamn thing out. This... Why? Okay, it's back. Let's see if it worked. It did work, okay. Okay, it's gaming time. It's gaming time. It's Gamba time. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Let's see if it's closer. Let's see if it's easier. Nope, not easier. Hello? Hello, hello, hello?
Oh my God. Hasan, wow.
Good.
What's up? Yo, I heard you had the horrible days of L's. That's because I wasn't there, right?
Oh, yesterday? Yeah, man. It was so bad. We just kept losing over and over again.
Wait, yesterday?
Crazy.
No. Yesterday you won. Shut up.
Yeah.
Listen. First of all, when you play Valorant, I don't watch your stream on mute. I actually have like, I'll put like quarter volume, okay? First of all. Second of all, I know you guys won yesterday, but the day before you were getting absolutely rolled.
Wait, Will is already playing.
What?
Will's already playing right now. But yeah, no, we did lose a lot the day before, and then yesterday we played all right. We didn't lose.
I'm gonna do something for you today, okay?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna play one game. Giga, full sweat, shot calling, and like absolute 5-head Giga.
You know what's funny about this? It's gonna make me despise when you don't do that, though. You understand that?
So then I shouldn't do it. Got it. Okay.
No, you should do it. You should do it. I'm just saying that, like.
Don't let him rock your confidence.
I'm just saying that.
All right. I'll give you guys one game of me shot calling. It could be really bad. I don't know if I can do it anymore. I used to.
I'll restart my game. Get a new store.
I'm so bad.
In what way? Like
I'm just trying in the range right now. I'm getting owned.
Ooh, I should probably switch.
I got a
accounts.
3 on range.
Listen, I promise you, I'm not gonna sing any show tunes today. Oh, you weren't even there for that, actually. Oh wait, were you? Were you there for the show tunes? I forgot.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Sorry. To be fair, Frozen is a good movie.
Okay, getting a little bit better. Try with the sheriff.
Can you invite me again?
I'm ready to go with the sheriff.
1 bazillion.
Can you invite me again?
Can I invite you? Oh, sorry. I was in the blah, 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 blah.
Shooting range? Yeah.
Wait, I don't even need to leave, right? Here you go. Okay. On. We have everybody.
Ooh, I just got a little cool 18 with sheriff. Okay, I'm warm.
On hard? I can't play.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so bad.
Damn, Blau. Engage me.
Wow, you gotta join our party.
Oh, what did I do? Sorry. All right. Who are we waiting on?
Okay.
I wonder if I'll. Oh wait. Is everybody in the party? Oh, just Ray.
I think we're waiting on Ray.
Waiting on Ray, who's in the
Warm
range.
your aim up.
I'm trying, but I'm just like.
You got those old man fingers.
I am.
I got those too.
What the fuck am I doing?
I wish I knew.
Listen, our goal today,
Just
gentlemen,
diamond.
I was just gonna say all wins.
Up to diamond. Yes. We're all getting diamond today.
Listen, we're gonna be like France during the World Wars today, okay?
Wait, how did they do?
They
forget.
got it. Well, think about it. France
Yeah.
technically won both World Wars.
Okay.
They didn't do it pretty, but they did.
But they
technically
won.
win.
Hey,
Yeah.
spark that shit, Hasan.
Yeah,
Are we
that's
ready?
gonna be us.
Spark
It's not
that
gonna be
shit?
pretty. It's not gonna be pretty, but we're gonna win. All right, I'm out of the range.
Okay, I'm leaving as well. Is Ray
I'm leaving
here?
the range. Ooh.
Hasan, do you use Vandal or Phantom?
I use Vandal, but right now I'm playing with. I was in the range. Wait. What the fuck? Why are you on your? Wait, we can't enter matchmaking. Why not? We can't enter matchmaking
can.
because it says Ray is in game.
Yeah, she's in the range.
In range. Told you she might not be ready yet. Didn't say anything, so.
Okay.
Should have kept finishing your practice.
I'm grabbing food, but keep it up.
Ooh, what are you having?
Now Will is not ready.
Yeah, that sounds good, Blau.
If she's gonna warm up, I'll warm
No,
up.
she left. She left the range.
Oh. Fuck. No one's communicating.
That is how today's games will probably go.
All right, let's do it.
I'm gonna call it
Okay,
everything I
let's
see.
start.
Everything I see right now, starting now.
What?
I'm staring at the lobby screen. Staring at the lobby screen. Start game.
Staring at the lobbying stream as well.
Start game.
We're both.
I
we're
hit
both
it. I
staring
don't
at
know
the lobby
why it
screen.
didn't work.
Hitting start game.
We're only winning today. We're only winning. Only wins today, okay? That's what's happening today. Get excited. Get ready for that chat.
So you got that Missouri cut, son.
Hell yeah, brother.
Looks good, brother.
I mean, it looks like shit at the moment, but
Looks nice.
I haven't like been able to figure out how to like make it look a certain way.
Hello? Get nice and greasy. Just
What do you gotta
slick
do?
it back.
I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to. You know.
You spit on it.
No, I meant like I don't know what to how
Oh.
to style it. Yet, but I'll figure it out.
As you go.
Yeah. What the fuck? This is a long ass queue, man. What the hell's going on?
Because I'm on my platinum account.
Oh yeah. Why are you on your plat account again? Is there a reason?
I don't know. We'll see.
Have you ever done the human
okay.
benchmark test?
Listen, humans aren't what we used to be.
Okay. Yeah.
We need to go back to our primal ways of eating meat and nuts
And having
sleeping on
fires.
rock. Yeah, on sleeping on hard rock.
Yeah.
Frankly, I think it's disgusting that agriculture, gave us all the free time to advance our civilization. I think we should just go back to.
Have you ever done the human benchmark test?
No, why?
The reaction time one? I feel like people just like anticipate and they click, and then like that's how they get like a.
I mean, yeah. It's pretty accurate.
Like a really good one. Like it's like 70 milliseconds or whatever is like crazy.
Yeah, but if you think about that, that's also part of the human benchmark because we become smarter as humans to be able to trick our own benchmark tests. So it's kind of like a meta study on.
I feel like
the human
reaction is
benchmark.
more of just anticipating anyway.
That's the whole point. Is that like now, not only do we react to things well, we know how to cheat the very things that
Yeah.
test our reaction.
We know it's coming.
No, Tens did it and got 110 every time. No, I'm not
Match
talking about 110
found.
consistently. I'm talking about people that get like 79. There's like people that get lower than 100, and I think those people are like they're anticipating it. Like they're just clicking until it literally hits. You know what I mean?
Ooh, split. Ooh.
There's just no fucking way. If you click early, it resets. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, well, they don't get the average. They just show you what their one number is. I don't think they like.
Me like number.
What a good team comp. Boy, right?
Just F.
Boy.
What? Why did I just F and then un-F? That's weird.
Dean Ray.
Did I do it?
Hey, How you going, Ray?
I'm a going. Just in the, we're looking at new places to live, so it's.
Oh yeah.
It's a whole process, but we're doing it.
Sounds stressful.
Yeah, exciting though. I
Oh,
like
heck
moving.
yeah. Oh, get you honky.
No
I've
idea.
gotten
Seek
very
them
good
out.
at Sky. I'm a Sky main now.
Oh, nice.
Oh
Sky's good.
yeah, Will was popping off yesterday. Sky.
Man, nothing
Our
better
team
than
yesterday
having,
was kind of goated.
having two people that can burn my eyes, you know?
All right. Ray, I promise I would do a sweaty
Listen,
shot.
your
call for
eyes
Hasan.
are gonna be burned.
It's
but-
so weird that
Sweaty
it just fucking effed it. I don't know why. Especially at the
And
top
that
of the
will
hour.
say
Thank you,
because I'm not
Kusingan, for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Is the Gamba still here?
This game?
Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I might actually just end the stream altogether after
For this game,
yeah.
I don't know why it
Nessa,
happened.
do
Is
you
the
want
Gamba
to
still working?
nade, ramen, or do you want to nade?
Depending on how, what
do you
a
wanna play mid.
viewership
play
I just
mid,
lost.
And get ready to nade link.
Okay.
Son can play there. Ray, I don't know how your character works, so play it wherever.
Wait,
Will,
do
you're
your
gonna
best.
throw. You're
Oh,
gonna
you're
throw an
IGL,
early-
right? We're letting.
Will, you're gonna
okay.
throw an early hawk out to here just to check lobby.
Good at night.
Okay, Killjoy on there. We're probably not gonna push it. They don't have only one duelist, so probably gonna.
They are A
I
side.
need one person over on A side.
We're in Discord.
Knife deployed. So I'm coming up ramp.
Rams.
It's clear.
Three ramp. Ugh. 3 ramp, 2 on site.
Tag the Killjoy.
They're all up in tower.
planted.
That's I'm
standing.
so bad.
2 more.
Not ready
First game of the day. This is gonna happen.
Blinded.
That was a 3K in any other round for me.
Bad.
Warm up round.
Warm up round. Oh, that's pretty fun. Okay,
Race. Your
The difference between me not warm versus me warm is crazy though. Like I mean, it's just.
I kind of had 3 people peek me through that wall, and it was not fun.
Why do I feel so sad as soon as I log in? What do you mean?
No, it's fine. I think my positioning was just bad.
Let's stack 3A, and then Ray solo B, and we're just Ray might just die.
Go this side.
3 suppressed.
They do appear to be here.
Flash.
I'm flashing out. Oh, they were waiting for me. Only 18 on there. There's 3 there, but
they're committing A.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Close to you.
3v2. One's
Good
all
vibes in
ramp.
the chat only.
One
Okay.
enemy remaining.
Let's go. Last one ramp.
Last one ramp.
Oh, he's hell.
Good vibes only in the chat.
In that corner, Will.
He's blind.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, he one tapped me.
Clutch.
Oh.
What the
He's
fuck?
kind of nasty.
We just
How
kind of
the
peeked
fuck
him.
did he shoot you? Oh, he shot you through the
Show me where to
wall.
go.
We should have played like more together right there.
All right, we got guns now. It's over. It's game over now. I think.
Yes, sir.
That was a good save round though.
Yes, chatters. The stream unfortunately went down, and I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why. It just like
I'll
effed
shut
and
down
then
Killjoy's
uneffed.
tech.
It's random. It happens.
chilling.
It is what it is.
Just pair Ed by A. Some A. They're bonusing.
Shutting them down. 1 suppressed.
Neon mid,
Nice
neon
pick,
mid,
Ray.
but might be going
Nice.
sewer. Yeah.
coming
Oh,
back for a
sewer.
heal.
KO just came from sewer.
One mid, yeah.
I have A covered. Let's get
They're
one more to
coming
help
heaven.
mid.
had to give a B for a heal.
Honestly, everyone can rotate off it.
I'm gonna rotate. You can lock it down.
I'm anchoring A. Everyone can rotate
They're
over to mid.
they're on top of me. They're literally on
Careful
top of me
of
right
that,
now.
Will.
Careful of that, Will.
Oh.
Spike down B.
KO. Okay, nice trade.
They're on B. They're on B, but Spike is in heaven.
Yeah, it's on me.
Sova's for sure B. Not sure what Astra is.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Sova darted from B.
Hell. Can someone peek it?
Nice.
See, we gotta play a little bit slower together.
They're stubborn, but they'll break.
I like that. Good work.
As long as we play off each other, it's fine.
Can someone buy me?
Yeah, I can play. Oh.
I got him.
What is the
My
distance to
utilities.
travel for maximum flash?
I have no idea.
My grenade is mid.
You can probably flash. You can probably flash from there. They arrowed A, but didn't show.
All nice.
You can rotate off A, Will. I'd actually rotate through.
Suppressing.
Sewer.
Stay, Will.
Wow.
Nice.
Everyone is
I'm
running.
sending another bird.
Got one.
There's no
Oh, you got the
one more in sewer.
KO is definitely still heaven.
Now, so I'm coming to heal you.
Hold on, I'm gonna flash him.
Yeah, you can rotate off.
Stars on B.
I see, baby. Let me give
It's
you
probably
some
gonna be a
help.
B commit. It's gonna be B commit. It's gonna be B commit.
There you go.
We still have time though.
Rotating.
Everyone go B. No. If they set up stars, it's gonna be B. I'm gonna.
Definitely
aim.
Oh my god, this KO is a
your
menace
trade,
with
I got your
that stinger. Out aiming me.
Can you help me mid here? They got me locked down.
30 seconds
I
left.
only have 11 health. It's walled. I can't see shit.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna hawk. They're not there.
I'm gonna help you.
Or at least they...
Oh, he got me through the smoke. I have a fan on me.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Suicide behind the
They're gonna
crate.
go
Cat.
Yeah.
10
Suicide behind
seconds
the
left.
crate.
Or not. I don't know what they're doing. They just
Maybe.
lost the round. Okay.
Okay.
What the?
All right. Thank you.
It's tough for them. They only have one duelist, really.
Honestly, keep it up, guys. Good play.
Fucking
We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, I have a question. I healed Ness and then he got a kill. Why didn't I get an assist?
They changed how that works.
Oh.
That's bullshit. As a healer, you should be able to get that. I mean, it's,
That's so. Give me an early grenade to ramen. Like round start.
What the fuck is ramen?
The ramen
Mid.
store. King Ramen.
Oh.
And throw that hawk out. Nice.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's ramen.
darted,
I think it's rotate off. Will. Go B.
Suppressing.
Got it.
they're full B.
Nope. Some A.
Mid.
Enemy spotted
They're
mid.
not. They're Neon's on site A.
No, they're coming in.
Where did you guys get this B
rotating
info?
back. I don't
Me.
know.
I lied. I was
One
wrong.
mid.
Spike
They
planted.
could be up heaven.
It could be a ramp, right?
Heal up, squad.
Nice, Ray. Have ulti.
I'm mauling hell.
Oh, save your ulti actually.
Behind, sewers.
Oh,
Last player standing.
Killjoy on site. I don't know where Neon
Killjoy's
is.
on site. I don't know where he
Left
is.
sided. I don't know where Neon is.
One enemy
Nice
remaining.
shot.
Where?
Main. Probably main, right?
Short.
No, screen.
Running away. She's gonna aim at you.
Nice shot. Oh, you saved the gun.
Nice.
Let's go.
Not bad. Not bad.
No one beats my
I don't
friend.
hate
we
that.
have to.
I actually don't hit that at all.
Just be careful because they are throwing like Sova darts to the sites they're not committing. So if we say like, oh, they're all B,
That's not
they
That's
threw
why.
that dart and then they slammed A.
Need a drop.
They're being a little.
They're playing very like defaultish. I wouldn't even say like they're committing.
Yeah, they're also just they're not really slamming sites. They're just playing really slow.
Yeah.
Oh, you went. Okay.
Nice kills, Ray.
I've been practicing.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Secessionist settings.
Shutting them down.
Shot spike down.
On A,
Spike
on A.
down A.
We have spike A.
I'm going to put a wall.
Help me.
Yes, coming.
We have 20 on Sova.
Careful
I'm
with
gonna
tower
ult
here.
this spike, okay?
You should run.
Oh my god! As I did my robo. One tower, one tower.
Oh, just jump. Wait. When
Powerless.
Oh,
player
129 on
standing.
Astra on heaven. Oh shit.
He's gonna res him, Will.
He's resing him.
Rezzing,
Run up,
rezzing,
run up,
rezzing,
run up,
rezzing,
run up. You can
rezzing.
kill both of them.
Ended.
Astra's still there.
Can't use that.
Spike planted.
Astra's lit as fuck.
Found one.
Okay, one hall, one backside.
Walk out.
Ah, shit.
He's getting better
We know
though.
what we're doing.
You
Oh,
see,
absolutely.
each other
you
and
see
we'll
the
be fine.
You
mindset.
are getting better.
Alright, let's save together.
I need
Yeah,
like.
let's do a save.
I just am not doing good with.
Will, can you have a dog go out from A?
I need to aim higher. I need to be faster.
Oh. Well, tits. I'm sending the dogs right off the bat. There we go.
You are divided.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Neon's
I don't
on.
see
They're
anyone.
on
Wow.
B, I think it's B.
Can be B. Hasan, we're gonna flake.
Almost there.
I'm gonna throw a flash at
Their hand
him.
is like back corner here.
Spike planted.
Oh, left side.
Got one.
Nice.
Oh,
Two garage, two garage.
Two
I was
garage, two
muted.
garage. Only one side.
One unknown.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
Spike,
spike.
spike.
Nice.
Slash sewer garage.
Guys,
Grenade.
I'm sorry to do this, but I'm gonna end the broadcast. It effed right before I played video games. Like, it's over, you know? There's no way to recover from this. I'm not trying to play Valorant with like 10k people, okay? I mean, this is my job after all. I'm gonna end it here. I'm sorry for the Gamba enjoyers and believers.
Let's make a plan.
It's just not, you know, I'm ending it. It just sucks, but it is what it is. Bye, guys.